What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on this show anything goes. Yeah. How the fuck y'all doing? I know I'm a little late. I know, 10 minutes late. That's what happens whenever you put the notification out, and then as soon as you put the notification out, you start doing something totally different. I got on the phone and some more shit, and then I'm on the phone and I'm like, man, what time is it? I said, oh, I was supposed to be on at 4:30. So I said, I guess let me get off here. But what's good to the motherfucking chat? What is good? What is good? Let's see, Reed, Sandra, Ellie, Faye, Peace. Mr. Black, what's good with it? Red, you said I have questions about some people. So I mean, I have, of course, like I said, look, anybody, anytime, regardless if it's good or bad, people let me know whenever my name is mentioned. You know what I'm saying? And I really do appreciate that for the people that do that. Real shit. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's good looking, you know, because y'all don't have to, but y'all do, and I appreciate it. And it does help a lot. But yeah, someone told me about you mentioning that. You know, I'm talking about what Red just said. Which I didn't see it live, so I had to go and catch it after your live, and also the what do you call it? Your live chat. It wasn't up yet, so I didn't get to see what whoever it was that said it. But I guess someone commented and said Boss Talk has a lot of questions or has questions about DOA. To be honest, when it comes to DOA, truthfully, anything, honestly, you know, because the motherfucker likes mentioning my name and shit like that. But nearly 95% of the time, he's speaking bullshit. You know, most people, when they want to try to expose me and shit like that, they got to come up with bullshit, with lies or immature ass shit. They hate it whenever I come at them, whenever I'm like, all right, here we go. And then they get for real exposed and they look like dummies and bitches while all they can do is put out fake information and shit like that to try to make me look bad. Can't none of y'all motherfuckers make me look bad. I don't got no shame in my motherfucking game, and there ain't nothing out there that I'm ashamed of that I have ever done or that I'm doing right now. So if someone's like, oh, y'all see what Boss said? Well, if I say it, motherfucker, I said it. Yeah, there may be a time where I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I apologize for what I said or whatever. Especially like if I become cool again with the person, like yeah, But at the time, for sure, I meant exactly what the fuck I said, But at the same time, y'all, a fact is a fact. So if I say something and it hurts your feelings, but it's a fact, you can't expect me to be fucking sorry about the truth. But like I was saying, like as far as Ant goes, like yeah, I'm sure anybody that don't like him or whatever, or don't really know the truth about him may want to know the truth about him, Like, but as the title says, coward alert. And, there may be some people out there that literally may be thinking that I'm only talking about them. But I promise you, I'm not only talking about one, two, or three people. It's multiple people that this is about. There's a bunch of fucking cowards online. A bunch that, and what gets me is y'all are keyboard bangers. Y'all love to fucking type and talk shit. Used to, the only way you could click the link on my show is if you turn your fucking camera on. That's how I used to rock. Then I started noticing a lot of people, they were scared. They didn't want their face being out there. And I'm like, all right, man, fuck it. Because straight up, like, I wanted to know who I was talking to. If I'm showing my face, show yours if you're going to talk to me. But I just said, fuck it. And as soon as I said, fuck it, people started hitting the link left and right. Used to, yeah, the whole panel would be fully loaded. 10 people on here at a time. And the shit, having that many on there at a time, man, it shit just get wild. Especially if everyone on here is or don't agree with each other. So I would have to be like, hey, like, I mute people, and sometimes I have to kick people off straight up because motherfuckers just want to talk over people. But yeah, Telescope, you're a bitch, an alcoholic. Go drink your beer, sit down, and get your little liquid confidence. You just mad that I spanked your ass the other day. You wanted to come over here and take up for Ant, but say, fuck him. Like, get the fuck out of here. You fucking cop calling bitch. Cop calling bitch. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, see, that's what the racism just flows out of people, just flows out of them. Stereotypical motherfuckers, prejudice motherfuckers, just flows up out of them. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about, give me some street cred, because I pretend that I'm street. First of all, I know some real street niggas, right? That if you talk to them, you would think they're professors. You would literally think they are a fucking college professor. You would think they, you know what I'm saying? That they should be in the streets, that they should be working behind a desk or, that type shit. Just because a motherfucker talks a certain way, they could talk what some people would say proper. No slang, like, and still be a street motherfucker. See, a lot of people, they get it twisted. They think a street guy has to talk slang. They have to or they have to put on this persona that they're tough, right? All the time in order for them to be a street guy. I will say right now, no, I'm not no motherfucking streets. I've been done and said, yeah, it's been less than 10 years that I've been out of it. However many that is, it's none of y'all's business. But that shit is still in me. In real fucking life, a telescope ass nigga will call the cops on me. Because, he can talk what he says on here, talking about, he wants street credit. I don't want no credit from nobody. I know what's up with me. Getting street cred and all that shit, to me, that's junior high shit, high school shit. I got my shit. I got my respect in junior high. I was running through fades. But since you might not know what that is, that's fighting. I went through so many fights that I had people that didn't even know, that had never even seen me fight. They just heard, and they'd be like, "I don't want to fuck with you. You beat my ass." How the fuck you gonna say that I could beat your ass and you never even seen me fight? That's the type shit that cowards like Telescope would do. Bro, I wouldn't fuck with you. Like you'll see like a bitch made nigga like Delta, right? Somebody that does steroids, right? Cock diesel, and even though Delta's only what, like maybe 160, 170, like 5'7", but you look at him and think, oh yeah, kind of like Ant did. Oh, I wouldn't fuck with him. Yeah, he'll probably whip my ass. Like, y'all are some bitches. First of all, you some bitches. Why don't you try? You might get lucky and actually beat him in a fight. But a coward is someone that just looks at someone and is like, oh, I don't know about him. Like, y'all some bitches. Straight up bitches. Yeah, I know you're a cop caller, bitch. I know you are. So I'm saying, like, y'all talk tough online, but y'all wouldn't talk tough in my face. Swear to God. I believe in God for sure. I'm a God fearing man. So for me to say that shit, you best believe that shit. You best fucking believe it. I won't let a motherfucking soul disrespect me in person for sure. On here, yeah, y'all already know. It doesn't matter who it is. Say my name disrespectful, I'm gonna check you. I'm a YouTube pull up. Pull up on your fucking chat in your comments and shit. But like I said, a lot of y'all are lucky I'm not the same way I used to be. I swear to you. And I ain't trying to scare y'all, make any of y'all feel like I'm threatening y'all. I'm not. Yeah, y'all can calm your nerves down because I'm only defense now. I used to be offense and defense, but now it's just defense. So that's why everything's with me. Everything is good. I ain't worried about nobody fucking with me, and if they do, that's their problem. A motherfucker could fuck with me today. Y'all never know about it. I don't come on here to speak on it. So I could have got into it with somebody today. It's that to me is not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Say if I had in self-defense had to use my firearm to a motherfucker like Telescope, that would be a tragic event. That would be something that he talked about for a whole month straight. Me, I would forget about it. I'd be like, oh shit, yeah, that did happen, huh? Yeah. Motherfucker want to talk about acting street. How do I act street? It's just a lot of you motherfuckers is deep down, low key, racist, prejudice, whatever you wanna, you know. It's funny. I'm gonna put the link in the motherfucking chat in a little bit, because uh, I know there's some people out there that may feel some type of way, or may have recently started feeling some type of way about me. Y'all don't look. Like I've said, I cannot punch you through the motherfucking screen. I cannot slap you through the screen. I cannot do nothing but speak to you. So clicking a link, I mean, I mean, it's not that. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, you know. But I just say, what's the point of you talking about it on your show or commenting? Because me, I'd rather talk face to face, like on here about it, than putting it in the comments, because that allows me not to have to repeat myself. Not every let's just say somebody that normally y'all don't watch says something about me on their show, and I comment. Okay, well, something that person may have said, other people may be curious about the same shit. So I'd rather, get it all out on here, so the people can hear it, and maybe I don't have to repeat myself that many damn times. So, can you type, since I doubt you'll hit the link, can you type what thread it was that I have said? Because trust me, I don't make threats on here. Y'all are cop callers. Y'all are all pussies. I know my threats to the ones that um now, like the real deal motherfuckers like myself. Y'all could try to threaten me, and I'm like, man, like I don't take y'all serious. A real one's gonna do it. I mean, he may even say it, but still be like, no, I'm fucking serious. But even then, I'm like, it doesn't matter to me until you do something. And when you do something, then you you never know how that shit's gonna go. You know, y'all don't even know me. Just like I don't know y'all. I can handle shit my own self, right? But I got people that really respect me and love me, and um, they gonna ride. They gonna fucking ride, bruh. So, um, that's why I try not to get into it with people, because it's like a tsunami. Just, you know what I'm saying? And then you're going to have to deal with one wave of bullshit. And then a second wave of bullshit. It's going to come right back. So, no, I don't dare people on here. You speak yourself up like you're tough. The real tough ones don't have to make themselves sound tough. Oh, okay. I don't care if someone thinks I'm tough or not. That's what y'all don't get. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me if you think I'm tough or not. The only thing the only time I would actually give a fuck is if y'all really did something in real life. Y'all, to me, all y'all talking are bitches. I'm telling you right now, bitches. And I want you to try something. I'm telling you that. I'm not trying to act tough. None of that shit. What I know is I'm not just talking. I'm not just talking. I know, bro. I've already did so much shit in my life, bro. Shit that Like I said, I done switched up. Now it's defense. But if I have to defend myself, bro, I'm going all out. And I'm getting bonded right the fuck out if I go to jail. And yeah, because I'm not playing no bullshit. It will be self-defense, you know, straight up. Now, if we're in person or whatever, a motherfucker disrespect me, a motherfucker get smacked, and it ain't on camera. No, it's just my word versus yours. I know how. Trust me, I know how this shit works. Motherfuckers got hit all up in their shit. Oh, I'm calling the cops. Okay, and they call the cops, and they get there. What happened? He's saying I punched. I didn't even touch him. Well, there's no proof of none of that. So it's he say, she say. So I know how all that shit works. But at the end of the day, self-defense is a motherfucker, right? But see, yeah, I can throw hands. But at the end of the day, we got the Second Amendment, motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. All y'all want to talk tough, but y'all want to fuck with a man that is able to own a gun, and legally any of us in self-defense can use that motherfucker. Yeah. So don't fuck with nobody that is willing to defend himself or his family. But yeah, I'm down to fight. The fuck? Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid. When we talk about no action, I don't even know who y'all are. None of y'all will even come on screen. And even if you did, like, I'm not coming after y'all. Y'all don't got to worry about me pulling up on y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said. I changed. Thank my daughter. And then my son, of course, too. But she's my firstborn. She's the one that got me. You know, Janet, why would I bring firearms in this? Like I said, none of y'all need to feel threatened or feel like I'm, none of that. I'm saying, and this is all right. In self-defense, if your life is put in danger, right? You can. Yeah. Not that I do, but I'm one of those that believe guns shouldn't be used in every situation. As you just heard me say a second ago, motherfucker want to disrespect me. Disrespect ain't putting nobody's life in danger. So if I piece your ass up, right, off camera, now it's he say, she say, right, out of disrespect because nah. A motherfucker ain't just. Because I can be respectful as fuck. I'm cool for real. I already know I'm a cool dude. So when I'm disrespected, it's like a automatic slap in my face. So I'm gonna slap you back. So just stop with the. I already know what y'all trying to do. Just stop. But I don't care if y'all. I could sit here and say, bruh, yeah, I'll fight you. You know what y'all gonna say? He's a pussy. He won't fight. He uses guns. As long as as long as I'm not out here doing no dumb shit where these racist fuck boys out here doing mass shootings and shit. I'm not on that type of timing. Nope. um, I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in the chat. I know a few of y'all. I mean, like I said, um, that one, this little MAGA motherfucker. Um, the reason I say MAGA is because the name basically would be an acronym saying MAGA or whatever. But hit the link. I just don't understand, like, so y'all can type, but you can't hit the link and use your words. Motherfuckers want to say I'm a coward and want to say, yeah, you just threaten people with guns like a pussy. Okay, well, you typing like a pussy. You are is it because when you come up here, you're gonna be a little scared, your voice gonna be a little shaky? What? Cat got your tongue? I mean, I'm trying to understand. And Judy Davis, I appreciate you for sure. I see your comments, and everyone else. I'm just only speaking certain comments, or speak on certain comments. But yeah, I do appreciate it. Yeah, and to the people out there, I will say that since she brought that up, salute to the dads, to the real dads, and moms. Fuck it, to the real parents. If you got children, you know what I'm saying, and you ain't in that motherfucking life, you a piece of shit. I swear to God, you a piece of shit. I don't care if the baby mom is an asshole. You need to do whatever you need to do to see them kids. Don't use the excuse, oh well, my baby mom is an asshole, and blah blah blah. She won't let me see the kids, bruh. That you are the dad. You have a fucking legal right, but you need to show that that's what you really want the fuck to do. Also, if you ain't a parent and you want to be one, pick the right one. Pick the right one. Don't just pick her because you like fucking and you think she's so sexy, or even a woman. If you think whatever, like if you think about having kids with that person, you need to think, okay, is this person really gonna be a good dad? Like, does that motherfucker take good care of himself first of all? Because I mean, if motherfucker like DOA, she don't need no kids. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, like, I know his van stinks. Like a motherfucker that looks the way he does, he don't take care of himself properly. So how is he gonna take care of a kid properly? So see, y'all see, y'all just let's look at the chats, the little bitch telescope, and y'all don't really gotta block nothing. I'm gonna just say on here, unless it's like just ridiculous, right? But yeah, I want people to see the dumbass stupid shit that people say, like the alcoholic in here, like that's the problem. So because I'm black, I have a illegal Glock. All right, check me out. Glocks are cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with Glocks though. See, I'm a guy. I'm a parent, like we was talking about. I'm a real parent that even though I keep my guns up to where my kids, well, my daughter's old enough to know, don't even try to fuck with it, right? My son, he won't even be able to reach the shit, right? Wherever that might be, But still, I don't want to risk nothing because a fucking Glock don't got no safety on it. I don't want no gun if it don't got a safety. Plain and simple. So, yeah. And even honestly, even when my kids get older, I don't want no Glock. Glocks, I like shooting them. Don't get it twisted. I like shooting Glocks, but I rather have one that has a safety. You know, just but shows how much you know. So it shows how much you know. And I'm not in the streets to anybody out there wondering. I'm not a street guy anymore. I used to be. Straight up. I really did. You know. And I still am respected because for one, I still stand on principles. Meaning I ain't out here just because I'm not out there active anymore. I'm not telling on nobody. That's like one of the right there. That's like the biggest thing that a motherfucker can respect about a person. You know what I'm saying? That you got stitched lips. Mr. Alcoholic ain't got no no. He don't got stitched lips. You want some credit in the streets or just anywhere, motherfucker. Just think about when you was a kid. No one likes a fucking tattletale. Sure, some of y'all's parents or teachers said, stop tattletelling. No one likes a fucking snitch. No one likes to be told on, right? So, yeah. And I understand a lot of y'all are what people would say civilians, and the cops are for y'all. When y'all feel threatened and y'all are so scared, y'all don't know how to defend yourself, and you've also never been in certain situations, so you go and take the 2-3 minutes that it takes to call 911 and tell them what it is you need to tell them, and then however long it takes for them to get there, right? Which, when you think about it, if the motherfucker's trying to hurt you, and then yes, he's trying to hurt most likely by the time the cops, this is how what they'll tell you, and a lot of when you go to like learn about self-defense and shit like that, when it happened, they'll tell you cops, paramedics, they get there most of the time after something already happened. They're there for the cleanup. Most of in certain situations, if you call the cops because someone did a drive-by or a shooting, well, then that's one of them situations where they don't get there till after the situation. So, I mean, that's why motherfuckers that depend on cops, how about you fucking learn how to handle situations for your damn self? You know, you can still learn how to do it and still be a cop caller or whatever. But, you know, if you don't know, you need to fucking know. And for those, I've heard this so many times. They're like, I'm not in the streets. I'm not a violent person. I don't ever have no drama in my life. Why do I need a gun? That shit gets to me right there. When someone's like, I don't bother nobody. I'm a good person. I don't. Why do I need a gun? Okay. Well, you got some kitchen knives, probably, right? So, if someone you can bring a knife to a gunfight since you don't want a gun, the people in mass shootings don't expect that shit to happen, or they wouldn't have showed up to wherever that mass shooting was. So, owning guns is not a bad thing. I know there's people on here that are judgmental as far as, and they like, there's for real people that hate that people like me have guns. There's people out there, right, that hate that black men with dreads have guns. off the fucking rip. If they see a black man with dreads and he has a fucking gun in a holster, they're gonna be like, they'll probably call the cops. Some of y'all motherfuckers that's on here, I know it. Y'all automatically stereotype and be like, oh, he probably like a little fucking alcoholic want to say something about a Glock. I know what he was probably getting to. He's probably saying, oh, he got a Glock with a switch. You watching too many fucking videos, sir. Anybody can hit the link. Anybody. I would love for these motherfuckers that's talking shit to hit the link, you know, so we can get a better understanding and I can understand where they're coming from. But like again, to you fake fuck, make Auschwitz great again, motherfucker. I'm not intimidating nobody with no fucking guns, dummy. I said straight up, in self-defense, it's legal to use them. Bro, I text, bro, at any time that I can, I'm in a fucking gun class or a self-defense class. As some of you, you know, like to try to make fun of, which doesn't bother me. Bro, I am a martial artist. I've done it for a long time. So me, I'm for real a person that lives about, I'm for real all about any type of self-defense. Any. Can you hear me?
What's up, man?
What's good?
No, what's going on? What do you want to know about these little cretins?
Well,
I've been dealing with these shits for over a year.
I'm not sure who told. I mean, like I said, I don't mind hearing learning something new about Ant, but I don't know where someone got that because I never really said that. But I mean, it is what it is. Like I mean, like I said, I'm sure other people wouldn't mind hearing something that they don't know about his fat lazy ass.
Well, Ant likes to always deny that he was in a cult, but I now have the proof that he was in a cult.
What?
Him and a bunch of the other little people that run in your chat like to run their mouths. We're all part of the same little cult.
Like what? Like what type of cult?
Some kind of freedom cult out in the middle of a desert. Way before the convoys ever were even a thing. Years and years and years ago.
I mean, it makes sense. Like I was trying to tell a lot of people, there's a fucking reason why the FBI came to him. It didn't have nothing to do. Like he tries to say, "Oh, they came to me because I had cultivation charges and battery charges on cops." And it's like, okay, well, they didn't never talk to you on that audio. They did not talk to you about any of that. All they wanted to know was people that you know. And he's like, and he even said, "Oh yeah, I know a lot of radical people." That's what they wanted. They wanted for him to set certain people up that are radical and as I even said, yeah, they want you to get certain people jammed up in the fucking protests and all that shit. He's like, no. And then literally,
that's a lie.
After that. Yeah, it's a lie. He admitted to it. And I said,
he did it.
Exactly.
He did it to me. Boss, he did it to me. Okay, I got caught up in that whole 1776 shit last summer in DC because of Ant. So you ain't bullshitting when you say they're trying to get you caught up in these bullshit ass protests. You're straight up.
Yeah, like which of course is a confidential informant. They call it confidential for a reason. You already know. So regardless of us assuming he is a confidential informant, we may never know unless I guess he put one of us in jail and we figured it out that way, emotional discovery. But
That's what they're trying to do to me right now. See, what they're trying to do to me right now is get me locked up. And like, honestly, I'm trying to give you a heads up right now because they're trying to do the same thing to you. So because they've gotten me to the position where I am, and no matter how much they try to find me, they can't, and I just keep popping up all over the friggin' place, they're gonna move on to someone else. And this what you're dealing with right now is how it all started for me. Word for word, play by play, same shit.
Yeah, see, and I gotta say this like openly, like, and you could probably admit to this. We don't know each other. We talked on here. A lot of people aren't understanding certain shit
I've
because
talked to you twice before this. Once I popped on your live stream. I only came in for a minute. I wasn't in a good mood. Popped out of there. I talked to you the other day when on my live stream, and now I'm talking to you now 3 times.
yup, and um, so of course, like I even told you, people told me stuff about you. You tell me, I've heard you say stuff about other people. So when people come in my comments, I don't just be like, oh, delete them because this person said this about that person. Now I'm gonna keep it real with you. I went over to G Abbott's or whatever because honestly I'm trying. I can't even remember exactly what made me go over there. Can't remember.
Probably trying to figure shit out.
It definitely was that, but I can't remember if my name was mentioned that made me go over there. But of course, the situation with you came up whenever you said why aren't they coming at Boss Talk like they are with me? And I gotta say they did. A lot of people was like was pissed off, but this happened in 2021 when people was coming at me. So
Right.
but it's new to you, so that's why no one's still talking about it because they've already talked about it. But
Let me give you an example exactly what you're talking about, right? So yesterday I went to Lori's house, Lori Arnold. I don't know if you know who that is.
yeah,
Okay, so I went to Lori Arnold's house yesterday. Her old house. She doesn't even live there anymore. She lives in Texas. But Lori Arnold spent 2 days at my house when I wasn't even there. I was in Florida helping hurricane victims. Lori Arnold went to my house and terrorized my kids for 2 days. She knew I wasn't home, and she knew my kids were there by themselves. Now, my kids are grown. You know, not saying that they're not. My son's 21, my daughter's 18. But at the end of the day, my daughter has a grandchild. My daughter has a child. So they're literally going around tormenting my kids and my grandchildren. Then they're going to have all this shit to say when I show up at Lori Arnold's old house where she doesn't even live at anymore that she's selling. Do you see what I mean? You see the hypocrisy and all this shit?
what did she do to terrorize your kids?
She literally went to my house, bribed somebody that was living with my one of the children that was living at my house. Not related to me. Another family that was living with us. Bribed one of their kids with pizza and a rabbit in order to try to get information out of them. Then started shit with the people that lived at my house to the point where the neighbor's house where she went to find out, like, so what she did was she went to my neighbor's house and told my neighbor a bunch of bullshit. And my neighbor let her walk her all around the property, walk along the fence of my property. She was filming my house, literally on the edge of my property, filming my house, you know, talking all kinds of shit to the people, to the point where the people that lived in my house came outside and told her to fucking stop or they're going to come over. Now, the people that, let me give you a little more to this. So the people that lived at my house were actually part of the convoy. So we all knew each other. So she knew exactly who was at my house. So she was literally fighting with them to the point where my neighbor pulled out a gun, shot the gun up in the air, and ended up getting arrested for unlawful discharge of a firearm because he shot it up in the air and not at the ground. Now, this was all okay with everyone. This went on when the hurricane, this was literally when the hurricane hit Florida. So this all went on then. And nobody gave us flying shit that Lori was tormenting my kids. She called CPS. She called animal control. CPS came to my house, checked out my house. Everything was fine. But that, you know, at the end of the day, it's still like, why is it okay for you guys? But then when I show up, everyone has a fucking problem with it. Right, Telescope? Talking to you, Telescope. I literally drove by your fucking house. I threw a flag in your yard. I went and had pizza a half mile from your house, and you're calling the cops. Not only that, not only did you call the cops, but after all that, you disappeared into a fucking closet for a month scared to death. And you go around running your fucking mouth all the time. Like you're so big and bad until somebody comes and has pizza a half mile from your house and you lose your fucking shit.
How long ago was that?
Oh, that was only about 2 months at the most.
Wow.
I got the video if you want it. It was fucking hysterical. I even have the cops I'm live streaming and the cops walk up to me while I'm sitting at the pizzeria with a pizza on my lap, and I didn't even skip a beat. I just kept eating and talking to the cop. The cop actually told me that it was Telescope that called, right, Andrew? The cop literally told me Telescope's name and said that he's the one that called. On the live stream. You can hear it right over the live stream.
When you say Andrew, is that Telescope's name?
That's Telescope. Yep. The cop, that's what the police said right on my live stream. They literally told me who called. You know, and a lot of people like to say, "Oh, the police won't tell you who called them." That's bullshit. This isn't the first time that when I've been swatted that the police have told me who called. Last time when I got swatted when I was getting my tires changed, they literally told me that the call came from a Brianne Chapman out of Virginia.
Yeah, bro. Like this shit is I mean, you got a lot of, like me, I got issues with people. But what I want a lot of people to understand is I don't know it all when it comes to like this story you just told me. That's the first time I'm really hearing in depth about what happened. But I'm also noticing it's like there's certain people that, and I'm not gonna say names just yet, but there could be somebody that's cool with Red, and then also cool with somebody that he don't like. I'm starting to see a lot of that going on, and I'm like, hold up. So people are coming to me, and I understand they're wanting me to know the truth and want to know, wanting to tell me if I'm being played or whatever. But I got to figure out myself as well. I understand everyone's trying to say something, but what everyone don't get is, like, for example, Brad is telling me something bad about fuckboy Telescope. Telescope will tell me something bad about Red. So when I'm in the middle hearing that, I'm like, okay. So
right, you don't know who to believe.
Yeah, and I will say, like, for example, whenever I went over to G's, and that's why I was gonna talk to you about it, and because I don't hide, I don't talk about. Well, I will talk behind someone's back, but I'll also tell it to them. And I don't know if you've seen it or not, but yeah, I did say what they showed me, what you said. Yeah, I did say that is fucked up. I do believe it was fucked up. I don't know the fucking story on everything it was and why you said or did, Yeah,
I don't know what it is, so you'd have to just give me a quick rundown of what I said, and I'll shoot straight, bro. That's the way I am.
Something about fucking someone's dead skull.
Oh yeah. That's my biggest joke. That's my biggest joke of all. See, I tell everyone I'm gonna go fuck their dead moms because I worked at a cemetery for 12 years, so it doesn't bother me like it bothers everyone else. So it's just a way for me to get at certain people. It's no more than that. It's literally like, it's just a joke. It's like, I know how to get under your skin and it doesn't bother me, but I know how to really bother you. It's just one of those kind of deals. It's no more than that. It's not like I actually do that shit. It's just that because of the life I live, talking about that stuff and talking like that about that kind of stuff like that, it doesn't bother me like it bothers everyone else. But I know how much it bothers everyone else, and that's why I do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel you. But like I said, there's not just you.
I know it's wrong.
For sure.
That's why I do it, though.
For sure. But also they gotta take accountability on what they do too. That's wrong. Because from what I've seen, everybody has done something. I mean, there's a reason why, like with me, there's a reason why people don't like me, even though I may feel like I didn't do nothing wrong. but there's certain people that don't like me. But I mean, you don't understand. I've had so many people hit me up, comment, and it's just like, and I understand what their goal is, trying to tell me, hey, you gotta watch out because these people are bad. I mean, I've even heard you're racist, shit like that, right? I mean, I got a question. Do you say the N word with the hard ER?
It depends.
Depends.
I've said it before. Did I mean it in that way? Nah. But here's the other thing. Just because I look white doesn't mean anything. Like if you were to know my heritage, you'd be probably surprised.
What is your heritage?
Just like I'm Sicilian. My family literally came here right off the boat in the 50s.
Well, technically, when
just saying, you know what I mean?
White or black, I mean, it's all about the color of your skin, regardless if someone is Russian.
Well, here's the weird thing about this, right? Depending on what time of the year it is, most people would look at me and be like, "Oh, he's probably part Spanish." You know what I mean? What the hell? I mean, at the end of the day, why are we all looking at each other like this in the first place? Because this is all part of the problem when it comes down to it anyway. We're all looking at each other like we're different when at the end of the day, we're really not. We all do the same dumb shit.
Yeah, it's human behavior. I mean, of course, people that go through racism like me. I mean,
right, but here's the thing:
don't go through racism because I know they do. Every race has someone that's racist in that race, but
here, let me say this, right? And I hope you don't take this the wrong way, right? I have never seen anyone chase a black man down the road for being in the wrong neighborhood. Me personally, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm telling you with my own eyes. Now, with my own eyes, I could tell you how many times I've seen white kids get chased out of a black neighborhood. So, I mean, it's all a matter of perspective when it comes down to it. And that's what I mean. Why are we all looking at each other like that at the end of the day? You know what I mean? And why are we all getting all so offended by stupid words at the end of the day? Because, I mean, every single race, no matter which one it is, has some kind of derogatory term that is really messed up that people shouldn't say. It's literally like, it's nothing but a big ass circle of revolving bullshit that never fucking ends.
Well, in my opinion, it'll never end as long as, even if someone is just joking and trying to piss that person off, if that person says a racist term toward that person, that's just where it continues going. Like,
I totally agree with you, and I think this thing needs to be. I am totally with you on this, but it can't just be one-sided. It has to be all-sided. It has to be everyone all together. Everyone all together has to stop this bullshit, or it'll never end. Because you can have, like I said, don't take me the wrong way. I don't know how to get shit out of my head sometimes. Like, you can have these people stop, but those people aren't going to stop. So then those people are going to start doing it again, and then we're right back into the revolving cycle of nonsense. You know what I mean? It's like, it's all just one big circle of bullshit at the end of the day, and everyone needs to fucking stop. But it's like, it's always something that is always trying to provoke us to go after people that we don't like for some reason, or we don't agree with for some reason. And it's like there's always something or someone poking the bear, like the government. Trying to cause division because they sure as hell don't want us all talking. Kind of like Telescope right now, and G Abbott and the rest of them.
Crazy because America brought us all together and started all this classification shit, and then you saying that us being all together is still gonna break all the classification that they started.
There's a lot of problems. I'm not saying that. Look, man, there is a lot of problems in this world, and I'm not saying I have any of the solutions for anything. All I can say is that we all just need to stop all of our bullshit. That's all I can say, because there are so many fucking problems that I am not even going to try to get into any of that shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I ain't that kind of dude.
But that's why I disagree with people that say that we shouldn't be taught our own excellence. I mean, as far as like our educational system, we're taught slavery before we're taught that we was kings. But when we try to educate ourselves, everybody looks at it as a bad way. And then we try to teach our kids not even that word, and then people casually use it just to fight for freedom of speech to say that they should be able to use it. And it's like, shoot, I try to raise my kids not to even hear that word or say that word. And then now it's people out here trying to fight to still use it. And I'm sitting here like, that's just the opposite of what the fuck I'm trying to do. But they say that's unifying people. How is that unifying people? We trying to get rid of classifications and shit. That just sounds so crazy to me. If we get rid of these boxes, then maybe we probably could unify. But as long as we keep using the words that keep putting people in boxes and pronouns and stuff, I don't think that shit's ever gonna happen. Like Boss said, I don't think it's gonna happen ever.
No, probably not. Probably fucking not. I mean, yeah, it's good to fucking talk about, and it's something fucking joyous to think about, and it would be amazing if it did. But at the end of the day, is it really gonna fucking happen, or is it gonna happen in our lifetimes, our kids' lifetimes, our children's lifetimes? Probably no.
See, I'm like I believe in God. Um, so I believe, well, not, well, yeah, I believe that it's gonna, from as far as like if people that are religious, they all fucking know it's supposed to. I don't know if I know Black is somewhat religious. He believes in God. I don't know about you, Red, but at the same time, what I fucking believe in, it's gonna end bad. Everything is gonna end bad. When we came into this fucking world, it was bad. When we leave, it's gonna be bad. When everything is done, it's gonna end bad. So, yeah, it should can get better, but it's just gonna stay bad. That's why shit's gonna get bad because it's never Hey, Black, did you open up another thing? Someone like Black. Okay, let me close that one.
Yeah, my bad, my bad. I don't know what happened. My fault. I was listening though. I'm listening to you. My fault.
Yeah, I just think I mean we can definitely try to make shit better and um like me, I'm not racist. So if I'm mad at somebody, I'm not gonna just say some shit that's racist because all it's gonna do is if I feel like if I say it, then they're gonna be like, all right, well now I'm gonna say something back at you with to try to match it as far as something that's racist. So um, I don't know. I just and I, like you were saying, you could
Well,
try
here,
to change
let
it.
me put a little different spin on this, right? So let me tell you something, right? So you got people like G Abbott and Telescope telling you that I'm racist, right? You know I have more clips of them being more racist than I've ever been. And these are the people going around that saying that they're not racist, right? These are the ones that are going around calling people the racist and saying that they're not racist. I have more clips of them being racist than they can ever find of me.
Now the alcoholic, I definitely know he's definitely racist on certain shit just by
Yeah,
the
I've
way he
seen that
talk.
just previously. Me personally, when he asked you about your educational level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew what when he said that. I'm like, okay, it didn't like because we were talking about the shit about DOA and the shit that he's doing, but he gonna ask me my education level, and I'm like, okay, he gonna ask me that, huh? And then he gonna say earlier, I bet he has an illegal Glock. Oh, a Glock with a switch, right? That's what you was meaning, huh? Like, motherfucker watches too many damn videos. He's a stereotype. He's a stereotype, judgmental, fucking prejudiced motherfucker. But I'm not saying you're wrong about G. I haven't seen anything that I would think that she's racist. I mean, if you want to speak on that, like what she may have done or said, I guess it would make her racist. I mean, I'm down. I'm
Hey,
down to hear it.
I just wanna interject one thing. Like, racist or not, if somebody is not racist, as far as like when Boss was saying, as far as people trying to go in competition, like, hey, I don't see racism. I do see racism. The nicest thing for people that's on the other side of the spectrum for y'all to do is talk in other rooms that us melanated people aren't in and tell them our perspective. Mind you, you might not ever seen it, but that's no different than you describing a movie that the person has never watched before. You can give them the details and give them a perspective that they never seen before inside of a room that I'm never gonna be in, and you can tell them an experience that I've had that they'll never see, and I'll greatly appreciate that because a lot of people, just like he said, he ain't seen cops chasing people in their neighborhoods, but hey, I'm on the phone. But if he if he's never seen it, it doesn't mean that it's not necessarily happening in neighborhoods, right? So
Exactly.
I would gladly want, like you said, I've never seen that either because most of the white neighborhoods in my spots, they gated communities. So I never will see cops chasing white folks. I can't get in those communities. But it happens every day for me. So that's why I'm sitting here like, if y'all could translate, because I also tell people in my neighborhoods, like, hey, white people get did bad too around this bad boy. And they'll be like, what? That really happens? They'll try to look it up because they ain't never seen it. So, so that's what I'm saying as far as it'll help stop racism on both sides for us to say, like, the perspective is happening on both ends. But that's all I wanted to say about that part. I ain't want to cut nobody off, but that's all I want to say about that part.
So Red, there. I mean, like I was saying, if you don't mind, I mean, I don't know if you're able to share the clips or whatever that you got, or if you just want to talk about it. But
I could get them to you. I could get them to you. Like I have a whole entire team behind me called Starlink, and I only do that because Elon Musk. It's not just one person; it's many satellites all across the whole entire world that I have a team working on all this shit with me. Literally all across the world,
I
from
guess
Australia to Germany to Finland to uh, I Canada. I mean, all the way down to South America. I have people all over the place in my chat. I mean, it's not like it's like that at all. But I have everything, and I could get them to you. Somehow,
what's
some
some
way,
of
I'll get
the
my email address to you. We'll share emails, and I'll get you everything you want.
what's some of the stuff that she? Because I mean, I could just see in the chat some people saying it.
I can't.
Not saying, huh?
So I can't look. I'm not gonna pull up an exact quote because I'm not gonna misquote someone. So that way later on you could be like, "Oh, I didn't say that. I said this." I don't want to play that game right now because right now I can't pull anything off the top of my head without paraphrasing, and I don't want to play that game. You know what I mean? Because that's how we all get caught up in this bullshit sometimes. But I'll get them to you.
Or you could put them on your channel, and I'll just like watch it like that.
I try not to put too much shit up on my channel. I'm in a real bad position right now, so I got to be real careful. So I mean, I could get them to you one way or the other, like somehow, some way. Trust me, I'll get them through some channel to you.
So my email is easy to remember. If you remember Boss Talks Podcast, then it has 3 7s at gmail.com.
All right, cool. If any of the pineapple pirates are in here, just write that down for me and shoot it to me later. I'm sure there's a few in here.
By the way, I was just about to say, by the way, I have right whenever I said it, someone hit the link. I have the link pinned. Anybody can hit it. You don't have to be cool with me, or you can be cool with me. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? It's face to face and shit.
Yeah, share your clips, Red.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry, we got him. We got him, G, and you fucking know it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, G, you think just like, you record me, all your little people. Shut the fuck up, G. G, shut the fuck up. I'm talking. Let a man talk. God damn it. Know your role and shut your fucking hole.
You can't handle talking to a woman, can you?
Stupid ass bitch.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stupid ass bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's face it, y'all. Let's get it out. I mean, y'all both, can talk for sure. I don't, but I mean, let's be adults. I don't want nobody like running, so nobody can say, oh well, he ran or she ran, because let's get it out, because I mean, there's clearly some type of something going on, and like I said, I mean, G has said what she has said about you. You said what you said about her. I'm in the middle, like I'm new to this shit, to y'all's world. So and what y'all have been doing for the past, because I've only been on YouTube since 2020, so I really don't know, So I'm gonna let y'all take over real quick. I'm just listening, and so is everybody else.
Are you okay?
Who, me?
No, Red.
I don't know. Ask your mom.
Okay. Can you have an adult conversation, or are you incapable of it?
I don't know. How good of a dick can you suck?
Damn, bro.
So that's a no then.
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. You tell me. You want to act like you're so fucking intelligent and all that. You want to go around making fucking videos about people, and you think you're not going to get shit talked to you? What makes you so fucking... What puts you on a fucking pedestal where you think you can run around talking shit about people, and then when you get confronted by them, you're just going to be like, oh, look, he's fucking attacking a woman. Oh, that's right, right? You want to play the victim game, right? You little fucking piece of dog trash.
So you can't have a conversation?
I don't give a fuck about having a conversation with you, G.
Well, you're the one that's proclaiming that I'm a racist, so where's your receipts? Go ahead.
I said telescope, dumb bitch. Clean the shit out of your ears.
You said G Abbott too. Shall we replay it? Because you did. So where's your
okay,
proof?
good. Well, good.
Okay.
Don't tempt me, G. You know how much fucking footage I have. I got way more than you guys. I've been doing this shit for a while, and I got way more people on my side than you, dumb bitch.
Shall I pull up the video again of you using the hard R?
I don't know. Hey, G, why don't you pull up how many people you could pull in your fucking chat, and I'll pull up how many people I could pull in mine.
Well, sweetheart, I don't give a fuck about that. You do because you need money.
You obviously do. No, you obviously motherfucking do.
I don't need money.
You ain't telescope. I could give a fuck less. I've been doing this shit organically.
Why are you bringing it up?
Because I fucking hate you. Because I fucking hate you, and I want to see you in a wood chipper.
Ooh, scary.
Yeah. It's all fun and games until Red shows the fuck up, right? It's all fun and games until Red shows up, right? And then you guys cry, oh, look, Red's intimidating me. Oh, Red's coming. Oh, look what Red did. Fucking cowards. You're all cowards.
Are you still coming to Texas? Like you said?
I never said I was coming to Texas.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
Didn't you ask for my address if you're going to come?
Yeah, well, you never gave it to me.
No, I said,
you want me to come to Texas?
Didn't you say start driving?
You want me to come to Texas and have a conversation with your husband? You want me to come to Texas and have a conversation? Or should I say your old man? Is it your husband or your father?
Go for it.
Is it your husband or your father? You sucking your dad's dick? You sucking your dad's dick?
At least he can pull. Yeah.
Huh? Do you gargle? Huh? You gargle on your daddy's cum? Do you love the way it tastes?
Keep going.
I will. You think I give a flying fuck? Who you think you're talking to, G? I'm the motherfucking red squirrel. You got the wrong motherfucker.
That no one knows, except for maybe 1,000 people. Big whoop.
Well, who the fuck knows you?
I don't care.
Who the fuck knows you, G?
I'm not proclaiming to be some big and bad person when you're in reality, you're not.
I'm on fucking tour right now, G. I'm on tour. I'm on tour. I'm on tour, going all around the country, visiting everyone that I met. What the fuck are you doing, G? Nothing, right? Sitting home in your fucking basement. Sitting home in the basement, twiddling your little fucking bean.
I literally have a basement, and my last name is literally Abbott. That's how stupid you people are.
What, you're so poor you don't even have a basement? Fuck. Even I had a basement in Tennessee. Fucking broke ass bitch.
It's called Texas, idiot. And I live on the 27th floor, so there you go. Let's get back to
fancy. Oh, fancy. Fancy. I live on the 27th floor. I'm
Let's
fancy.
get back to the hard R.
I don't even own my own home. I don't even own my own home. But I'm so fancy.
Oh, right. Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Fancy lad, huh? Fancy.
Does this make you feel better?
All the time. It makes me feel amazing. Actually, I got a freedom woody just thinking about it.
So I want to just jump in real quick. Because, I already talked to him about it earlier, about him saying the N-word, and he admitted to it. But he said, he said he has clips. I know you told him to play it. I have to ask.
I don't have the clips. My team has the clips.
Are you racist, or have you ever said anything racist?
No.
Are you sure about that, G? Be very careful, G. Be very careful.
100% without a doubt sure. Good luck finding anything. You have nothing. Starlink is an internet service provider. It's not your fancy little satellite that you think you have.
Yes, it is. That's what I call it. I call it Starlink. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. I have my own name for my own team. Don't get mad. Remember, I got more merch than you, bitch.
This is how delusional this guy is. I mean, seriously. He has a team. Come on. You're a loser.
You have no idea. You have no idea.
All you do is run your mouth and talk shit, and you don't do anything. You're a punk.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm positive.
I haven't done anything. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
We'll try to forget you did try to do something.
I don't know. Your little boy sat in a closet for a fucking month. Your little boy sat in a closet for a month. So if I'm such a pussy, why did your boy sit in a closet for a month?
Not him. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, why? You don't know? You know. You know why. You know why. You talk to him every day. Stop lying, G. Stop lying, bitch. Yeah. You talk to him every day. Yes, you do, lying, bitch.
Keep going. Get fired up again. Go ahead.
Thanks for narrowing down my search too, G. Thank you.
No problem. I'm just trying to. I'm just going with what everyone is saying, because I know a lot of people put it on me, like when someone's in my chat and they're like, "You allow these racists in your chat," and I'm like, well, if I don't know anything about them, I can't. Just like I just asked, are you racist? And I asked Red that without me really knowing. I mean, y'all can't expect me to just delete everybody.
You can. No, and I told you on my panel that you have every right to choose who you have on your panel, who's in your chat. I was just giving you a little bit of background information. That was it.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I understand other people too when they're trying to tell me. I just want everyone to understand I'm still learning too, and I will take in consideration of everyone's information. But I have to, because like I said, if Red is saying you're bad and you're saying he's bad, then I'm like, well, then one of them is either lying or they're both bad. You feel what I'm saying? So I kind of gotta.
Well, you have a clip of one of them saying the hard R and one of them not. So.
Well, like I said, I straight up told him it was fucked up what he said, and he said he admits it was fucked up.
I'll make this real easy. I'm the bad guy. I am G. Go fuck yourself. I fucking hate you. You're a piece of dog trash, and I really hope you fucking gag on your husband's fucking cum. Your husband or your father or whoever the fuck it is.
Why do you waste so much of your time and energy hating people?
G, honestly, because I'm fucking bored and I ain't got nothing better to do. You happy now, you dumb bitch?
Why don't you get a job?
Huh.
It's a serious
Again,
question.
because I can't get a job because of motherfuckers like you. I can't get a job because of motherfuckers like you.
You didn't have a job.
You and the rest of your little fucking crony squad. People like me and fucking Claude can't get a job because you guys hate us so much that you're willing to destroy everything that we fucking have. And then when we show up at your fucking house, you call the fucking cops on us because you're too scared to fucking confront us like fucking humans. You'd rather just cry in your little fucking closet and tell us, oh, look, they're trying to intimidate me. Grow the fuck up. Guess what? When you fuck with someone, you find the fuck out.
I'm not a cop caller, so that's number one. Number
Really?
two, no.
Okay.
100%.
Stop lying, G, you fucking dumbass bitch. You've been fucking calling the cops and trying to get the law involved. Telling people, look, G, look, just because you're not calling the cops, but you're still trying to do lawsuits and all that, you're a cop calling bitch. Shut the fuck up.
What lawsuits am I doing? What are you talking about? Just talking out of your ass.
Are you sure you want to play that game, G? You be talking about lawsuits all the time on your fucking channel. You be talking about lawsuits all the time on your channel, G. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Slander, defamation, blah, 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 blah.
I mentioned one time that someone may have had enough for a slander case. Is that what you're referring to? I choose my words wisely.
You're a full of shit. Look, you're a full of shit, cocksucking liar. Okay, you and the rest of your little twats, including your little pell twat.
What am I learning about?
Everything, G. You're just a piece of shit.
No, give me an example.
That you suck your dad's dick. How about that?
Okay, so you don't have anything then.
No, that's a serious one.
I'm just gonna revert back to the childish stuff because you can't.
No. It's not child. I'm being very dead serious with you. See, that's where you think I'm playing with you. I ain't playing with you. You think we haven't been fucking looking into shit? Thanks to Sparky, I got so much more information now. Right, G?
Yeah. I'm Brenda Abbott. That's not me. Because
Nobody ever said you were Brenda Abbott.
Really?
Nobody. I never said that. You didn't hear that out of my mouth.
Interesting. Interesting. So you have nothing. Okay. Well, that's apparent. He has nothing. He has no proof of me being a racist because it's not true. There you go.
There you go.
And here we go with this. This is what
and here we go with that. And this is what he does. God, I wish I could just. Oh my God.
So
we go with the wishing now.
Yeah. You want to play Nerf gun? Can we play with Nerf guns, please? So I can cheat you in the face.
I don't got no more Nerf guns.
Shit, I got a lot.
Shit, my boys done outgrew them now. Shit, my son 12 and the other one 9. Shit.
That's airsoft level right there.
Yeah, you know, we got to the BB gun level now at this point.
Y'all shooting each other with BBs?
Huh?
Y'all shooting each other with BBs?
Hell nah, they kids. Nah, man.
But that's what I'm saying. Like when you shooting at each other or whatever, playing, you know.
I'm saying no. We done got to the point where I done got a few replicas. Now I'm trying to teach them how to like you know, even playing with the AK-47 in Fortnite and shit. I'm like, yeah, this is the real life size style. This is how you really load it. I use your finger for that, thumb. You know what I'm saying? The shit like that. We got a couple of little replica toys, AR. A replica BB gun Glock. What's a Glock 18C? It's got CO2 in it. That's the most dangerous one out of all of them, though. That motherfucker hurt. But yeah, that's what I got them training on as far as just like practicing and hitting shit with.
I know in most states legally, your kid can. I mean, of course, kids hunt, but they can go to the range. They just bust guns. I mean, of course.
Yeah, I
feel want to shoot them with 22.
I ain't want
they got a kick.
I ain't want to give them like just take them straight off and just give them no training besides just
for sure.
That. So I try to give them give them a little confidence before they actually get started with that.
So Red. All right, so G is saying there's nothing out there, and you're saying that you have, or
Yeah.
somebody you know
Yeah,
has.
I'll get it to you. I will get it to you, man. And look, here's the thing. It's 7 o'clock. I actually got something else to do tonight because there's somebody else that these fucking people like G Abbott are going after that I gotta go help
You're on
out.
the East Coast. You're on the East
Fuck
Coast,
you,
man?
G. Shut the fuck up.
Cool.
And
All right.
it's
If I wanted any shit out of you, I'd squeeze your fucking head.
No, you wouldn't. You're not going to do anything.
Yeah, all
Boss,
right.
you come up on
Keep
panel.
fucking around and you'll find out.
And he's a liar. So.
All right. Well, either way, like I said, I got something else to do. It's 7 o'clock. I gotta go. After I get done, if you're still on, I'll come back. Later, guys.
all right.
All right.
G, I was gonna say if I mean, because I'm assuming you're standing your ground on that there's nothing out there.
100%.
So hopefully, you know, because like I said, there's real AI and shit out there. So hopefully, it ain't no bullshit like that. But if he sends me something or whatever,
I'm not afraid of him. He has nothing on me. I have not said anything racist. I am not a racist. He has actually said the hard R several times. That was just one that I caught.
okay.
I'm
not saying you're lying.
Of them that just don't understand why white people can't say the N-word. They have said it many times on many different panels, in chats. They don't understand why they can't say it. Yeah. I've never said anything remotely close to that because I'm not an idiot. And there you go.
It's not even about understanding why you can't say it.
Right.
It should be morally that you don't want to say it.
Exactly, Mr. Black. Exactly.
There's no words that I really like. I ain't no closet racist either. I don't really mean no ill will versus no white people. There's not a word that I want to use versus white folks or Asian folks or anything to trigger them.
Well, I can tell you that is the most painful word in the English language.
Exactly, at least known to right now. Yeah, for sure. And to be able to want to use it or try to understand why you want to be able to use it doesn't make sense. I don't want to use the most hateful words in anyone.
Right. And you have another person, Golden Renaissance Productions, which is Truther Cop, and he's been on several panels trying to figure out why he can't say it either. And he's also said it on panels.
Yeah, he asked me that shit too. He's like, why?
Sparky has said it too. So that's the whole reason that there's been this dissension between BTM Sparky and all these other people, because she was on telescopes and it slipped out of her mouth. And then after that, she went into a tailspin. So there's underlying racism. A lot of people on that side might not blatantly say the N-word, but there is a lot of underlying racism. ACB is a white man that uses a black hand in chats. For what reason, I don't know. Mossad asks repeatedly about Breonna Taylor. He asked or will reference George Floyd and that he's been drug-free for the last 3 years. They're disgusting, racist pigs.
And Golden Renaissance, I don't know you. At least from that name, I don't know you. So don't say that I was cool with you saying the N-word. I'll cuss anybody out that says it. Real shit. Like, ain't nobody, and any race. Like, I normally, I don't fuck with the putting people in timeout. I normally, it's always the mods. But I seen someone say, in my opinion, a racist joke about Hispanics. I don't give a fuck what race it is. I'm not cool with it. And if you come on and say it, you'll get your ass cussed out and then probably kicked off the panel or whatever. Like, it's ridiculous that people still live like that and just want to say it to make people mad. Because in my opinion, people shouldn't say something if they ain't gonna say it in someone's face. Now, if you really call someone that in their face, I mean, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? That's just you. You're going to be racist. Just like we're not racist. There are people that really are racist. They got to accept that.
I have challenged some of these people. I know a couple of them that live in certain areas that I've lived in, and the population is more black than white. And I've challenged them. Go walk outside and walk up to the first black person and tell them exactly what you just said on this panel or in the chat. And they're not going to do it. But I challenge them all the time. If you're so hard on YouTube, then walk your ass outside, walk up to the first black person and say that to their face. And they won't. But they'll freely just, I mean, Truth or Cop will just tell you straight up. I mean, I don't know if he'll tell you, but he's certainly told other people.
No, he's never said it to me. He definitely was like, I don't understand why I can't say it. And I was like,
That's crazy.
Right.
That's crazy. Cause it's not like it's not like I would just ask, hey, like, what's a defamatory word that you wouldn't like hearing me calling your children? And then they just be like, oh, this word. And this is like, all right, I don't want to say that word. And you be like, nah, don't do that, or I'm a slut. Why can't I say that? Why can't I say, like, do you not understand how you just found out about that word? It was a bad word in general. Like, come on now. Like, I just don't get the whole basis around focusing on it. I really don't give a shit, but at the same time, I learned in the it like through experience that people use that word to kind of get you to act out of character, and I try to teach my children that so that they don't like they stay on code in certain aspects. But as far as like people just sitting here having panels on why the fuck they can't say that's just beyond me.
Oh, it's mind blowing to me.
Yeah, like I didn't even know there was a whole like there's a podcast for that shit. Like that's fucking crazy. I mean, boss, have we ever had a conversation before? It was like, yo, we should talk about words that we can't say that we should say. Like,
no, we only talk about real shit.
I never talked.
But I personally think the number one threat in this country is white nationalism, and the people that frequent his channel and other channels alike, that is what they want. That is what they're looking for. They are afraid to be the minority one day. It scares the living hell out of them. But on the other hand, they think minorities are not treated any differently than white people. And that's
the whole double conundrum. It's
right.
Like you don't want to be outnumbered, but at the same time, you know that the people you've been outnumbering for so long, you don't want to be in that category. It's like, but that category is equal, right? So it's like,
and they hide behind the guise of Christianity on top of everything else.
Oh my God!
Not all of them. I wouldn't say Red hides behind the guise of Christianity. He doesn't really proclaim to be a Christian, but a lot of people who follow him definitely do. And it's white Christian nationalism. It is not Christianity in a sense of love, acceptance, tolerability, inclusivity, none of that. Because Jesus, in my eyes, wouldn't act the way they act. And when you are a true Christian, you try to walk in the path of Christ. You don't hate on people.
Matter of fact, to when you talk about the white nationalists, if I'm not mistaken, all KKK members have to be Christian.
Right. It's a prerequisite, I believe, right?
I think so. Like, I'm from Arkansas. So, a lot of people try to be like, oh, the KKK is here. The KKK headquarters, capital is in Arkansas. Some will say Harrison, but it's because the KKK would meet and state that, like, the KKK from around the country would show up and they'd get a room in Harrison, Arkansas. So Harrison was kind of considered a super racist town. My whole life, that's what I was told. Harrison is the most racist town in the world. And it's really, yeah, they were in Harrison, but the Grand Wizard, or whatever you want to call it, the leader of the KKK, he lives in Zinc, Arkansas, which is right outside Harrison. And like, there's been some dudes that y'all could probably look it up on. I know y'all can look it up on YouTube. This dude kind of trolled the leader of the KKK. He said he was from the BBC, but he was, which, yeah, that is a real like a
company.
Yeah, but he was trolling them, saying "big black cock,"
right.
know. And it was a black dude that was giving him the interview. So he pulled up on his crib. A lot of people, when you would be like, "Hey, where does the leader live?" He went to Walmart to ask him, and they looked scared as fuck, like, you don't want to go there, shit like that. But he wasn't scared. He didn't even have security either. He pulled up, and he has a church. The leader has a church on his property. He's the preacher as well, you know. So like, yeah, it's crazy.
Of course.
Yeah, you you know that motherfucker brainwashes the fuck out. Whoever is in that group brainwashes the fuck out them kids. Like,
right, and that's another issue too, is that a lot of them are focusing so much on the gay community and the trans community as far as grooming is concerned, that they're teaching their children just pure hate. They really are. You know, like just like you have Andrew Princess in your chat, that's Mossad or Andrew. He was asking if Breonna Taylor liked it in the ass, which is absolutely disgusting and horrible of him to say. He also talks about George Floyd. That's the one that talks about him being drug-free for the last 3 years. And, you know, I just want to highlight something with you, boss. I have made videos of you, and you're well aware of it, but we're still able to have a conversation. I'm not just pulling things out of thin air and making videos about them. These are words that people have said that I highlight through videos. That's it. I'm not making anything up. I'm not using AI. I'm not doing any of that.
I'm trying to figure out why they keep on asking if you married to a black dude. Why does that matter?
I have no idea.
I will say though, some of the videos that like you probably got from others, a lot of it was false. Because I got a couple people out there that make similar videos.
Like Go Soldiers and all of them. Yeah, I mean, I've watched them, but I can tell you right here, I have not taken anything from any of those videos. So I don't. If I'm making a video about someone, I'm not going to some other source to clip. I'm going straight to the source. So I'm not taking anything from anybody else's video that they made of you or anything like that. But I feel like we've kind of moved past that since we've discussed or had a couple of conversations since.
Yeah.
But I mean, if something happens and it's involving what's going on, I generally will clip it and then I'll come up with an idea and I'll make something out of it. And sometimes, yeah, it is to kill people. And like somebody's saying in the chat, why did you dog on Queenie, an Indigenous woman? Being an Indigenous woman or being a white woman or a black woman or an Asian woman, whatever race you are, does not negate you from being ridiculed for something else besides your race.
Hold on, but being Indigenous, I thought was like outside of race. Like it didn't really matter what shade you was Indigenous.
I don't know because I'm not Indigenous, but I'm just simply saying that I've not ridiculed one person based on the color of their skin or their culture. It has been the words that have come out of their mouths, and that is it. Truly could care less about, I don't show myself, so I could care less what anybody else looks like. It has nothing to do with that. And it has everything to do with what comes out of somebody's mouth and their actions. Like Red, yeah, he has threatened people's lives. I don't give a shit if he's going to sit here and say that it's fake, it's this, it's funny. Well, it's not funny. It's disgusting.
And by the way, Indigenous just is native.
Right. And
that's what I meant. I'm saying like native doesn't have a color. You go someplace and that's all the people that's there.
What's good with it?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could say Europeans are indigenous to Europe, right?
Yeah, but that's what I was meaning. And they come in all different shades. So you just indigenous, you know.
And I did not make fun of Queenie's dress. I actually didn't see her dress. I don't even really watch her. So you've got the wrong person. So I don't know what these people are talking about in this chat. But once again, just to clarify, it has nothing to do with what you look like as far as your race is concerned. And it has everything to do with what comes out of your mouth. Point blank, period. Every day, all day. And now they're saying I'm going after hillbillies and country. I mean, come on. You know, all this bullying stuff, people proclaiming bullying, you're all adults. Grow up, please. This is not high school.
I'm gonna say that I am sad to see adults act like this. Ever since this recent situation has started with this guy, I've seen more trolls than I thought. The tiki torches was bad. This shit is, I thought the fire emojis was bad. These trolls right here are on a different level, and they have no brains. And they have no brains.
No.
Oh, I want to say, y'all hit the motherfucking link. Because I think I was wanting us to, like, I mean, yeah, we're reading the chat here and there, but if we're talking, that's kind of hard to do, talking and reading at the same time. So, like, it's just so much easier if you hit the link and say what you got to say.
I want Telescope on here, but I don't if he drunk, because I'm going to just keep chopping his ass up.
I'm gonna be real. If I'm not mistaken, he's alcoholic, right? I mean, I know, G, that's
he could, he could take,
Hey, listen, I know nothing about any of these people on a personal level. I do not get involved. I do not share my phone number, my email, any of that. I have on my panel many times told people to stop doing that, because that is where you start getting into trouble. If you keep it on here, you can have a relatively easy time. The second you start sharing, I mean, really getting down into it and sharing your whole life story and all the trials and tribulations you're going through at that moment, people are going to use every single vulnerability you have against you. So I personally don't know any of these people on a personal level.
What's good, DJ?
Well, you know, I don't know none of them either. What's good, DJ? I would the only thing that what keeps happening with us is we keep having conversations, and then people will come on a panel, and then they be like, "Oh, well, this person is accused of this and accused of that," and then we got to backtrack because of somebody that was on the panel and have accusations from somebody else that was on the panel. It's like it seems like it's just a whole bunch of bitterness going on between
absolutely.
old friends.
Well, that's why I make these videos too, is so that there is documentation of what has been going on. You know, a lot of people, it's not just me, and I said this last night, I'm not the only one that clips shit, okay? There are plenty of people that clip all of this stuff that's going on. I'm just the one that happens to make something out of those clips. That's
the only reason why I've chosen to be off the camera now. It's more people doing more shit. Like Boss mentioned shit. That AI shit got me scared, me personally. At this point now, I'm trying to figure out how I can constantly change my speech so they can't use that shit. Like this shit is stupid now. Now to the point where they're gonna be making videos of it soon. They're gonna be utilizing our face.
Mr. Brock, I won't make a video of you.
No, I'm not worried about. No, I'm kidding. I said, I was surprised. Like I told DOA, I said, you gave me my first fan. I'm surprised, man. I never had a fan before that. Thank you, appreciate it.
Someone asked me. Oh, sorry.
But no, so I don't think that I'm a person that people would go to that extent for. But to see that it's expanding now is making regular people nervous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but so I watched that video, and like I said the other day, I'm not an AI expert. You know, you'd have to get somebody to actually analyze that video. I don't know GMJ, and I'm not going to delve into it. It's not a part of my world, and I'm not versed enough on what's going on to, you know what I mean? Like to
even not qualified to speak
right.
upon.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm the first one to say it. So for me, it's just something that I'm kind of just pushing off to the side. And I told Boss, if he has definitive evidence or proof, then we can talk then. I just personally am going to be more objective about it and just let other people handle that, because it's not my scene.
The whole thing about that is, and what I hope Boss will see soon too, like time will respond to that. Like in time, the truth will tell. Like that shit is gonna solve itself.
I mean, yeah, maybe like whenever GMJ gets out and if he speaks on it or whatever. But like I was trying to say, like if it was the truth, you would see people that support GMJ say, no, that's actually a real interview. This is really
Oh
him.
no. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. For the record, it's not. But like I said, in time that shit's not even gonna be addressed when we get out. It's just gonna be. I don't even. I don't know how this fraudulent shit is gonna play out, but that shit it's gonna answer itself because that shit it's stupid. I don't know why that shit's
I'll
even.
let Aaron go into that if if DOA wants to delve into that and get himself caught up. That's on him.
That's what I was saying. I don't even want to like regurgitate anything. Like I kind of want to go into detail, but I don't want to regurgitate a lie. So at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to keep on mentioning it. I
Yeah.
just want to say this.
I don't blame you. I would just wait until you guys find out what's going on. Then you can, you know what I mean? Like I like to have something.
No, I mean I know what's going on.
We already know what's going on. That's like you, for example, you like you said, you don't know of anybody that knows GMJ. The thing is, like,
oh yeah, you guys are involved in that. So I get what you're saying. I was just saying that I'm not going to make an inference on it because I don't. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm not going to discuss it because I really don't know what is going on. But thank you for having me on panel. I really do appreciate it. And we can talk more another time. I just wanted to pop up. I think Red really truly thinks that I'm afraid of him and I'm not. And I've tried to have a conversation with him on his panel and he's kicked me off. So I just figured I'd take the opportunity and see what he had to say. And you can clearly tell that he can't handle having a normal conversation. He's extremely immature when it comes to speaking to anyone about anything that's factual. He just wants to run his little mouth and continue with his crap. So,
before you go though, it was good having you. Which I'm not saying you're lying about what he was talking about. If he was to send me something and it was you or whatever, would you come on and talk about it?
100%, I will come up. Absolutely, you can reach out to me on Twitter if you want, and I will be happy.
I'll comment on one of your videos.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine, and I'll be happy to come up. But he's not going to have anything, so
okay.
I don't foresee that happening. But other than that, I appreciate it.
You can still come back up. We love.
Oh no, absolutely, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I enjoy our conversations. I'm actually going live tonight after Damnation Drive-In, which is a great show if you guys want to check it out. And then if you guys want to come on my panel, you're more than welcome to as well.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Okay. You guys have a great rest of your Sunday.
All right, you too. I want to say real quick, Telecoke. I just find it odd that you say you're at a birthday party. Then fucking do the birthday party. Why are you worried about what I'm saying or anybody else is saying? Go have fun at that fucking birthday party, you know? Because I mean,
fucking birthday party.
he's at his nephew's birthday party, but yeah, damn, I didn't even click that shit.
His nephew don't even want him at that motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, like why? Like he over here and he's at home. I guarantee it. But even if he's not, man, hang out with your damn nephew. What's good, DJ?
What's good, brother?
Can you hear us? I think it might be messing up because I know he's came back like 3 or 4 times.
What's good with it?
Already, I can hear you. What's good?
Do you hear me?
Yup.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Definitely hear you.
DJ.
Oh man, he might have got kidnapped. Damn. Those damn aliens, they always abducting people. Yeah.
Man, y'all, I don't understand why so many people like y'all don't have to turn it. I know my camera's on and shit, but y'all don't have to turn the camera on. Y'all can hit the link and speak on some shit, especially if steady coming.
Telescope is not gonna get on this bitch while I'm on here, cause I eat his ass up.
He said he would after the party or whatever.
Fucking 8-year-old birthday party. That shit almost over already. He lives in what, Maryland? It's fucking breezy and getting chilly already. It's probably like what, 8 o'clock around that bitch right now. Fuck out of here. They ain't outside in the backyard no more. They better be indoors with that shit.
Go soldiers, bitch ass. Can you hear us?
Yo. How's it going? How bad does it sound? Good?
Yeah, you're good.
I was hoping to restream. I don't know why I can't restream it. Maybe I didn't pay for StreamYard this month. Oh, man. I see G Abbott took off. They'll get out of here before I come on. Every time. Rage quit.
Oh, you was wanting her to be on here?
Well, it's all good. No, it's all good. I was just wanting to continue the conversation we were having because she said things about me and words I use. But no, we've had this conversation before. It was actually one of the first conversations we had, and I believe G Abbott and her crew all rolled through the first time we talked and tried to pin me as some sort of racist because of the words I've said. And you didn't let it fly, to your credit. But
you're correct. Yeah, any time like if someone's like, hey, this person's a racist or they use this word, I always gotta be like, hey, are you? Because I want to know who I'm talking to, like what I'm talking to, who I'm talking to. Which you did tell me. You said, yeah, you actually did straight up say like, what's the problem with saying it? You know, right?
And I also made the point that I wasn't calling anyone that. I was just using the word. I don't talk. I mean, sometimes I do talk derogatory of certain people in my life, unfortunately. But I was not the purpose word. Yeah.
Was it like a list of 10 words that you were just using randomly, like cigarillo, giraffe, knife, like, and you just said the nigger word just in between all of those, or you just used it? Like, I'm just trying to figure out how that just comes out. It's just using the word. What context can that word be properly used in? I started that word with what, so that means it normally starts as a question. What context can that word be used in where it's not racist, I guess?
You still here, Truther?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. I guess when my phone's ringing off, I was talking all the time. I don't know if you guys follow Barricade Garage. He's a streamer on YouTube. He's pretty funny. I love him. He was using the word. He was saying, like, you could say it, but he's saying, like, if you call someone that, there's consequences, just like you could call a woman a cunt, right? And I wasn't calling anyone the word. I was just phrasing it as he was, and I was actually referencing him in the video. I don't remember what. It's been so long ago, this one, but if you call someone a word, of course, there's going to be consequences. What that word is, if it's cunt or bitch, especially with like women, right? There's going to be consequences for calling a woman that. If you call someone, if you use the hard R on someone, right? I don't advocate for that. But however, the word being used in common speech when it's not against you or somebody. Like, I don't understand why that's offensive. I really don't. It makes no sense.
Check this out. Check this
And it's just,
out. I think the guy was actually right in the context of him saying that. You using that word. Check it. I'm gonna give you a good description. You using that word in a public platform, as far as like on the internet, right? You using that word for future references. It will grant people to consequences, right? You said that in his earlier speech.
yeah.
You use
Mm-hmm.
that word consequences. In the future, people may want to give you those consequences for you using that word, even in any context. So he kind of pre-warned everyone not to use that word, because on this platform it is like any people can watch this, not just the people that are on this panel. And if you use that word, somebody in the future that is near you could watch this and feel like they can grant you the consequence of using this word. And, and I mean that's why I feel like he was warning. So like if any, or not just you, just everyone in general. And I feel like everyone should take heed to that. Uh, because it is definitely a sensitive subject. It's not going to be answered in one conversation. So if anybody tries to have that conversation, they're more likely to do more harm before it's gonna get darker before they see the light. I guess if that makes any sense.
Here you go, truther. Or I don't know what happened.
What's good with it?
What's good? What's good?
Not much, fam. Where you guys been, man? Mr. Black, salute.
Salute, man. Salute. Glad to
It's been
see
a
you.
minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I've been here, man, watching all this bullshit, yo.
Yo, it's gotten crazy. I'm glad to see you. Glad to hear you, man.
Am I-
I agree with that. I agree with that. Any word that just is defamatory shouldn't ever be used, no matter what race or is directed at. And I support that. I don't use, as my children would tell you, or my wife would say, I don't use defamatory words. I don't try to. I antagonize, but I don't use words that's like necessarily degrading. I don't try to do that to any person or race. So I definitely support who Momo, or is that Mom of One? I'm sorry. Dang, you only got one kid. Must be nice.
So, truther. Do you? I know you said it before. I'm just curious. Why don't you think it's a issue to say the N word with the hard R? Well, really, a white person definitely shouldn't use that
Hold
word
on.
either
Can you
way,
guys?
even if it's nigga.
Oh man, he done took off because it's no context where you're using that word. It should be. Look, the word that I want to use to practice that type of defamatory word on the other side. I don't even want to say that word. That's the crazy thing about it. I don't even say those words that it sound bad coming out my mouth. I don't feel comfortable with saying it outside my mouth. I don't want to say any racial slurs. I don't like that shit. That's not, and that's just me being, and everybody be like, "Oh, you pro-black," and I'm like, "Yeah, but that don't mean I don't say racial slurs though. I don't."
So, all right. So I honestly have seen a few people say this shit in the comments. They're like, "Oh, well, if it's a problem, then why is it that black people can use it or say it and use it in rap songs and shit like that? Well, first of all, let me say they say nigga, Nigga. They don't say the er. The er we all know was used, to put down black people to make them
Right.
seem like they were underneath the slave master's boot and shit. So um, it was never used to uplift black people. So yeah, black people ended up switching the shit up and just changed it to that, which is pretty much slang, really, you know. But it is what it is. It kind of the days we're living in, which they've been saying nigga for a while. They took the er out, and I'm not gonna lie. There's some I know of some black folks that are don't mind if certain white people say nigga, but they'll get the break speed off of them if they say it with the er, you know. But damn, I don't know. I don't know if it's service or what, but I was literally about to re-ask the question or whatever. But yeah, in my, a black person can't be racist against another black person. Like, so for someone to be like, and a white person at that to say, well, if they can say it, why can't we? What? Clearly, because when people used to use it, meaning when white people used to use it, it was just something. Even though we're living in different times, it's still and it really wasn't long ago.
I was about to say it wasn't long ago. Segregation wasn't long ago. You know, it's a lot of things. Like people think, people think since technology happened, like everything was so long ago. Like I'm like, that's not shit. Martin Luther King was on color TV too, but at this point, he was taking colored pictures too. Shit, technology was not that far away. Fucking around with him.
Hold on, I'm about to play this video real quick. It's a Truth or Cop, I guess.
Oh, Truth or Cop had a message for us?
Huh?
Truth or Cop just sent something?
No, so a video was sent to me. I guess that people are wanting for people to see. So this will be my real reaction because I have not seen this video. Like as soon as it got sent to me.
Damn, I wish you would have had me. Let me know. I would have rolled up real quick. Let me break it down. I'll give you my real reaction. I'll give you my real reaction. Ugh.
All right, here we go.
I'm unprepared for this shit.
All right, so it's 2 minutes and 4 seconds. I was told you have to be quiet and really listen to it.
I'll put my shit on mute.
Yeah, I'm gonna put mine on mute as well. I'm just gonna let the whole motherfucker play. I'm not gonna stop it and react. I'm just gonna play it and then we'll react later.
Loser!
A homegrown douche who lives in a perpetual Orwellian dystopic phase. Among other things, this man is a full-blown racist.
I heard there was a drama, some controversy about the Truth or Cop dropped a couple little N-bombs. Is that true?
Oh yeah, we know police officers.
He just, oh yeah.
It's painful, bro. It's a painful memory. Okay.
but you didn't say it respectfully. You didn't call them N's respectfully. That was that JG retard. I was like, what are you talking about, dude?
Dude, I know how like, could you give me an example of how to use it respectfully? I mean,
what white people have to do is try to find out in their own hearts why it was necessary to have a nigger in the first place. Because I'm not a nigger. I'm a man. But if you think I'm a nigger, it means you need it. The question you got to ask yourself, the white population of this country has got to ask itself, North and South, because it's one country. And for a Negro, there is no difference in North and the South. There's just a difference in the way they castrate you. But the fact of the castration is the American fact. If I'm not the nigger here, and you invented him, you, the white people, invented him, then you got to find out why.
To black people, there's no difference between North and South because we would migrate like the animals to food and warm weather back in the day. But, nowadays they border everything so you can't move freely like you're supposed to. But I ain't mean to mention that. The disrespect in the beginning of the video, though, I'm sorry. I love the end of the video. The disrespect. What the fuck? Go ahead, my fault.
Yeah, the way they just think it's funny and don't see any problem with it, hold up. Let's see.
There's tons of problems with it. And
how's it going? Sorry, I got a terrible connection out here. One of the last things that some questions somebody posed, I believe they might have jumped off the panel. This was you, Mr. Black. Was what is the issue with using a word? If you look at Boss Talk's thumbnail, he's using the middle finger. In the appropriate context, that's cause to punch someone in the face. However, we know that Boss Talk isn't referring to us, right?
No.
No, fuck you, right?
No. The middle finger can be provoking, and it can trigger. The middle finger can trigger one or two things: fight or flight, right? You can get active or you can get defensive. You take your ass home. And like I was saying earlier about that word, you can say it, and the motherfuckers can sit there around you in that group, or the people that heard you say that shit can sit here and be cool and be like, all right, you can say that shit because they don't want to punch you in the face. And then you got the same other group, half a group of people, take that middle finger and punch you in your shit. So that's what I was trying to warn you about previously before. So I was just saying, now, since you put it out there, and since that whatever fashion you've set it in, and whatever platform you set it on, is public to the world to see it, now you have to worry about the world reacting to the word that you said and you chose to say. And somebody tried to pre-warn you before you said it. And then if y'all want to giggle about it, somebody else is going to definitely feel some type of way about that in the future. And if they feel some type of way about that in the future, you react to their reaction. I guess is my best way to say that. Legally or allegedly or however you want to say that shit. Supposedly.
But still, like with you said where you was going with the middle finger, because I was saying like, why do you not see a problem with using it? Because I don't know if you saw the video I just played or not, where you was on a panel and there's a few guys that was kind of joking about it. I'm not sure who those guys was.
Me either.
But so
never seen them dudes before in my life.
I'm just curious why you think there's nothing wrong with that word.
I would like to counter that with, I'm not even going to answer that question until you answer this one first, and I will answer it. What other word has such consequences? Name one other word.
I'm pretty sure there's other. See, this is the thing about it. I don't sit here and learn slurs. I'm pretty sure there's other Jewish words that's disrespectful. I'm pretty sure there's other Arabic words that's disrespectful. I'm pretty sure there's words for Asians that's disrespectful. But I haven't learned those words to exercise them and to try to use them. I don't want to use a defamatory word towards an Asian, towards a white, towards any race. I don't sit here and focus on that shit.
No, I get that's a great point too. No, you're absolutely. It shouldn't be the focus.
So I can't tell you a word that has that type of sting to another race because I wouldn't spend not 1 second trying to learn it and trying to figure out the background behind it. So I don't know.
There's definitely other words. There's definitely other words that
there are other. I'm sure there is.
Bitch, cunt, hoe, slut.
But
I mean, those are
it can't be compared to the N word.
Yeah,
yes, it can. Oh, you ask a woman. You ask a woman that. Ask a woman.
Man, and a woman to what?
Bitches call each other bitches. They're like, "What's up, bitch? How you doing, bitch?"
Right.
What's up, my nigga?
Bro, don't you say that ever again.
Nigga, what's up?
Chill out.
No,
that shit ain't even. That shit ain't the same.
Like, see, I don't know who.
It was the same context. Why are you offended?
It wasn't the same.
Don't be offended.
What's up?
I'm offended because if you say it again, then you're gonna cause some fucking issue.
When my dog around me, my dog is gonna attack you. I don't use "what's up." That's an attack word.
You're calling your friends dogs.
You should already knew not to say that. We already talked about that.
One of you guys used it already. One of you used it with a hard R too.
You are white.
How do you know?
I've seen your face.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
You are a fucking white man.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
That means that you can't say that word.
So you're a racist. I can't say it because of my skin color. I got you. Okay. You're a racist.
No, you're a crusader.
All right. Do you know your ancestry? Like, do you know kind of far back? Because I know far back to where I know
Italian. We got oppressed.
You're Italian. So you're European also. You're European also.
European. So y'all, your ancestry.
I'm about to be peeing on this tree in a second.
Okay, well, so your family probably was. They were racist at one time. They were segregated.
I hope you're.
No, my family was racist against. They were against me. What are you talking? Like, we've all faced oppression. I face oppression every day.
I'm not talking about oppression.
Satan is against all of us, man. Oppression. But that is what we're talking about. Why else would the word be offensive?
It's
exactly towards white people.
No, it's the only thing that we asked y'all not to do since slavery. You've never given us shit. So
because you're too weak to handle a word.
Shut the fuck up. You never.
Are you too afraid to handle a word?
So the thing about it is,
nowadays you get your ass beat.
Being said,
why?
We're asking you not to say that word without the Second Amendment applying to it behind that. And
what about the NAGA people?
Trying to ask why.
What about the ancient history of the NAGA people?
Without somebody slapping the fuck out of you behind it.
I wouldn't say in a situation where I get slapped and I'm not a fool.
On the fucking panel and you still over speaking me. Shut the fuck up. Because your ass been over speaking black people for fucking 600 years.
Oh, my ass. My ass. If my ass is over speaking you, you need to step up.
No, I don't need to step up.
Step up, bro. Step up.
Step up.
Step
what?
up.
Motherfucker, you over
the challenge of life. The challenge life throws at us every day. Step up, bro.
Say a word.
Well,
because you got the nuts to say it in front of my face. That's why.
I would too. If we weren't going to offend you, I don't want to offend you face to face.
I don't have to ask you to use any word.
That's some power shit.
You're not going to do shit if I say any word.
But why would I'm not saying a word to be offensive?
Shut the fuck up. This is what I'm telling you. This is the difference between me and you. I don't have to ask to use any word in front of your face. I will use it. You have to ask me. So that's what I'm telling you. That's the difference. And that's why you have to ask me first. Because you fear me, motherfucker. I
fear you, nigga.
See? That's why you out. That's why you outside.
That's
why you outside. You where you
nigga, come on. Stop saying I fear you. I don't fear you. I fear no man.
You do.
I fear the consequences God has in store for me every fucking day. You have no idea.
You think I fear a man? A woman can do more to me than any of you motherfuckers.
God's people have their day too.
Exactly.
And you gotta be willing and ready
You're a
to
coward.
take that day. See,
How?
a lot of people
You
want
wouldn't
to
say it in no one's
Christians and
face.
shit.
What do you mean I won't say name? I wouldn't say it to be offensive. The point isn't to be offensive.
Say it.
I don't give a fuck
offensive.
about what you're saying.
If you say it, just like just now.
So it doesn't matter. Okay.
We done told you that we
Hey,
don't.
hey guys, I don't like. You shouldn't use our English language. That's a European language. You're speaking the white man's tongue.
Like I
That's
said,
my language. Don't you use my people's language. Don't you use my people's language and speak to me in English.
Fuck you and that language.
Of course, fuck you. That's what you would say. Of course.
Yeah, because we just told you how we felt about white people saying the N-word, but then you still said it, but you want to say that you ain't trying to offend nobody.
A whole bunch of different languages put together.
Because you keep saying I'm a coward and I wouldn't say it to your face. I would, but not for the point of offending you.
I'm dead ass. Not even trying to threaten you. If you said it in my face, you'd be sleeping on camera.
Then then we wouldn't have that conversation in public because you're obviously not mature enough for it.
It's not about maturity. It's about respect, nigga.
I don't give a fuck about public.
It is about respect, and that's why the one time when I first came up here and everyone was saying that I said it, I said, "Hey, I'll say it right here, right now."
I'm glad that you finally,
I'm glad you said it in your own.
People are starting to see who
y'all said it first. Y'all said it first.
You can say it.
Y'all said it.
If we say it, no one is gonna really.
So you're racist. I can only use your language if I have your skin color. Gotcha.
When did I say the N-word?
Somebody did say it at a certain point. I don't know if it was you or the other guy that was on here for a moment.
No.
Somebody said nigga.
No.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, man. You cannot ever be around me.
We don't greet.
If I call this deer venison, do you think it's gonna attack me?
We don't greet each other like that. I don't.
Hold on, pull me full screen. Look at this thing.
Fuck full screen.
Look, I got a deer right in front of me, bro. It's a good shot.
Then do what you do.
Another one coming up. What's she doing, hon? I wouldn't call them venison to their face.
You ever had anybody hiding back there, like camping out or anything like that?
Oh, we got campers all over.
Okay.
Oh, that's good to know.
Hold on, now. Pull it up. Look at her. Shoot. I can't even see my shot, man. She's right in the middle.
You ain't got a good shot anyway.
Man, if you pull it up full screen, I would.
Your ass ain't got shit. First off, you using one.
Do you know how close I am to this deer? You guys get close to a deer like this. Look at her.
Yeah, I do. When I'm walking trails all the time, I feed them motherfuckers.
I just shoot. What you feeding them? Hopefully not fear and propaganda and racism like you've been feeding me.
Yeah, what you shooting them with, racist?
I ain't shooting them.
I said I was feeding them.
I thought you said that you would shoot it and you was going to shoot it.
No, I did not. I said, what you feeding them?
First off, I never gave them I never sold you propaganda. I never given you fear. I don't have no reason why you should fear me. I just said that I don't ask you for words to use. I say words.
Right.
Because
so why should it be any different for me?
No. What I'm saying is ever since slavery, I don't have to ask you permission no more, white man. So that's what I was saying.
Look at that white ass hand, dude. Oh shit. It's so white it's almost as tan as these leaves. My white skin is darker than these leaves. Look at that. These brown leaves, my skin is darker than those brown leaves. And I'm a white man. That's crazy.
That leaf that was once alive, and if it was alive, it'd be calling you a bitch.
Whatever, bro. I hit the link.
Yeah, you did. But like you said, you wouldn't say none of that in nobody's face.
But it's all about the context. Why would I say it to your face? My point about saying it isn't to be offensive.
Yeah, it is because
no, it's not, sir.
We told you how we felt about people saying it, and then you say it.
But
so
you
what
say
it
to say I'm not being offensive, but I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna keep saying it.
If we're offended by it,
when I want to.
Yeah, if we're offended by it,
if you're offended by it, I'm gonna keep saying it.
These does won't leave me alone, man.
I don't care about them does.
I don't give a
fuck. Man, I got does all over me, bro. You know you jealous.
You better make sure you got your visor on out there, because it'll be a fucking accident. And I'm gonna pray. And I pray for you. I pray to mine to help yours protect you.
Well, thank you, sir. That's what I hope for anyone. Look at her. She's so beautiful. Oh man, I want to take photos right now, but I can't. I wish I could zoom in, but I can't with this freaking device.
So don't you, or do you work for some type of news company or some shit like that?
I work for myself, man. I work for the Most High, and I work for myself.
Did you?
God has given me a path to work for myself.
Did you
He's
used
an
to?
independent contractor for a camera.
I have been off and on.
So what do you
But
do?
see, but why do you guys want to cancel me or something? Why are you asking?
I don't give a fuck. I don't do
I'm
no
not a snitch.
I'm not a snitch. Cancel you. As long as you got a heartbeat, you ain't canceled in my heart, in my mind.
Nah, you can't cancel me. I'm uncancelable. So I don't care.
Okay. Right. Your heart, as long as your heart ticking, then you good.
Sure as I'm breathing breath, man. Shoot. I'm lucky to be doing that. I don't even know why I'm breathing half the time, man. God keeps me here. So I got something to say.
Do you have other channels that you and be real? Do you got other channels you troll me on?
I wasn't trolling you earlier. I was just speaking my mind.
No,
The Golden Renaissance Productions, I pay for the YouTube Premium. So I watch ad free on there. So I typically just comment from there. It's not to confuse people.
I'm not meaning today, like anytime.
No, I've never commented from a different channel on yours that I know of.
Sure.
Yeah.
What would you say if I said that was a lie?
You'd have to show up some receipts, and then I would deny or admit to whatever you're saying. I'm not here to lie.
But see, for you to say you'd have to show some receipts, and I do not. I mean, that just lets me know, right? You should already have.
I have multiple channels, obviously.
If you haven't been, you would already just be like, bruh, there's nothing out there. So
you got nothing on me that I can't admit to.
Well, I mean, no one has to admit to nothing. You just told on yourself.
Whatever you want to say, boss.
Yeah, I just know a little bit, and I've kind of put some shit out there.
You've learned you've learned from Red Scroll. You make some shit up and then
no, it's not about making stuff up. Bro, it's just I the other day I might have even said something. I don't think you caught it. I mean, you might have. You probably don't think that I really know.
Because there's nothing that I'm hiding from you.
Oh yeah. Maybe not. But I'm just gonna say yeah. I'm not. Nah, it's too early to let you know I know.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds like something to look forward to. I want to keep this conversation, dude. This is not a conversation that can be had in an hour-long podcast, 2 hour, 3 hour, whatever. This is an ongoing situation that we've been dealing with for hundreds of years, obviously, about a freaking word. Meanwhile, languages are sitting there advancing beyond us.
The thing, it's already been decided. Don't say that shit.
Decided by whom, sir? Whom is the authority? Are you the authority? You have authority over me about the words that can come out of my mouth?
I'm not the authority. I'm not trying to be the authority. I'm saying health-wise, sir, for your health-wise, I just feel like you should stop saying it. And I'm just trying to, and me being a loving person of all human beings, I'm sitting up here telling you, like, stay in peace, shalom. Like you tripping, and to be activating to try to do that type of stuff, that's going against the grain, and you should be safe with that shit. That's all.
I should be safe with it, and I am. I'm not just saying it willy-nilly.
No. Because it's a lot of people that's gonna come. They're not gonna ask you for a description. They're not gonna ask you for context. I'm online. When
we all online, man.
Sees you in person, they are going to not ask you questions. You have already said it.
You said a word, sir. We're gonna hang you. We're gonna hang you, sir.
It ain't gonna take that long. That takes you. You're gonna be living to go to the tree.
We're gonna crucify you for saying a word, sir. Those syllables and the way that the consonants and the vowels and they came together and they exited your mouth. We're gonna crucify you.
You ain't gonna be special. that will be nothing new. That people crucified every
I wouldn't
single
want to be a
day.
speck of the Most High, sir.
No, what?
I'm the whole thing embodied.
Don't you want to like work in like you said you work for yourself, but don't you want to work in media and shit like that?
No, I'm never going to put somebody else above me.
No, I didn't say you work for somebody, but isn't that what you kind of want to do is media?
No, I
Now he
want to do
sound
what
like
I'm doing right now, which is speaking the truth.
Now he sound like a fucking Mason mixed with a fucking Rastafarian.
but you don't be well. I mean, I haven't seen all your content, but from what you're talking about with this word, it's not. There's nothing truthful coming out your mouth when it comes to this word.
Okay.
It's your opinion.
So all right. So guys, hey, can I say can? Let's start. I'm going to start every sentence with asking permission instead. I'm about to ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Can I kiss you on the lips? Can I massage your toes? You see, I mean, it never ends.
See,
it's
just immaturity with you is what it is.
It's not immature. No, you're boss. You're very mature, and I'll give you that.
I never gave you an answer.
I am a very foolish man in some regards.
First off, you give me 3 seconds at least to answer your question. Then after that, I can respond to your answer, and then I can choose to answer your following questions.
All right.
You tweaking. Like, you don't know how to talk to other kings. Like, you've never talked to other kings of their own empires. You never ever talked to other bosses before. It seemed like you be around a lot of people that's dumber in your own area.
You're spot on about that.
Yeah, well, I'm curious because you don't seem like you know how to accurately talk to other people on the same level of intellect. You're not about to play us or play me with half of your antagonizing words and stuff like that. That's what I'd be saying. Like,
again, it's not to antagonize, but yeah, please.
You feel like as if though, but you use the speech in your impediment. I want to say is that's what I would like to input, and I don't understand why. But even still, though, it's not gonna trigger us to you're not gonna talk to me like that. You're not gonna ask me 4 questions in a row too fast either. If somebody called me 4 times in a row, I'll cuss their ass out. First off, you're not gonna do that. So you're gonna ask me 1 question. You're gonna wait for me to respond, and then you can ask me a question after that. You're not about to just boom, 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 boom. Who are you talking to? So, can you ask me a question?
I can. Boss, his mic is a little low on my end. I don't know. You should be able to turn up through StreamYard. That is one of the problems we're running into.
Not low on my end.
Right. You heard me.
Well, I have a cell phone in the middle of the woods turned all the way up, and I can barely hear you. But I mean, I can if I really listen, but I could easily overrun. But ask a question. Why can't I say a certain word based on the color of my skin?
No one can say that word. No one.
No one.
And then time out. Just because you see others, the people like me saying you can't use that word, just because you see me using that word doesn't mean you can use it. Because I can call boss that same word, and he can choose to fire on me too.
Yeah.
He can choose to hit me in my shit too. And if boss used that word and I didn't want to hear that shit out his mouth, I can hit him in his fucking mouth too and tell him not to call me that word. Yeah. Did you know that?
If you say an idea I don't like and it offends me and I can't control myself, I can punch you in the face too.
No. Did you know that black people hit black people for that word?
I'm sure they occasionally, very rarely.
I'm asking you a question. It's just yes
or
no.
Yes.
Did you know black people get hit in they shit for that word?
Yes.
Okay, so why are you asking not to be assaulted after you use the word, knowing the history behind it?
Because I would just like for the people of America to be able to speak freely.
No, it doesn't. I don't give a fuck about the people. The people in America is the people that put us in the categories. Because when we was where we was at, we didn't have that word. We didn't have those categories, and we didn't have those different. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't want to hear that shit. You knew people on our spectrum.
Would you punch me in the face for that
shit? We got hit for that shit. Now you trying to come up with some random ass shit after y'all. You're dumb as hell.
Whatever you want to think, man. You can say what you want. I'm not going to punch you. I'm not going to threaten you. Because I realize I'm not going to. I'm not going to punch you. So we're talking on the internet.
You also wouldn't say what you're saying to a person, like if we're face to face in real life.
Yes, I would.
You said earlier, no, I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't say it with the intention of offense.
But see, even if you did, you're not getting it. Saying it in general, you can be like you said earlier, what's up, my nigga? You saying that, bow, and then you wake up and be like, how the fuck did I end up, and you're like, well, you said that word. So
I suppose I'll wait for that day.
And that's the problem. You ain't never been around. I'm assuming you ain't never been around enough black people.
I grew up in the South, my friend.
Doesn't matter. If you grew up in the South, there's people that I have met and went to school with, and they're like, growing up, I never really seen any black people. Instead, I started going to junior high, and I'm like, what? How? And I'm like, how is that even fucking possible?
Were you flicking me off in that thumbnail, boss? Were you flicking me off personally? Was that me? You were going after with that middle finger and a fuck you?
The thumbnail.
Yeah, your thumbnail. Was that about me? You said, fuck you.
If you feel like it's towards you, then sure. Because honestly, I'm doing this because everyone that's watching, I'm not flipping them off, even though they click the video with my finger up. And I will, like they say, if the shoe fits, wear it. It's kind of one of them situations because I said coward alert. And as I said, you wouldn't say that in no one's face offensively. Or
I don't say things offensively in people's faces. Why would I do that?
But you're saying it on here, and that's where.
But I'm not trying to be offensive.
But you also know that we aren't cool with you saying that, so you know that it is offending us. But you still keep on doing it.
You said it just now.
Oh my God. See, that's what I'm saying.
Am I not allowed to say it? Because of the color of my skin, I'm not allowed to say words?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
All right.
And you should have been done.
We should have laws that apply to people with specific skin color.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I'd be willing to bet I'm right about your age.
So you're about 30?
Yeah, a couple.
Okay, so if I know that, you should fucking know that. Even someone 20, 18, 16, they should know that, especially if they were taught right at home, if they are white and they grew up with white parents. Their parents should be like, look, this isn't a segregated fucking country anymore.
It's not. I don't think it should have been.
Right.
So don't associate my use of the word with my opinions about what things should have been or shouldn't be.
I just anybody that, regardless if they're not trying to be offensive or not, I'm not cool with somebody that, and you say you're not using it offensively, but as I played that video earlier, y'all sitting there making fun of it like it's some type of fucking joke. And
I didn't see that. I didn't see the video.
You want me to play it again?
If you want to.
Okay. So it's of you,
Okay.
But I just I just think it's crazy that you have you think it's okay to use it.
I think any word is okay to use. I speak in all kinds of languages.
Okay, well, like I said, with that, like you said, anything is, you haven't said it to the right person, because if you say you grew up,
I called you a faggot to your face,
It's
Would
not
you
the
punch
same.
me?
It's not
Yes,
the
it
same.
punch
is.
you in your
It's not the
shit.
same as
Yeah, you
I
would. You
punch you in
should.
your
You
shit.
should. But I didn't call anyone a nigga.
See, there you go.
I didn't call anyone that.
Bro. You are fucking.
Every time you
wild,
say it,
bro.
you're a bitch.
I'm a bitch for saying it.
You're a
I
bitch.
pray.
Okay, all right.
Because you wouldn't say it to me in person.
Why wouldn't I say it? Why wouldn't I?
I pray for you. I pray for you.
You are.
Thank you, sir. I pray for you too. Thank you. I'll pray for you tonight. Thank you, sir.
I literally told you what would happen if someone said that to me in my face. You know. So I mean, why you keep asking me? Well, you know, you just haven't been around enough people that would show an example of why you shouldn't say this shit. You know, like beat the brakes off you, like, and then you
hit me, bro.
it is a fucking offensive word to people, and you want to say it again, even though
if I called you a faggot to your face, you would be pissed off and you'd punch me in the face. But if I just said
either way,
word, you wouldn't be pissed off.
You said you don't say shit to be offensive. So if you call someone
no,
being offensive,
real shit. Like I'll probably punch you in the face for either word, low key. Like in any context.
If I just said that dude's a faggot, if I was talking about somebody else, like that dude's a faggot,
look,
you would punch me in the face.
Too. Look, check this out.
It is. I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't say it.
But that's when
I don't either.
We ain't.
I agree with you there.
That's how I know you a hoe ass nigga, because if you was a motherfucking,
I am a hoe ass nigga. What's up?
Shut the fuck up, dude. I was saying that to say that you was a bitch, like Boss said. You were the reason why you, and I was trying not to call you out of your name. I was trying not to call you no bitch.
You just really did. I haven't called you guys a bitch, a hoe, and nigga.
Shut the fuck up. Let me play this video real quick so
all right,
you can see
play it.
A little fuckboy he is.
Loser.
Yeah. Who the fuck does he think he is using words and keys?
Orwellian dystopic phase.
Is that him?
Among other things, this man is a full-blown racist.
I heard there was a drama, some controversy about.
Look at the highlighting.
Dropped a couple little N bombs. Is that true?
Oh yeah, we know police officers.
He just, oh yeah.
You proud of that shit?
It's painful, bro. It's a painful memory. Okay.
But you didn't say it respectfully. You didn't call him N's respectfully. That was that JG retard. I was like, what are you talking about, dude?
Dude, I don't how like, could you give me an example of how to use it respectfully? I mean,
What white people have to do is try to find out in their own hearts why it was necessary to have a nigger in the first place.
I would like to add to this since you paused the video.
I actually thought that was the best part of the video, to be honest. It actually made up for the rest of the.
Yeah, you're right. I was gonna play it, but I wanted to stop right there when he straight up said, "How can I use that?" Basically, how do you say it?
I like that. You did stop it at a key point, though. Good videography right there.
Well, also, she says Giabba put in there that I knew how to use it. The proof that I knew how to use it properly. I'd never seen this video before that you're about to play, that other clip. So that has nothing to do with me, what this man says.
Oh, of course. But everything before that, you take responsibility for everything before that. See,
It's because he's black, huh?
Yeah, he don't want to attach himself to, and he moved to fucking bullshit. Never mind.
So if you know that there's no way that you can use that in a good way or whatever, because you asked him how can I use it? You know,
Can we expand the conversation? What about like rappers that use it all the time?
Okay, you wouldn't listen.
We not. Hey, look, you got the choice whether or not you listen to rap music. Okay, so you don't have to listen to it. If you disagree with the word, it's like I don't listen to a lot of rap music. And like, don't think that every fucking brown person listens to rap music. Like, we listen to a lot of different things. I can turn on some country music right now, and all my kids would just go crazy. So don't think that just because we brown, we all listen to every rap song that uses the worst words.
And it's very stereotypical to say real shit because you know
why we gotta have a conversation about all of rap music when we don't listen to all of rap music. That doesn't make sense. We don't even
see. I don't classify myself by a skin color. I don't sit there and sit in with a group of white people and be like, "Oh, we feel this way about things." I don't identify with my skin color.
Well, you may not, but that's just what that's what America did to us.
Hey, yeah, because they categorized everything. We didn't do that. This is the America that everybody keeps on praying for, and everybody keeps on, doing all this stuff for. So, this is the America that is built in right here, right now, and this is the categories and the lines that they have created. And everybody keep on wondering why the lines is the way they is because they made them this way.
And we continue to enforce them.
Are you saying the N-word is an individual choice? Like, I have black friends that are okay with it, and we call each other that.
Now, I said, if you say that, if you say it in general, and you say it in front of black people, and you feel comfortable with saying it, and you have the chance of getting hit in your shit, and you want to take that chance, you can always say it.
So my point is friends though, not strangers.
It doesn't. No, check this out.
Okay, right?
Check this out.
But is it okay? Is it okay?
I said I can say this around black people and get hit with my shit. So with that being said, you can always say that word in any context because I don't say that in every room that I'm in. So you can say it in every room that you in if you want to. That's what I said.
Oh, I'm not talking like online. I'm talking like personal friends.
Yes, no, I'm saying personally. I'm talking about in person. I'm not talking about no fucking rooms. I'm not a fucking YouTuber.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier. Yeah, there's some people that are cool with their white friends saying it, but I'm saying in general, no, it ain't cool for a white person to say it at all. I said I'm not cool with it at all.
So there's some words that are okay for white people to say, and there's some words that are okay for black people to say. And if people push that boundary, we should segregate them and outcast them from society.
I'm from Quaker country. I'm from the Midwest. I still don't know no white people that say it. So I don't know how it is down south. I know in the Midwest.
Have always been in the South.
I lived in the South, Midwest, everywhere, and all my brothers, they were okay with it.
I'm not.
I mean, if you want some four brothers type shit, you got adopted type shit. I don't know how it goes.
I'm talking coworkers, personal friends, family members, people that we wear uniforms together, etc.
Hey, the only motherfuckers I knew that was cool was people that did time. That's it.
And
military. Those are the only people that I even heard that was even cool with those type of, like, they was like, no, that motherfucker cool because he was in the military or they did time with each other. That's it. And that was the only passes that I ever heard. Besides that, I don't know.
But now
the bottom line is my use of the word, sorry, Masad, it isn't to oppress anyone. We're all oppressed by the same people. We're all oppressed by the same people.
But when you say the N-word, like the way after it's offensive to certain people, and then you say it, you are one of those people.
I just met a child earlier today, definitely a boy, but I was told to call it a girl. I refuse. So the moment we enter this category, we're okay with calling little boys, little girls, and little girls, little boys. I'm not okay with that. You know?
But you're okay with saying the N-word?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I have to, yeah. If it makes a point, yeah.
You have to. Yeah, well, so when you're sitting there, you know, smoking a cigarette or drinking or whatever you do with your friends, and you just, you know, y'all start talking about some rappers, and
That might be the biggest mistake you made tonight. I don't have any friends. I'm by myself, man. I speak what I need to, and it keeps me alone, and that's fine.
Well, so those guys on that video, they're not your friends?
Online, just like you're my friends online.
No, we're not.
Yeah, well, I
you know what? We friends. Yeah, man. We definitely friends, bro. We should get together sometime.
Yeah, and then we can disagree on certain things.
Yeah, I would like to
go out. We should go out for coffee. You let me know. You let me know your nearest Starbucks.
I mean, all of this conversation kind of takes away from the bigger issues at hand. That racism is being pushed to divide us.
I don't give a shit about that. Y'all created
I agree.
divide on that. Everybody was the same fucking shade at one point in time.
I know.
Don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I was just.
We all bleed the same.
Yeah, but whenever a person says something that they know is offensive, like we was talking about earlier, don't you think that's automatically going to divide you?
Mm-hmm.
It'll make that person not like you.
Mm-hmm.
So now y'all are divided. So
yeah, and this is good. This goes to the point why I wouldn't have this conversation in person. Because in person, I would just want to build. I'd say, hey, we got a tree to take down. Let's move this tree.
Yeah.
If we have a job to do, we got a job to do. We don't have jobs to do in here.
It would definitely be respectful, especially around me, because I'm respectful. I would respect you, and then when I get disrespected, I'm gonna get so fucking disrespectful, and it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad at it. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
that's where everything could get good. The everything in this country can become better, as if it's all respect and understand what another person is okay with and not okay with, and go from there. But whenever you start saying shit that you know is offensive, well, it's just gonna keep dividing. Just like politics and religion. We haven't talked about politics or religion, right? I may have said, yeah, I believe in God, but okay, if you start saying, well, you don't believe in God, and we really get in that conversation, yeah, we may start being like, no, fuck no, you're wrong. Politics, if you like this person or I like this person, yeah, politics and religion and shit like that does divide people. But if you don't talk about shit,
politicians are pushing race too, though. That's the problem.
Well, the thing is, in this world, like, for example, Truth Cop want to come on here and say there's no problem with him saying the N-word. And then it's like, yeah, there is a problem with that. And then the politicians that are saying that, most of them, they're going off of like police brutality, like cops killing black people for no reason when they got their hands up and shit, you know, because a motherfucker could rob a bank or kill somebody or whatever. But if they got their motherfucking hands up, they'll still kill them. Knowing damn well there's been so many times where there was mass shooters and they got taken in cuffs, you know. So that's why 2020 was such a big deal, because yeah, it was like all of us was feeling like, damn, they're literally targeting the black race. Because in the protests, let's be real, if y'all went to the protest besides J6, because that was 2021, but 2020, the fucking protest, wouldn't you say that they were the majority was black folks? Would y'all all agree on that?
There was a lot of white liberals too, like Malcolm X said, beware of the white liberals.
Well, the counter protesters. I'm talking about the protesters, not the counter.
No, there was a lot of white folks standing with them.
Yeah, but was the majority black folks though?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Malcolm X
It's a majority of white people that stand for
Well, it
those
depends
causes.
on the city. Depends
That's
on the city and
bullshit.
state.
That's
city
bullshit.
and
Any like name a place. I'll look
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon had more white people than black people.
Oh, way. Well, yeah. Antifa? Oh, yeah.
Oh, my. Oh, my. So.
Oh, my. Them and this Antifa.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to leave for a second.
So, Andrew, I'm just curious because you say you bring up a lot. You said the media or the government or the politics try to divide us and shit. But a lot of the times, the stuff that you say, it sounds like the same shit that comes off the media or what these people that are the agendas that they try to push. It sounds like the same shit that you say. Like whenever you say, well, but like when we was talking about the N-word shit, when you was like, well, don't they say it in rap songs? And some of the stuff you say, and it's like, I don't think you really get it.
I get it. I've been around the world in many places.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying you don't. It's just some of the way you say some of the stuff. It's just like.
Well, MSM is trash. Mainstream media is trash. Don't matter if it's Fox, CNN, all that shit. That's controlled by 6 global conglomerates that just wants to see us rip each other apart. Race, color, creed, religion. They want us to rip each other apart.
Well, that's how, like, when we talked before, I said that. I mean, that's just how it's going to be because, I mean, I don't believe we're all ever going to agree on everything because, I mean, like I said, with religion, everybody has their own beliefs. Politics, own beliefs. It's always pick a side. That's pretty much what it will always be. Pick a side. Good and evil is a side. You're going to be good or you're going to be evil. You're going to be blue or you're going to be red, like Democrat or Republican. It's always going to be like that. Even though, yeah, we want it to be to where we all can come together. We're going to always have people like Truth or Cop that think that it's okay to say the N-word in front of somebody that says it's offensive.
Okay, but like I could say the Constitution in front of certain people and they'd be offended. I mean, like we could go down this rabbit hole. It's not a point of logic that I'm going to agree upon because if we go down that road, we'll lose everything. Every one of us.
You said about the Constitution, where you going? Like, are you trying to say that
First Amendment,
freedom of speech type shit? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm just saying what could be offensive to certain people. If I start quoting the Constitution to a police officer on the side of the road, it might be offensive to him. And he might beat me and shoot me down.
Yeah, that's true, but it may not happen to you as quickly as it would somebody else.
Sure.
I mean, I there's a lot of people out there, the auditors and shit. There's a guy named Direct D. He's a white guy. Honestly, I fuck with him.
Me reciting the Constitution to a police officer be offensive when that's patriotic.
Yeah, but my whole point is that if we accept what anybody might think is offensive and censor ourselves based on that fact, we're going to not be able to say anything because somebody's going to find offense to anything we could possibly say.
Wait, but like burning the flag's okay, and I serve for that flag, spill blood for that flag. I'm not gonna mess anybody up or punch them for burning the flag or stamping on it.
Somebody else might though. They might be offended by it.
Well, I'll be offended, but I'm not gonna,
Hey guys.
Hey, what's good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Boss Talk. I like you. You're a real honest guy.
Thank you.
But I'm Canadian. I'm from Toronto. I'm in the Drake hood. I'm white. But my son doesn't have a white friend.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to learn what to say and what I could say, or like not racist things, but and
Stuff that might be offensive.
And Toronto is it's Toronto, so it's very every race here, and there's a certain race that is actually taking over. And I don't want to say that in a negative way, but Indian, Pakistan, Hindu, so there's a racist, I'm going to say it, Paki, that you're not allowed to say. My stepdaughter is not married, but she's been with an Indian gentleman. So it's just, and the gangs and the stuff that's going on here in Toronto, and I'm not sure the rest of Canada, but it is the same as the blacks. The blacks are very welcome. And I don't know, is blacks right? Like, and I said to my son, what is the proper thing to say? Because obviously I'm a 50-something-year-old person. So do I say black? I'm not going to say the N-word. I've never said it. Right?
I mean, some would say African American. I guess to sound more
Canadian would be my answer for the Canadian question.
Canadian. My daughter.
Oh, they're not Canadians?
No, you have to say black or brown. So that's what we have to learn here in Toronto. You say black or brown. So black is, I guess, African or whatever, and brown is Indian or Pakistan or Hindu, like from those countries. You can't say Paki. Paki is like saying the N-word.
See, here it's not.
Extremely racist. Extremely racist.
I'm about to say, I don't know. Here we can call them, I don't know, that Paki is not a bad word. I don't know about that.
Oh,
but
here it
we
is.
got a lot of different, more than just Pakistani here though. So I don't know. We just let a whole bunch of Afghans
in Toronto. Here in Toronto, if you say that word, oh my God, you're like extremely racist.
Well, I'm not trying to get on that. I'm sorry, I don't want to be on that. But
yeah, but it's the same. It is the same line of conversation. I mean, like when we begin to limit what words we can say or not say.
So, and that's
no,
what I said. His son has like
first off,
no white friends, and he's like Canadian background, Italian. So,
but I'm saying, as far as Truther Cop, he know how to address people, and he know how to address a man as he see him. He wants to use a derogatory word because he wants to choose to use it. You're actually just saying as an older person how you can greet somebody. That's different.
Well, I'm not going to greet somebody like that, but
no. I'm saying
and
like
I
you don't
judge my son's friends. I mean, I'm very proud that he is multicultural, and I've had every race in my house. I don't see color, and nor does my son. We don't see color. Like, I just don't understand. And I've said to my son, and he's a big rap guy. Like, he's lost all of his hair because we've been to Jamaica many times, and he's done dreads, and he's only 23, and he's actually lost all of his hair. It's really sad. But he loves it. He loves it. He speaks patois. And I don't have a problem with that. I have zero problem with that. And I'm white as could be. I'm from the East Coast. And I don't understand, why is it an issue? And like I said, like my son, but here in Toronto right now, it's not the blacks. We have the gangs. We have Drake's gangs. We have the shootings going on down the road. It's the rival rappers don't come into my hood to do a video. And, you know, Drake backs a lot of these people. But the problem is we have the Indian. So when I say Indian, oh, is that Indian? Is that Pakistan? Is that Hindu? Is that this? Is that... Those people right now, and I don't mean those, in Toronto are taking over the shit. It is crazy. They're psycho. They're killing people. They're stabbing people. They have no... Like, they walk up and down my street with knives, massive knives, right? That's
is it not legal
there?
there?
They can carry. It's their religion. They
Just
have it
curious.
across their body, and even
What's
the
wrong with
women,
that?
the old
It's legal.
ladies, the old.
What's wrong with saying words that are illegal?
That's not
No, what's wrong? I didn't say that. What's wrong with carrying?
I mean, it's following your logic. That's what you're saying. I follow logic, man. I don't speak.
They're walking down the road with swords.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, here we walk around with guns. Like, I walk around with as many as I want, right?
Yeah.
And then with Truther Cop saying the words, me walking around with the gun, me walking around with the gun, or you Truther Cop walking around with the gun, isn't gonna get your head hit for no reason unless they're trying to rob you or something. But saying that N-word shit, I promise you, 90%, maybe more, go ahead and say that to somebody that you don't know and see. Go out there and make some videos.
Why you're mistaken about the context of the conversation. My point isn't to be offensive. I don't want to.
Yes, you are, because you knew it offended us, but you kept saying it.
No, it's not my point.
No,
you knew it offended me and Mr. Black, and you kept saying it.
You guys were saying it. You guys said it first.
Bruh.
You can say it because of the color of your skin. I got it.
You don't get it.
No. You can say it because of the color of your skin. Got it. Okay. I can't say words because of the color of my skin. Got it.
Not what was said. I told you that.
I see truthers.
My color of my skin, I can still get hit for that shit.
My great grandma.
And it still can be found offensive, even my color and my tone of my skin.
Yeah, my great grandma, she won't let me say that.
I don't go around calling people black and white. I don't do that. You guys.
I see Truther's point, but he's beating a dead horse. Maybe we should move on.
Yeah,
I see the point.
I would like to move on, to be honest with you.
So can I say, saying the N hard other than the A, is that different? Like, I'm 50 years old. I'm trying to learn.
Fuck all that. Don't say neither one of them.
Okay.
So how about the paddy wagon? They still call the paddy wagon picking up.
Oh,
you know, because
the Irish.
So we have to distinguish people.
You're right.
Like we do here. Do we say black and brown?
I say my people. I say Americans. When I'm referring to Americans like Boss Talk and I believe Mr. Black and even Masad Newfie Girl, I believe you're Canadian. I refer to people by their nationality. That's what I refer to people by.
Oh, okay. Not heritage, not nothing.
I mean, it's different. America is just completely different. Everyone has their own.
Boss Talk, you know what? Boss Talk, the racism in the States.
Oh, don't you shit on the States, Newfie Girl. Do not.
Yeah, she can shit on the states.
Don't you dare.
Yes, I can.
Shit all over them. Diarrhea.
Toronto does not have that racism. Not as bad. We may have it, but nothing like.
But what is racist? What's the racism you're saying they don't have, Newfie Girl?
The racism
Just because it goes under a different name and different directive doesn't mean it's not there.
The racism that you're talking about, we don't say the bad are here.
So that's racism, to say a word.
We don't distinguish. Like Newfie, I'm from Newfoundland, the East Coast. I was born there, but I live in Toronto. Newfie is a slang because people think we're stupid. So am I going to get offended? When somebody says wop, that's a slang for Italians. That's, you know what that means? Working without papers. When they came to the United States or Canada, that's what a.
But Newfie, I love WAP.
So
Newfie, I love WAP. I love WAP.
But it's slang.
Hey guys, stop using that word. It offends me.
I can go on and on with, you know, pork and cheese. Pork and cheese. Do you know what that means? If you're pork and cheese,
why are you?
It's a slang. Pork? You're from Portugal. It's a slang.
Yeah,
so there's so many slang words against what people are. But those, you know, like when somebody says, "Oh, you're Newfie." Well, yeah, I'm Newfie. I'm from Newfoundland. I'm from that island, fucking way off there, the East Coast. And people think we're stupid and whatever. Well, the most beautiful women in the world are from Newfoundland. Facts. Look it up. But it's a slang. It's a slang.
No, that's a stereotype. That's all it is. You got a stereotype on where you're from, just like everybody else.
Well, yeah. And if you're WAP, right? If you're WAP.
Stop saying that word, Newfie Girl. You're offending me.
Go up to the fucking mafia and say,
I'd punch you in the face if I saw you in person.
Well, she would still say it.
Mafia and call them a WAP and see what.
Wait, I thought WAP has changed. Like, I love WAP because I'm a cis male. I'm not going to say it.
WAP. There's two different WAPs. There's a WAP Canada, and then there's a song called WAP, which is here in America. Which, I mean, that song is probably worldwide. But
I don't even want that WAP because I don't want.
WAP is working.
Changing my bed sheet every goddamn day.
Well, WAP there. WAP
and
there.
that's Italians that came to this country.
Like pissed on themselves.
What? See, WAP there is different than the WAP here. WAP here is wet ass pussy. It's. I mean.
Oh no! To me, it still means working without papers, man. And I'm very offended as an Italian heritage man.
That's called wet ass pussy.
I'm offended. She shouldn't be saying that. The color of her skin doesn't allow her to say such things.
Well, you said what you said earlier.
My heritage
color of your
is
skin, didn't you? Didn't you?
But working without papers.
That's my point, bro.
WAP. And what did you say, boss? WAP means.
So there's a song. WAP stands for wet ass pussy.
But there's no A.
Wet ass. Ass stands for A.
We spell it W-O-P.
And we spell it W-A-P. Even though you might think that may say WAP, but no, they WAP, wet ass pussy.
Oh no, WAP is world known as an Italian. Go up to
WAP down here without paper. Yeah, we still say
Oh man.
What?
That's what they accused my people of when we came across the American coastline. They said you're working without papers, and then we said, "Fuck you! We're gonna shoot everyone. We're gonna take this shit over."
People that could work without papers is the one that y'all trying to word that y'all can use. The only people that was allowed to work without any registration or any social security numbers was the motherfuckers that's asking you not to use one word that you don't even have in the goddamn dictionary, and y'all trying to use it. Like, chill.
Is what?
And then you
Mr.
still
Black?
over here trying to flex it. Like, let that motherfucking word go and die that shit down and use something else. Y'all came up with the motherfucking dictionary. Y'all can't come up with a different
Y'all who? I didn't come
non-derogatory
with
word.
Webster. I ain't no Webster.
I'm talking. Y'all can't come out with a non-derogatory word to use for us. Y'all got all these
Melanin rich
different.
skin.
You got all
No,
these motherfucking hues in the goddamn Crayola box, and all y'all can come out with is black and brown. But the Crayola come out with pay thousands of dollars every single year to find new colors of blue and red, and you motherfuckers can't come out with another definition for us but black and brown. That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Black.
Sometimes
Mr.
I actually wonder how far y'all intellectual minds can actually go to the point where y'all ask us the questions when y'all the ones that have built the modern world, and y'all still need us to answer the questions for you. Y'all built this shit, and y'all can't come up with a better system.
I haven't built it.
Mr. Black.
God
I
damn.
haven't built it.
Y'all motherfuckers is ass half the time.
Hey, Mr. Black, do you remember Benetton?
Who?
That fashion designer, Benetton? And it was
I don't follow fashion. I don't follow fashion.
Colors.
I'm not materialistic.
And it was trying to. Oh, it was American. It actually started in Europe.
Then that has
Benetton
nothing.
was multicultural colors.
Europe
That was
multicultural. Okay, I would love to. I definitely know how they were. They obtained a lot of multicultural places. So I can
You know what the
definitely
most
understand.
offensive word to me is gypsy.
Oh
And
my.
gypsy. So
Okay.
I'm going to use the word gypsy, and you guys can't use it throughout the conversation because I'm going to control everything.
Not in my language.
Gypsy refers to my people.
I would never call somebody that.
Yeah, but I love the
that
term. I
sounds
love to be called a gypsy.
That
I
sounds
love it.
offensive.
It sounds offensive because it was meant to be originally.
Exactly. So I would never use that word to anybody, and I would never call somebody that. I would call somebody a Jezebel spirit, but that's
it
probably
leads
like
to the
my
point of
word.
the conversation. Oh no, the gypsy spirit, right? Like the Jezebel spirit. It's like it allows you to illustrate a point without having to worry about being personal about it.
But see, the whole thing is with me is I have no problem not using a word that doesn't offend you, even though you've still already offended me multiple times, and I've told you. I still have no problem not using an offensive word on your side. And I still don't want to use any slur.
Well, then you're a
Against
better man than
you.
me, I guess.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't want to learn any offensive word that you will find offensive because I'm not trying to offend you, even though I still can't wait to meet you. I still don't want to know any offensive words because I don't think
Boss, you're muted. Boss, you're muted.
I don't think I'm gonna have immunity.
Who's buying the beer when y'all? Who's buying the beer when y'all meet in the smoke?
Oh, shoot. I mean, it depends.
I swear it's gonna be nice to meet you.
You like Budweiser? You like? I'm a high life person because I'm.
I'll be down there. I'll be down there shooting a
drink Miller.
military video. My friend wants me to come down there and shoot his army recruitment video down in Georgia.
Down where? Oh, Georgia, where?
When are you gonna come to Memphis?
Memphis? I ain't coming to Memphis for no reason unless something comes up.
Georgia ain't fired up.
You got to see Elvis Country. Elvis Country is awesome. Once in your life. After that, it's boring.
Guys, hold on. I just want to let you know here. If you were Indian here in Canada, you were Native Indian. But we're not
Indigenous.
allowed to say that.
Indigenous.
We're not allowed to say that anymore. Yes, you're right. Indigenous. You're right.
And I am.
But it's only learning that. And so am I. So it's only learning that. If I said Indian, you know, and I hear people say that, is that dot or not? And that is racism, right? That is 100% racism. Now, I'm old school, and if I say Indian by mistake,
see, that's where you got a
I'm
problem
used to
is
saying,
what
I'm
you
used to saying Native Indian.
that shit.
I'm
Nah,
used to saying Native Indian. But my daughter taught me, that's, you know, way younger, is like, no, you don't say Indian anymore. Like, you're not allowed to say it anymore.
right.
Like, that's bad.
Mhm.
Oh
So
my
who on
God.
here is friends with Sparky?
Not me.
Who's that? BTM Sparky going live.
Is this live?
She's with Kendick. Yeah, she's talking to
These
Kendick.
people will not leave me alone, and I really don't have any beef with them other than I
Is this
shame their
lady a
asses
living
and
person?
expose them for the liars and the fucking frauds and the fakes they are. So I happen to believe in like representing and
She's
being
basically
nice
she's on
to
the
people
phone
who
with
are locked
Kendick.
up. I don't care what like that. He ain't locked up for what that chick says. I've seen
I
that.
thought Kendick
No.
was in jail.
So like, if you want to come here and be productive and chat, you can do that. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you do some troll ass shit like all these bitch asses that was talking to you and telling you shit about me, you'll be gone. I mean, like for real. I love y'all. Like, let's do it. Yeah, let's talk about the. No, that's not what me and Kendrick are talking about tonight. Hold up.
Is Kendick not in jail?
Is that a living person? That look like a fucking zombie just moving their lips.
Is Kendick in jail?
Yeah, but you can still talk on the phone.
Look here. Oh my God.
She got a hold of him?
Who can't? He'll take any phone call at this point.
Well, here's the thing. The reason that he's even talking to her is because she doesn't like Summer, and he doesn't like Summer. That's literally the reason. You know, literally, like, but yeah, like he said, if someone reaches out to him and is like, "Yeah, bro, I like what you do," blah blah blah. Yeah, he'll take that phone call because he has. I mean, his ego is ridiculous. He thinks he is just this guy that everybody loves, and he thinks he's smarter than the fucking attorneys that he has. That's why he's literally had over 20 in the last 3 years. But he just thinks he's the shit, So he thinks everybody should follow him and all that.
How does he sit in jail and take a call from BTM Sparky that he has no fucking idea who she is?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, he's looking at it. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. He's using her. He's using her to get his voice out there. I'm sure he probably had one of his friends look her up. They're probably like, "Oh, she got 1,000 subs," and blah blah blah. And she also don't like Summer.
Talking smack about Summer and.
Oh, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I haven't got to listen to it all, but anytime Kendick talks, he says something about her. Because he's trying to get.
He's not in jail because of Summer, right?
No, he's in jail for. He went to jail because I was on the phone with his girlfriend, he got mad. And then beat her up or whatever. And I'll say allegedly since he hasn't been charged. But
why does he have Summer in his mouth?
Well, it all started with the Breonna Taylor shit, and she has.
No, what did Summer do to him?
Well, that's what I was about to say. Like, it all started with the Breonna Taylor shit, and he started stalking her. So she got stalking charges on him. Like a restraining order, RO, and because of that RO, the judge was like, you also cannot, you can't have guns. You're not allowed to have any guns.
Oh,
So
in certain states.
no, not even just in certain states. He can't have them at all. You know, even though he's technically not a felon, he's facing felonies right now. And I'm gonna keep it real. He most likely will be a felon once he gets all this shit done with, because shit
But
keeps
there's
stacking
like
up.
Ant has ROs, AP has ROs, like a bunch of those people have ROs, but their guns aren't taken away.
Yeah, well, I guess it's just different situations, you know, with him, like,
different
um,
states.
yeah, I mean, it
Certain
could be because of different states or whatever, but like
Hey, who's
Kentucky's
the
a
bitch?
state where you don't have to have a permit to conceal carry, open carry, you know. So also when around the time of him stalking her, he was posting videos. It was basically him and his friends. They would put all their guns, pistols and rifles, bullets, all on the bed, made a couple of videos, and he put it out there to intimidate some people.
Against
Like, oh
Summer?
yeah, well, he was stalking her at this time, so he's posting these videos, you know, and he's holding guns and shit. So I'm assuming maybe she got I don't know. I don't know for sure. I can't speak for her.
Well,
but
there's
you know, it kind of added to that, and I'm assuming that's why the judge said no, you can't have guns because you're a threat, or I don't know. Something it had to be something.
It's no different than Lori, AP, Red.
Hey, boss, who's the man that put me in timeout? Let him speak up. I'm on panel. Let him speak up.
I don't know, but she
They
was
all
just
stalk,
talking.
right? Like they all stalk, right? So it's, if you want to get a lawyer, you want to pursue it, you want to do whatever, you do it, right? If you can't afford a lawyer, you don't pursue it. But if you can afford a lawyer and you want to charge stalking or harassment or whatever the fucking bullshit that goes on, you know, money, fucking money talks, cash walks. It's like, you know, you just deal with it. You don't shoot your mouth off like Ant, like, you know, unless he gets his supporters that he does very well with. And it blows my mind, the money he gets. Blows my mind. For him to do stuff that's actually illegal. And he gets paid to do illegal shit. And it's no different than Red or AP. Like, they get paid to do this shit.
Well, I mean, because you know, there's an accusation out there that those are confidential informants and shit. So people that are working with the feds, if that's their job to go out there and disrupt certain shit, they're gonna allow them to get away with certain shit. I'm assuming. I've never been no snitch or.
All these people supporting, and you know, I would support here and there a year or 2 years ago, or I would support a random person. But these people are low level. Come on, Boss Talk.
Who's low level?
Ant, AP, Red.
Yeah, but at the same time,
take down?
at the same time, a snitch is a snitch.
The U.S.
You gotta admit,
worried about domestic terrorism and the shit that's coming in over the border. You ain't worrying about fucking Red and this one and that one.
It's
You're
not about
the fucking people coming over your Mexican border, putting into
we
your city.
We got people for that. Like they got what do they call that shit? ICE. They got ICE for that. But confidential informants can do a little more because they are real snitches. They'll act like they'll go and act like they're cool.
Boss, sorry.
What?
This is not as big as the border invasion. Seriously.
Okay, but what
I
I'm
don't
saying
know
is
what
they have an
city
actual
you're in.
government
I don't
agency
know what
called
city
ICE.
you're in. I don't know what city you're in, but New York has taken over hotels.
Okay,
They
but
were
what I'm trying to
vetted.
say is they
You
got
don't know
people.
what these people are.
Yeah, but look, I'm
You
in
know,
America.
you're little
I'm
reds.
in America,
Reds,
right?
and you're
I'm about to say I'm in America, and the only challenge that they are to quote unquote like Americans, or like I would say to the people that's preaching this word, saying this out loud, is that they're willing to work. The people want certain people want $40 an hour, and they're willing to work for 15, and they keep getting upset about it. You know what I'm saying? And
But do
that's
you know
really,
what these people are? They
I
rape
don't know what these people are, but I know in
violence.
America, I know that they more hard working than a lot of people get them credit for. Now, I'm not saying that we don't need more, more protection or anything like that. I'm not picking a side or nothing like that. I ain't political.
Boss talk.
But what I'm
Boss
saying
talk.
is,
What?
Boss
I don't
talk.
think that they taking over
Follow a
hotels in New York.
streamer. Boss talk. Follow a streamer called First Responders.
Oh no.
He's
For
from
what?
California, Bakersfield. He's live on the border. He's Mexican. And just watch. I don't know if you're being invaded with all these people. I watch stuff in New York and they don't want them dropped off in Camilla's place in Washington.
We are getting
Florida,
invaded.
this, that. I don't know.
I mean,
They can't get into
I'm
Canada.
low
They
on
can't
the
get
border.
into Canada yet. But they're
I'm
not.
about 2.5, 3 hours away from the border.
And you
I'm
don't have
2
a
hours
problem,
away from Laredo.
Mr. Block, no problem?
I'm 2 hours away from Laredo.
No problem, Mr. Block?
Oh, I see. I mean, I'm not saying I don't see the bus loads. I didn't say that. I didn't see that.
Yep.
But
Have you gone? You're 2 hours away. Like, that's like a little road trip. Have you gone to the border?
oh, yeah, hell yeah. I mean,
Have you seen what's happening?
Yeah, we see it all over. Like we know about it for sure. But
Yeah.
like I'm not saying like
And
when we was
the
talking about
government is paying for that.
no, but the government is paying for a bunch of shit. We going in a recession, but we sending money to Ukraine, and we're paying for fucking Jerusalem and all
And
this
you're
other
paying
shit.
for
So
and those
so it
people
doesn't.
coming over your
We paying
Mexican
for
border
NASA too, and we
are,
paying for the Space Force. Like it's a
but
bunch
your
of shit that we're
Mexican
paying for.
people that are coming over are coming from not Mexico.
Excuse me.
They're coming from every fucking country under the sun. Boss Talk, First Responders Media. Watch it.
Good.
And it'll open your eyes.
yeah, but you gotta understand. I already know what's going on. Trust me, I'm
Well,
open.
that's what America get for marketing that we the land of the free and all that, and we got all
That's
this
right.
extra
They're
shit.
the richest
So
country
so
in the
that's what
world.
they get for their marketing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
And you're the richest country in the world.
I already know what's going on. But like
And
I
you
was
have
saying with
a
DOA,
government.
they have a
But
government agency that is literally controlling this. They're supposed to control this shit. So whenever they have motherfuckers like DOA or whatever, that's just extra help. You know what I'm saying? Extra information.
DOA is, what is he doing? He should be at the fucking border with the
There's so many
pedophiles
people
and
that
the raping, and then like seriously, and he's
what can he
like
do to help at the border though?
Right.
He
Like
can't
I don't
fucking
think
do
that he's
anything.
look, I don't think that he's
He has
that
no
type
fucking
of active.
balls.
No, yeah, he don't. No, you don't want that. Man, I don't want to call him by his name either. You don't want a motherfucker like that down there. That'd be a
But
waste
he
of
says
time.
he's an
He'll make a joke of
activist.
it.
He
He'll make
says
it
he's an activist.
but
Why
he'll make a
doesn't he,
joke
like,
of it.
seriously?
You want
J6,
more
like,
you
that's
want
like
more respectable
peanuts.
people down there for that.
Why doesn't he go do the real activism?
Because
Against the
that's not what his
against
job is.
the
Because that's not what
border
his
or
job
against.
is.
Well, the feds
He's
ain't worrying about fucking J6. Not
You don't
they're
know
worrying
what they're
about
worried
J6,
about, honestly.
but they're
no, with it. I mean, they're scared
worrying
of
about
more.
the border.
No, they're
Biden is
more scared
shitting
of
his
more
pants.
developments and movements doing that again. They got
Biden
surprised
is
once and they got caught with their
fucking
panties
worried.
down, and they don't want to ever get caught with their panties down again, which is understandable. Every time something like that's ever happened to the American government, they've responded accordingly. So I wouldn't expect them to do that again. I wouldn't not expect them to do that again.
Okay, well, like, I'm from Ontario. I'm from Toronto. So Ottawa is 4 hours away. Like, hello. We started that shit. Did we do that in art? It's called Parliament, not Capital. Did we do that? No. That's not what Canadians do. We sat and had a fucking party. That's what we did in Ottawa. We didn't storm
Understood.
the Parliament because we're under British law and that's what it's called. It's not called the capital. We're not fucking controlled by the fucking
But see,
swamp.
look, y'all got different rights than us, and two, we got different grievances. Like there's a lot of people that had different grievances. We are grieving about, save the children. We want to protect women.
Oh,
We
we
want
have that.
to
We have
defend.
that.
Nah, granted, I understand. But
We
y'all
have
take y'all action
350
differently.
children buried up.
Yeah,
350
but y'all take y'all
children
action different than
buried
ours,
up.
and I'm not defending them at all. But I'm saying that
And
we
that's
had
fucking
the right
indigenous.
to.
Not black, not nigga. It's fucking indigenous in Canada. Okay?
But
So
what
we
you
had
just say?
350 children buried.
What you just
That
say?
was it.
You say nigga. What'd you say? What'd you say?
I hear she fucking going in and out. I don't know if it was because I was talking.
Newfie girl. What was you saying? Did you say nigga? What'd you say?
No. Indigenous.
Yeah, I know.
Indigenous.
You said I
Sorry,
don't know if
my
it's nigga, and then indigenous, like, hold on, I'll rewind it back.
Can you hear?
seriously.
I was say she said it sounded like she
Seriously,
said
don't
nigga.
start attacking me.
I don't know about attacking you. I was just saying that.
The Nagas are the indigenous people of India. The Nagas.
No, it's
And
Indian.
they traveled back and
It's
forth
not.
through Africa.
Yeah, but y'all take
y'all gave them a name.
I'm not defending them
Please
at all.
don't do that.
I'm saying that we had the right to.
Black, not nigga. It's
What was that part? I'm just saying, what was that?
Naga. It's
What's
different
that?
here.
MAGA?
Oh, I fucking heard that shit.
What's naga? Naga.
No, it's different here. Like your WAP and my WAP.
But I mean, like, what is it?
The hottest pepper is the Naga pepper. It's Naga is
When did we start talking
historically one of the most. What's up?
How the fuck y'all always put
Naga is
names
one.
on shit?
I respect you.
No, motherfucker.
No, I was just curious. You said something about peppers, Truther. I was wondering when we started talking about peppers. Because we weren't talking about
the Naga pepper.
I have ghost
The Naga pepper is the hottest pepper. You want to look up the history of the Naga? Look up the Naga pepper.
You ain't about to insult my intelligence.
No, look up the Naga pepper. No, look up the Naga pepper.
We weren't talking
Naga.
about
Reapers. Do you want to see?
Oh, Carolina's the best. Carolina is the best.
No, we're not about to talk about
the Naga pepper.
Peppers and that.
Newfie girl, you was talking about peppers?
Talking about spicy shit.
Yeah, I got them growing.
No, I'm saying that's what you were talking about before you said.
Yes.
No, we're burying history here with the English language. Are we really going to do this? Are we really going to bury the deeper history right now? Are we really going to do this?
So Truth or Cop is going to say
not play
to
with
me as a
history.
Canadian, I'm growing reapers. I'm growing ghosts. I don't eat them. My hubby eats them.
The
So,
Niga Naga
I don't
wouldn't.
know.
That's the which one is that?
I don't know. Do you want me to bring you to my garden?
No, I'm saying like because I had just never heard of it, Niga Naga. Because
I've never heard of that pepper
Oh, it's not
before.
slang, and I didn't mean that. So, but seriously, boss, you think I'm a racist?
No, I didn't say you was racist, but anybody that says those types of words, I'm upset. I'm like, hey, because I would be wrong if I didn't ask you what you just said. If I said the same thing, Truth or Cop or anybody else, I'll be wrong.
Yes, and I'm sorry if that meant something different to you in the United States, like WAP or WAP. To me, in Canadian, growing peppers. I'm sorry. Like, if I say WAP, you say WAP.
I mean, I understand how it can be a pepper. I understand what you mean by it being a pepper, but you didn't say that you was growing a viper pepper or anything like that. You didn't. So when that's what he was asking, that's when I was saying he didn't.
I never got there because you attacked me.
No, it wasn't an attack. He asked you. He was asking. That's what I was trying to get to. He was asking which one was the Naga pepper.
What I heard was
because he never heard of the Naga pepper.
What does Naga mean?
It's a pepper, and y'all was talking about ghost peppers apparently, or spicy peppers. So he was wondering which pepper was the Naga
peppers in the conversation.
No, I was wondering because
I brought the peppers in.
She said Black, Mr. Black, and then she was like Niga Naga, and I was like, wait, hold on, what did you say? And then Truth or Cop was the first one to actually start speaking on peppers, and I was like, wait, I didn't even know this conversation was about peppers, so that's why I rewinded it back, and I heard what was said.
I apologize. Boss Talk. I apologize if I misspoke and you misunderstood. I apologize. I'm not here to cause trouble. I was just talking about my peppers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I understand. I just like I said, I didn't know we was talking about peppers. Is why I was like, wait, is she saying nigga or trying to say it or
no? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Are you?
No, I'm not saying that you.
lost
I'm
in
just
the
saying I
sauce.
thought you
I
was.
would never say that word. I would never say that word. Never.
I understand.
My sons, I told you.
No, it's fine. Like trying to find more things to vouch for it makes it look worse. Please don't do that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's it makes it more corny.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I hate when people try to do that. They're like, man, no,
you know
don't
what?
do that.
Being a 50-year-old with a 23-year-old son in an environment that I'm trying to learn and to be a parent, because I never came from any of that. So I want to understand what he could be involved in, who he's involved in with. And as a parent, I think I have a right. It's like being a great father, right? His father's not involved. So I'm the mother and dad. So I have to keep my eyes open. I have to listen. I have to watch. And I'm sure he's got a lot of shit he's hiding from me. He's not into drugs and alcohol, but he's into, he knows the gangs, and I'm very concerned about the guns here in Toronto. You got the riffs with Drake's shit and some other things in Toronto here going on. It's turf war here in Toronto right now. It's all about turf. And he tells me about it even before I hear about it. And I'm happy he tells me about it. He's somewhat a homebody, but you gotta watch out for the quiet ones. That's my issue. Very quiet son, but he knows a lot of shit. So that's it. Goes around, right? It goes around. He's not a snitch. He just, and as a 50-year-old, I'm trying to understand and learn because he lives at home. So I want to learn and understand. I want to be a part of it. I want to be the mom of a son. Just like you dads.
Well, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice.
Dads.
If he's in it, if he's in it like you think he's so, then you should try not to know more about it than he does. Try to learn more from.
Oh no, I'm not.
him.
I'm not. But I'm trying to learn as we go along, because he says that like he's not bad. Give me a break. But he says stuff and I'm like, what does that mean? Like words. Like, you throw out a word. If you throw out a word to your grandmother, do you think she knows what it means? Today. Like it's like mind-boggling. And I'm like, what does that mean? And then he'll tell me. And I'm sure there's a lot of shit he doesn't tell me. But that's everybody, right? But as a mother of an only son, you think you guys are daddy girls? You try a mother with an only son. Yeah, like all like as a mama's boy, as a mama's mom, like there's no telling. And that's not a threat or anything. But as a 50-year-old growing up, not knowing what this shit means, I'm trying to learn. If I ask a question, if I say something, it's not attack.
But see, at the same time, at this point in time, at this point in age, if you haven't learned in all this time, it's good for you not to know. That will be more. It'll be better for you to be saying that you just didn't know, rather than you learning it and not changing anything. That's more offensive.
I think that's ignorance, not knowing.
Well, but see, look, I tolerate
I think that's ignorance.
I tolerate
Because
ignorant.
educate.
I tolerate ignorant people more so than I tolerate people that I've already told my plight to and they haven't changed the situation at all. Those people I consider still to be racist rather than the people that just had no idea. There's a lot of people out here that just had no idea. So, which is
Okay.
understandable.
Well, I'm not at
And
that
right
no
now,
idea.
you're at that point right now where you just don't know, and that's good. You should just stay away
Yeah,
from it
no,
and
I'm not. I'm not.
don't
Like my
recite
friend.
words that you just hear, because I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure your son is out there and he know the areas where he can say words and the areas where he can't. So
yeah.
that's why I
And
would say
you know
that you
what?
shouldn't just be saying words out loud like that.
Mr. Black, like he thinks he's Jamaican. Seriously. He talks patois better than people from fucking Jamaica. I don't know how he did it. He's done drag.
Wow. Fuck. Y'all hear that? Oh shit.
Was she talking about Snow in Forma? Remember Snow from the 90s? The white guy that sound Jamaican?
I don't know, but fuck y'all, my fucking
The rapper?
That
what?
shit was funny.
Jamaican rapper. I don't know. I was just like out of nowhere. It was just like boom, and my ears was just like I don't know. It was hella peace.
Silence. It was peaceful. I heard it.
So I got a question, Andrew Chud, which I don't. Are you the guy that they call Chud, or is that someone else? Because I've heard that name a couple times.
Chud is a name to use for anybody that doesn't agree with your political persuasion, regardless of race.
Bullshit. You said it
That's a
was an
term for the
80s
left.
movie.
Oh, that too. That's where it came from.
Okay. I remember your voice just because I wasn't up here before. You go by many names. But I remember you popped on here the other day. You had a mask on, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Which one was it? Was it the Ghent mask or just like a half mask?
Looked like you had like a fucking no, it was like it looked like it had teeth, like a fucking canine or some shit. Cause you didn't have a hat on. You had like you got some wild hair, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Look like you just need to go bald.
Right. I'm about to say he got some wild hair for real. I was like, maybe I'm thinking about the wrong person. I just thought about that shit.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, like you should just go bald.
This dude right here, man.
That's what
Nuketown Psycho boxes. Like he's in one of them houses that he's in one of those like submarine houses type shit where he was in places where they can't leave type shit. If you know what I mean. But anyways, Chud, I didn't mean to cut y'all off. That just looked like a bad memory.
We need some cause you know, like this show, we doing
I
this
missed
shit.
it. I didn't catch you, Mr. Black. What you mean bad memories?
Damn, motherfucker.
Why your backyard grass fake and not sod? Why don't you just get sod? Why is the grass blades plastic?
We need some more people up on here.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I spliffed up, so I don't.
I was about to say you just showed your atmosphere. It looked like you got a a shed from Home Depot set on top of some plastic grass blades to me.
Is it true?
You don't know about that shag carpet? Come on now, you don't know about that shag carpet?
Is it true that you're a perv?
Oh my answer.
What's a perv? I'm kinky. What's wrong with being kinky? A lot of folks are kinky.
Pervert. I don't know. I'll just begin. Well, you know, see
That's
me.
all the lefties, man. All the lefties, they hate it. The lefties
Kinky
hate
and
it.
perverted are only
You understand. I get a lot of women. Like I said, 70-30. 70% women view my shit, 30% men. I've had a lot of women hit me up today and in the past that they're like, he's a fucking pervert. Like, so I don't know what it is you done to him. They think you a pervert. And I just have to ask, are you a fucking
You got to ask my ladies. You got ladies. I don't know if they're here in this chat still. Got a lot of ladies that love me. It's just the haters that say that.
Well, you do talk about sexual shit a lot, right?
Once they bring it up, fuck yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know. I just had to bring that up because
beat the brakes on that ass. I say beat the brakes. They say it's perv.
You know, because yeah, a lot of women. When it comes to that type shit, I had to say it because if a woman is reaching out to me and they're saying sometimes they feel uncomfortable with anything, it's not just that, anything or whatever. I'm like, okay, well, if you're not comfortable with talking while this person's on, then okay, then I got you. You know, but
they try to divide and conquer. That's what it is, because it's 100% those leftoids, those Marxists.
No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like no one hit me up and said, "Oh, I don't want to be on there because he's on there." No, I'm just saying it straight up. Like for example, if you look in the comment, the comments, someone said he is a perv and disrespectful or whatever, and then Lori says he is a perv and disrespectful. So those are two different people or whatever. I'm not trying to like talk shit and call you out on shit. I'm just saying like, you know, if so, just kind of think on what you say a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
but why don't you bring up the other comments that just supported me? There's chicks in there supporting me.
I didn't see those. Or I mean,
that's right around the haters comments.
But at the same time, like if someone is supporting you, cool. I mean, if they're like, oh, he's a good guy, cool. But also, if I'm like, okay, there's certain things to bring up. Like if there's women in my comments that's saying they feel uncomfortable, not today, I guess in other panels that you're on, you know, I don't know what the fuck you be saying. That's why I say I have to ask.
Oh, I'm on panels with women all the time. It's only the haters that don't like me. That's a fact.
I just wanted to jump on here real quick and finalize my. I keep getting kicked out, and I have a terrible signal. Hey, Boss Talk. I wanted to let you know that there is a setting that. So I thought that when I first came on here, I wanted to restream you, and I couldn't. You have to put that in your settings on StreamYard that I can restream you to my audience if you want. Because I've already joined another panel and I'm restreaming that one.
But had restreamed me not too long ago. What, you just go to settings?
It's in StreamYard. I tried Restream for a minute myself, especially during the convoy and all that. I prefer StreamYard, but in StreamYard, yeah, you go to settings somewhere and you have to allow people to restream you. So when I jump on your panel, I can restream it to my audience. It helps build the conversation a lot faster.
So, hey, look, check this out. I'm not trying to build no fucking conversation on the shit that you were speaking about, low key. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful to Boss. I'm not trying to cut him off. But I mean, the conversation that you're trying to have, we've already decided, like, hey, we can be at peace as long as y'all don't use this defamatory fucking word. God damn.
I ain't even about that right now. I'm just talking. Talking about technically.
Just leave that shit alone. Technically, just leave that shit alone.
Technically, it would be great if I could have.
Technically, you got the freedom of speech, and technically, somebody got the right.
Technically, I got called out. Technically, bro, I got called out. I got called out.
Look, is that why you want to restream so you can go over there and you talk a little bit of shit about me?
No, you can't. You can't do that. Like when you restream, it is this stream. So if I'm not on your stream, I can't restream. Like I could restream you through my computer.
Yeah,
You're
no, I'm
on it
saying
And
right
then
now.
comment on it. But that's not what this is. No, this is different.
you said
This
you
is
got called out.
You
Who
can
called you
show
out?
your punk ass audience this shit. My fault.
Yeah, I thought you could. I thought you could just go to a YouTube. But I just tried it. I seen what you were talking about. But since I'm not on a plan right now, because I really haven't
no.
worked.
It should let people who, even if you don't pay for the plan, if I do, it should allow me to restream you. But you
Well,
have to click that setting.
I just clicked it, and I'll literally read you what it says. So you click on guests at the top of it. It says guests can stream this to their own destinations, and right beside it says new. So I click it. Then it says upgrade for guest destinations. Upgrade your guests to stream to their own destination.
Here, I'll tell you what, Boss Talk. If I give you $25 for the month, will you just to show you that if I give you $25 right now, will you put it towards that or no?
And call us the N-word the whole time? Fuck
no.
You're not gonna pay. You're not gonna pay nobody to play Chicken George. I'll pay him.
No, I want to support, dude. I'm just like I love Boss Talk, dude. You're so in your head about the bullshit that you believe.
Yeah, I do not want you sitting on that bitch
I'm gonna
using
keep
derogatory words.
If you loved me and really supported my shit, if I'm like, bruh,
I only semi-supported.
Well, love whatever. You know, I don't like being called the N-word by someone that is white.
Bro, but that's a disagreement. That's like saying I believe in abortion and you don't. Like it's the same thing.
If I actually support you, because you said I love Boss Talk. You just said
the female got a choice not to be pregnant.
Yeah, here, Boss Talk. I'll give you something. You got super chats on. I'll give you something.
Whether or not I ain't one. And then when I try to present myself as I'm not one, you still can call me one when you feel like it. Like that's disrespectful as hell.
I'm gonna give you $10. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna say what up, my nigga, in the chat. I'm gonna say it. What up?
Yeah, go reach
wow, bro. That's exactly why I said I didn't want you using no money transactions, because you think that currency that you're gonna give me gives you the right to be able to say some shit, and that don't make shit smooth. Like you already mentioned. Okay. I gotta remember it. YouTube.
So back to the previous before you came out here trolling.
Yes.
Talk about the perv stuff.
Did you ever say that
wait, let me finish the perv stuff first. The perv stuff. Those are my haters. The pervs that hate me believe in giving puberty blockers to kids.
Well, you didn't say that you'd fuck Breonna Taylor in the ass.
Say again?
So you didn't say that you'd fuck Breonna Taylor in the ass?
That's possible. It's possible I did say that, but context is key because there was a whole long multi-month conversation that goes into that comment. So context.
Well, hold on 1 second. One second, because I believe I can help with that.
Don't you have a sex toy merch for,
No, it's only the ones that I only sell the ones, the display ones, after I stick them in your ass.
So Summer likes how many inches can she handle?
I could bend you over a good 12.
Jackasses are donkeys. Donkeys are hung like horses.
Hey, Queen, you want what?
You're telling everybody how little your dick is, though. It's okay.
That's what toys are for.
What do you like, girth, length? You tell me. I'll bend you over like the bitch you want to be.
No. Your old man's gonna have to tell me doing that to you. Wait, but you're into anal sex?
Only if I can fuck your ass, I am.
Certain price, possible.
I play in all this is bending you over and fucking you in the ass.
But what about you though?
This wasn't a conversation about my ass. This was a conversation about your ass.
I disagree.
Well, I'm just letting you know how this conversation is going.
Do you climax? Do you climax when the old man gives it to you? In the ass?
You will definitely climax when I fucking bend you over and stick it in your ass, because that's how you like it.
Gotta tongue it down first.
I don't need to do a motherfucking thing. I'm gonna treat you like the bitch you want to be, and I'm gonna give it to you ragdoll style.
Work up to it, butt plugs and fingers.
Now Andrew wants to come and get a dick in his ass and fuck the whole vibe up. Like, everybody wants to fuck Andrew in the ass. Awesome. You know, whatever. Still gonna raw dog you in your fucking ass like the bitch you are.
What about your ass?
Like we've been doing all night, and you not being a weird fucking person and coming.
Wait, weird? What's weird?
Because you're fucking weird, dude. You're always fucking weird. You're always saying weird shit. You're fucking weird. So, like I said, the only thing I can say to you is you can be bent over like a bitch and get fucked in your ass. Otherwise, move on.
Breonna Taylor was fucked in the ass?
Hell, you're lame as fuck, dude. And you're completely a bitch. So, that's the only thing I have to say to you, especially after that comment. You're dumb as fuck.
Well, Summer the shit for that. I gotta.
And you're completely a bitch. Come on.
Breonna Taylor was fucked in the ass?
Hell, you're lame as fuck, dude. And you're completely.
Yeah, I gotta give Summer respect to whoever the fuck that was. Their respect for telling you that shit. But
I gave G Abbott props for that. That's a great edit, great cut.
But how is that funny though? Like, I mean, bro, really on Breonna Taylor?
This is a multi-month-long context of conversation. Yes, I did say that. This is many months of conversation.
It might have been, but that conversation where when you said what you said about Breonna Taylor, it wasn't like they piece you saying Breonna Taylor and then put that you got.
Oh, that's when I got booted from panel. I remember that. That was CKM's panel, CKM Music. He does that all the time. And then G Abbott likes to chop it up. But yeah, that's what I said. But it was all chopped up.
I mean, but like this is kind of what I was saying. Like the truther cop, like we all know certain shit is just like this is just wild, and you know this is also why I said okay, ask you about this perverted shit because honestly, I've been knowing. I just haven't brought it up. I've been knowing about this, and finally I was like, okay, here's the time. I'll go ahead and bring it up since he's on here instead of you get off and I have to ask you another time. That's why I started off with asking you, are you a perv? And you said, I'm assuming you was technically saying no. So I'm like, okay, well, let's go over what has been going on. And you say some women like it. Some of those women may be over sexual. Maybe some of those women don't get a lot of sex in their life, or I don't know. You never know what it is, but I don't know. I would just. I mean, like I said, you're grown. You can, for sure, do and say whatever you want to say. But like when it comes to like me, I've always been around women. I've always got along with women, and it's just
I have too. They love that kid.
Women, huh?
Not all women love it. You said they love it, but you really think me just playing that because some people didn't know that. So you saying that something about Breonna Taylor, and
so are we kinky stuff or racial stuff or what's the context?
It don't have to be. It doesn't matter if she's white, black, Puerto Rican, or Asian. It's the fact that she's dead. And then you said it the way you said it. And it's like, really? Like this woman, first of all, was murdered. And then you say that.
I don't know if she's murdered. I may disagree with you.
Oh, God.
Now, if she was murdered, did the cops get charged?
They're gonna.
And then there's so much stuff with that, with her man was slanging, or
So the
so many stuff.
So the cops didn't come in her house with the no knock warrant and shoot and kill her. You know that happened. You know she was dead. That's you brought it up because you know that Summer speaks on the Breonna Taylor stuff. Is
correct.
You're correct. Breonna Taylor stuff. So you're
correct.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. You're correct.
You know exactly where I'm going. So
exactly. So why doesn't she use David Dorn, the retired cop who got murked by BLM, instead of grifting off of that?
What?
What about all the dead black veterans? Why, let's go with something that's like pure and simple to the point. This is controversy.
Is because she's directly tied to the Breonna Taylor case.
I don't know that. I don't know.
I do. If
I just found out.
All right, so there's a Hulu documentary, right, of the Breonna Taylor situation, and this Hulu, like on Hulu, HULU, the Netflix shit, Hulu. They did a little piece on the Breonna Taylor shit at the beginning. I think it's at the beginning, maybe the first 5 minutes, first 2 minutes. Summer's in it. She's not in it for very long, but she's in it. She lived right around the corner from where Bree lived. She was close enough to where she could hear the gunshots. So that's what I mean. She talks to Breonna Taylor's mom. So that's why I said she's directly tied with the Breonna Taylor shit. So, and you knew that she's directly tied to it. So I'm assuming when she kept telling you, it might have made you a little upset.
No, I didn't.
That up. I mean,
I didn't know. I didn't know she was directly connected. Just like I just found out the other day that you guys used to be tight. I don't know if you still are. Just found that out.
We don't got any issues. I know there's been people that's been playing little videos and shit of it, but I just I think it's funny because they're like, oh, but I don't have any issues with Summer. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I was just curious, like, okay, so regardless if you didn't know she had any ties, it's a huge coincidence that you just out of nowhere just be like, oh yeah, just like Taylor,
But don't compare me to him. I'm not him. But yeah, don't say again.
Don't compare you to who?
Truth teller or truther cop, whoever the hell.
Yeah, I didn't just compare you to him.
I don't want to compare you to him, but you saying that you want to sleep with a dead black woman is kind of worse. That's some slave owner shit right there.
Well, not really, because I want to sleep with Tina Turner, but I never had a chance with her. What happened to the 80s comedy?
Well, it's a sick comedy, dark comedy type shit.
Yeah, but I love comedy where black comedians trash the white folks. I laugh the fuck out of it because it's a lot of times it's true.
And I love Saturday Night Live because it trashes white folks. I love Always Sunny in Philadelphia because it makes them look bad. So what? That doesn't mean that I would say that I fuck a dead white person. I mean, I don't want Marilyn Monroe, and I'm not gonna pay for the grave on top of her either, even though it's for sale. It's for sale.
It's comedy.
Y'all pin us into a difficult conversation, and us as in myself and others like me, and not based on the color of my skin. It's as if like you can't reference anything else for sure. I had to reference my own experiences and my own actions and what I've garnered from that interaction. I can't force someone to see what I see. I can only speak on what I've experienced.
See, no, you just trying to flex a muscle.
No, sir. Nope.
Listen.
Don't tell me what I'm trying to do. Not try me.
All right.
Yeah,
can I give you?
Don't tell me what I'm trying to do.
Perspective.
Truther, two-way conversation.
But don't tell me what I'm trying to do. Do not tell me what I'm trying to do.
One at a time,
please. I'm just gonna give you. I'm just giving you my point of view.
Why not?
I'm just gonna give you my point of view, and I'm just showing you where I'm seeing it from. So maybe you can try to coordinate it better. I see you trying to flex a muscle, and it's already been flexed. Like this is my whole thing. Like I already said that we don't want to do shit like that, and you over here trying to beat the horse. I don't understand why you even trying to keep going at it. Let it go. Don't try to figure that shit out. Just like I said, go to other people and tell your friends that we all feel like that's disrespectful. And that if they want peace, then the first thing they shouldn't do is ever want to use that word. And if you please spread that, that'll kickstart half the issue your problem that you're trying to solve. It'll solve 50% of that. It'll bring the country together. I guarantee you. If you get the people that's using that word in the background to stop using that word and start coming to people as Americans instead of using that fucking word. I don't really like American people. That word, as far as just culturally displacing people in certain areas, because you might meet never mind. Anyways, stop classifying people in that type of derogatory way. I promise you, you might actually start the peace that you want and unifying the group of people that you're trying to unify to actually kickstart what you want to do. But as long as you doing the shit you doing, it's only gonna be a downhill battle for you, and it's gonna go downhill real fast for you, real fast.
Andrew, do you at all feel like sorry or ashamed of saying that about Breonna Taylor?
For the context, no. For the context,
Man,
the context,
what's the context?
The context was a multi-month long conversation with a particular person and political affiliation. That's why I said that.
How can I make a long joke about fucking?
It had nothing to do with race.
I'm not saying this has to do with race. I'm just straight up saying this has to do with a woman that was killed.
Well, you said woman. See, I believe in equal rights. It doesn't matter man or woman.
She's dead, and you.
I wish she wasn't dead. She shouldn't be dead. She shouldn't be dead.
But when you said it to Summer, and
on a panel to somebody that's been trolling me forever, possibly using her name for grifting purposes. So, context is key. I don't know that. That's your homegirl, so you're going to defend her. I'm over it.
She has to say about that. You might don't run now.
Say again.
Don't run now because the person is here.
Hey,
you
Summer,
sit there and you're fucking pervert to every single person. And we were sitting there going back. I'm not screaming. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Because I'm like boss with them. I'm not going to give you a fucking pass. Okay?
Don't scream.
You disrespected Brianna by sitting there saying that. You should have never fucking said that.
Every day. Don't scream.
I don't give a fuck. You're a piece of shit, dude. Y'all think that shit's funny and cute. You're fucking disgusting. And you know what? Black and Boss have had a lot of patience with both of you racist motherfuckers because you've sat around and said the N-word I don't know how many fucking times. And you're a bitch, dude. And that's all I came to say. Goodbye.
Summer, I was going to sit in the backdrop and just listen, but you want to bring me into the conversation, hon? You better come back on and correct yourself because that was improper. Hon, you are a former prostitute married to a former pimp.
I did more for my country than you ever did, Summer. Pimp.
Well, regardless what she's married to, she's not coming on here saying the N-word. And she's also not saying that she's trying to have sex with or something sexual towards.
She also said I used the N-word, which is slanderous.
She can prostitute women out on the streets. That's okay.
So that you got facts on her prostituting other women? I didn't think so.
I don't know. She's not willing to speak to the facts.
He still ain't shot you the other proof. I don't believe this dude. This dude named Truther Cop and he ain't showed no factual statements. There's nothing that we can screen share and show people. Like, don't, this dude ain't coming out with actual things that's actual tangible. So
y'all don't run from a woman that's yelling at y'all. I mean,
I'm about to say, I'm not disagreeing with Shorty, with Summer. Oh, here you go.
Can you hear?
Y'all both fake as fuck, dude.
Who?
Andrew, you sit there and you talk to women like crazy, make them uncomfortable and everything 24/7. And you know what? I gave you, because every single time, and every time we get on a panel and I even try to entertain you, you always bring this Breonna Taylor shit up and George Floyd shit up and all this. Do you want to know why I give two fucks about the cop you said? Because you know what? I didn't live there. Those motherfuckers came into our neighborhood and killed that woman. So while you're telling me to go worry about the next person, they came in our neighborhood and killed Breonna Taylor. So you want somebody to stand up for somebody? You go stand up for whoever the fuck you need to. Get your fat ass up off the fucking computer. Stop being a fucking pervert and a fucking weirdo. You racist, stupid bitch. You make excuses for every single time Red talks about fucking a dead body and everything. So fuck you, dude. You're a whole bitch. And trust me, Boss and Black has known me for a long time, so they're used to me getting up here cussing a dumb motherfucker like you out.
You don't have to yell though. It's hard to hear when you yell. So go ahead, cuss me out, but don't yell.
Fuck you. You're a piece of shit, dude. You're a piece of shit.
Yeah, you definitely hurt me. You're laughing.
You're gonna trigger me.
Your voice definitely went to super.
Laughing is a trigger. Laughing is a good way to hide.
Some people.
Oh, Boss, come on now. I know I just found out you're homies, so yeah.
No, Boss is on to something though. Like he said the other day, you know, he went to school for that shit, and laughter is a way to deflect.
Human behavior.
Smiling, laughing.
Look, you know what, Boss? I understand, like, with a bunch of people, because you landed in at this shit show just like I did, right? And I understand a lot of people in Black, my bad, you know, no disrespect, King, to cut you off, but I understand that there's been a lot of people that came up here and try to tell you, and I know you well enough that you're the type of person that you got to figure shit out on your own. But at the same time, Boss, like I mean, come on, these dudes have sit here and said the N-word on your shit. At some point, there has to be, if not for you, the respect for you, Black, and every other Black and brown person that watches this channel that I know is dedicated to this fucking channel, to sit there and have them have to sit there and listen to some fucking nuttin' ass motherfucker sit here and disrespect you all because of their privileged fucking ways, and they don't understand why they can't say the N-word because it is an oppressive word. Are you fucking kidding me right now? And why you motherfuckers want to sit here and talk about, oh, why did they say it in songs? Bitch, because they took the word back. They can say whatever the fuck they want and try to empower it. And there is a lot of Black people that do not use that word under no circumstances. But because you goofy motherfuckers put everybody in a box, you would never understand that.
Well, I got him on here. I've been talking my shit to him. At the same time, there's a lot of people, like they've said, oh, their Black friends allow them to say it. So I look at it as a fucking learning experience for some people. No, fuck that. Don't let any of them say it, you know. And truth to cop, like I told him, he's a bitch.
I don't know for anyone.
And the only reason I came up here right now, because you know what, I don't even have time for this, but I wasn't going to sit here and let Andrew sit here and try to slide his way out of sitting there saying, because under no circumstances, I don't give a fuck how you tried to deliver it, you bitch ass punk. You should have never said nothing about Breonna Taylor. You're a whole fucking whore, bitch.
I know. That's why I went to
And
Iraq,
I hope the right motherfucker one day sees you and delivers you everything you fucking deserve. Because you a bitch, dude. Like, she had nothing to do with any of that. And you goofy motherfuckers, that's the first thing you want to talk about. Anybody protesting? Why don't you go protest this fucking cop?
Ashley Babbitt got murked. How about that? What you got to say about Ashley Babbitt, gangsta?
Motherfucker, why don't you go protest, bitch? I was protesting the woman that was killed by me, and out there every fucking day fighting for justice. Won't you get up off your fat ass fucking computer, bitch, and go fight for that girl that sit there and broke into fucking J6, you dumb fuck? There's a difference between a Black woman being killed by the police and fucking some white girl that goes inside of a fucking building. Y'all see the type of this is the shit that y'all got on y'all's channel. Right? This is what's going on, boss.
I know it's a
These
lot of
people's crazy
illness.
as fuck.
it started with Kendrick, and then it just trickled down to a whole bunch of mental illness. And
Are we not allowed to have opposing views?
Exposing
Why don't you go? And why don't you go protest for Ashley Babbitt?
How do you know I didn't?
I don't know, motherfuckers. You always up here talking about shit. Why aren't you going and do it 10 toe towns all the time? She still ain't got justice. Why are you stopping?
Because these fools is trolls and insane.
Exactly.
Say what? I couldn't hear Mr. Black. Speak up, please.
Because these fools are trolls and insane.
Black, it was good seeing you, boss. Sorry, but I just wasn't having that shit with him trying to slide through on this Brianna shit. Like, you got me fucked up, homie. You fucking weird as fuck. Y'all have a good night.
Already.
Good night. So,
yeah, I mean, I'm the one that brought that because he said he wasn't a perv. And I had to ask him, "Are you a perv?" To me, that's some extra perverted shit to say you fuck a dead person, trolling or not. Which almost like I said, it makes sense now. You got mad at her, so you're like, oh, because you told me, which you lied to me. You said
no, never lied to you, boss. Come on now.
Well, you said that you didn't know that she was connected to Breonna Taylor.
No, I didn't.
I find
you said
that
personally. You said personally connected. Speaking a name is speaking a name. We all do that. You said personally. I didn't lie. Come on now,
bruh. Personally or connected, as far as we know that Summer talks about Breonna Taylor. You knew it too. Hell, she's had her picture on her icon for a while. I'm assuming.
And I could put my picture on an icon too, of David Dorn. So that doesn't mean I know him personally.
What I'm saying is, you knew exactly what to say. You was trying to trigger her. You were. Well, I mean, how?
So, boss. So I got attacked for many months, and then I say something back. That's a problem.
Well, I'm just saying. Like I see. Now you're starting to tell the truth. What I
now
just
you playing victim.
I don't tell the truth. Go ahead.
Well, I said you got triggered by Summer. So then that's when you said the shit about Summer. And you said no. And now you're saying, well, they was talking shit for me about months, so I can't say it. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, yeah, you're trying to insult my intelligence.
You got triggered by a female and then you punch back.
No, that's no, you're playing context of words too. Grifting.
I don't care about your excuses. I don't care about
now trying to pigeonhole.
You got in an argument with a female. You a male. Come on now, tighten
keep it to the facts.
Yeah,
don't pigeonhole me.
You shouldn't even be on the floor where you disagreeing with a female like that to the point where you gotta talk about fucking a dead female. Come on now. That don't make no sense.
About her.
It don't.
That's comedy. That's comedy, though.
I said to him, it's not comedy. How is that? Comedy? There's no funny part in it because
you call me a cracker all the time. I'm not going to get upset.
Time out. There's no comedy in it. There's no comedy in it unless you know that she knows the person.
I didn't know she was the person. Just putting a picture doesn't mean anything.
So why would the comedy? It could have been why didn't you pick a random white woman then? Why didn't you pick another random white woman from Kentucky? You didn't.
He knows
because you knew
that purposely.
Because you knew. So
but she's been trolling me. But she's been trolling me for months with her, leftist propaganda.
I'm not. That's
it's
you
a problem
playing
now.
Victim. That's you playing victim.
Did she
you a whole person, man. You 200 something pounds. You shouldn't be feeling weak enough to the point where you even got to swing.
I got you. You're defending Summer. It's all good. It's all good.
No, I'm not. I don't know Summer. I don't know Summer like that. It's just I'm talking about for any woman. That shit seemed weak that you even had to even respond back to it.
But what is a woman now? Because the newest Supreme Court justice couldn't even say what a woman is. So,
man, see what I'm saying. Like,
because you think because the Supreme Court for you deems what a human being is. The Supreme Court deems what anything is, right? The fuck.
Y'all, you and Truth are y'all really
Before
like.
didn't get up to date till like the 50s. I ain't fucking with that shit.
Why y'all like twisting shit up so much? Like it is what it is. 2 + 2 is 4. But y'all want to be like,
yeah, but now but they're saying the left says math is racist now, so I don't know.
That's what the fuck I'm trying to say. Like, I tell you 2 + 2 is 4, and you want to bring up some silly shit like that, like, bruh. Like I mean, when you entertain that bullshit talking about left, they said that it's racist, bro. You're just adding on to it. Remember how you said, oh, they're trying to divide us. When you say shit like that, that goes along with that dividing shit.
Mm-hmm. See, we try not to repeat harmful things, and that's why I was trying to tell you earlier truther cop earlier, that I'm not trying to repeat derogatory words to harm y'all. I don't want to repeat words that I've heard, because I don't want to repeat a message that's a lie. If I go on this platform and know something is a lie and regurgitate it, I'm just pushing it further across the globe. Why would I do that? So, if anything, you should be on here actually trying to promote what you actually trying to do. And he was talking about he want to promote peace and stop dividing, and you want to talk about peace and stop dividing. But all y'all want to do is talk.
You love to join us together because of the skin color in your perceived mind.
No. I don't want to. I never said joining together was the solution.
Me and Masad, we agree. We disagree on a lot. Do not get us mistaken. We are not here together.
Join y'all together on shit. I was trying to say the simple fact that y'all have similar topics, but y'all still talking about sore issues, and y'all need to deal with y'all own shit first. And we need to deal with our own shit first, and y'all need to quit dabbling with our shit. Leave our shit alone. Stop talking about our shit and fix y'all shit first. Because y'all got a
Bro,
lot
I
of
don't
shit.
disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. We need to fix our shit first. But
Quit saying we. Y'all got shit
you
going on too.
motherfucker, you keep saying we. You keep saying we and us, motherfucker. You want to be the little wee black man. You want to run around with the little wee wee.
No, America's we. America's we. All races, color, creeds, and religions.
That's
and we're
what
going
I
to
was
scream
talking
about saying
as
one bad
far as
thing
the we part.
about Breonna Taylor. Come on. I mean, people shit on me every goddamn day. That's why I said that comment specific to those people in that chat and that person.
Yeah, but that means you knew who Breonna Taylor meant to her, though, and you tried to say that shit you didn't know, and that's the only problem I have with your speech.
I'm not lying. I just found out she was quote unquote personally.
I don't believe
like
that.
we met.
Because how could you just randomly just pick Breonna Taylor to say that to her about?
Because come on, man, we're playing semantics. Because I know her. She's been trolling me I tried to talk to her and have conversations, trolling me for months.
So you know,
attacking me.
Taylor.
I know how he knew. It's because I am the leader of this conversation. I'm a leader of the Breonna Taylor conversation in this conspiracy trucker community. I am the leader. You want to challenge me on that one? Take me on. However, that being said, there's no doubt about it. She was fucking murdered. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Yeah,
and Boss Talk and with Kendick, he can't say his name, Kendrick.
Yeah, but
and we've disagreed upon that.
I'm not giving no woman.
I've even got you calling them Kendick. I got all y'all. You know, anybody out?
No, you do not have me calling him Kendick outside of you saying it, sir.
Nicknames, bro.
No
nicknames.
He abuses women. He don't deserve to be called by his name.
He's also a deadbeat that don't take care of his
kids.
He don't take care of his children either.
I don't care what your excuses are for calling a man out of his name.
Oh,
Just
okay.
like when I say
So
nigga,
the reason I call
and
him
Hey,
you get
Ken
stop.
offended.
What
the
the
reason I
fuck
call him
is
Ken Dick
wrong
is
The
with you,
same
dude?
way, I could
That's
bring it
not the
back to
same
that.
way. It's
It
not like I called
is.
him a
It
bitch.
is. It
It's not
is.
bruh,
like I
a
called him
cop
out his
a
name
cop
like
is a
that.
dickhead. They act like dicks,
Mm-hmm.
right? He is friends with cops. He calls cops. So since
Man,
where
take
I'm
that
from,
motherfucker off.
we call cops all types of names, but cops are dickheads. So I'm like, oh, that's the perfect name. Just take the R out and call him Ken Dick because he's a fucking dick, just like a
Man,
damn cop, right?
take
I
So
don't
this dude Truther
disagree with
off.
you,
Take this
Boss
dude
Talk.
Truther off.
um,
I'm not
Boot
trying to
me
hear
off.
this
Boot me
motherfucker
off.
say that
Boot me off.
shit
He
no
doesn't want to
more
hear my
times.
words. He doesn't want to hear what
Because
I have to say.
no,
Boot
because
me off.
no, you
Boot
done
me off.
already said
like
you
calling
done
Boot
him
me.
said
Boot
bullshit.
me.
hey
Boot me.
you
I
done
like
said
calling
the
him
Kick me
nigga
bullshit.
off.
word more times than we have on this platform. Like you wildin' to the point
And
where I ain't even trying to.
sir.
I don't know the next word you gonna say. You gonna say the shit again. You done said
And
this shit. So, dog, I
stop
don't want to
being
hear that
offended by
shit.
words,
I'm
my
not on this
niggas.
panel to hear that. I'm not on this panel to hear that shit. You over here saying that shit way more than anybody else on this motherfucker been saying that shit.
He's a
Like,
straight
goddamn.
he's a straight bitch, and he knows damn well he'll stay up in them fucking woods and won't come out ever to say that to anybody. And if you ever have a job in Memphis or whatever, a protest or anything that happens, I'd say, hey, boss talk. I want to, blah blah blah, and I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you real nicely. Say that word again. And you ain't gonna say it because you want to say you knew what you just saying it just now. What you're doing. We told you many times we don't like you saying it, and the only reason I've kept you on here is because to really expose your dumbass, because everyone be saying you're racist, you like saying the N word or whatever, and you try to say you're not racist, you just don't see no problem with it. So now hopefully anybody that watches this will see that you're dumbass. Yeah, you're racist, bro. But you're definitely racist. You find it hilarious to say that word, And over here, yeah, you may say nigga with the GA, but yeah, if this was a different panel, meaning a panel that you would prefer, you would have said it with the ER. Shit, you want to restream my shit tonight. You want to restream my shit tonight so that you can go over there and say the hard ER on your show. Because I'm just curious, why is it that you really want to restream it?
Just
Because
so he can
all you
call his
can do is
niggas
go to
and wasting
YouTube.
time.
Yeah, all he has to do is go to YouTube and then go to my fucking page and share the screen. So I don't get why he needed me to
He wanted you to give up them rights to restream it so he wouldn't get banned or stricken. So he can call you nigga all he wanted to. And that's why I said, fuck that fucking super chat, fuck all that shit. You're not about to do none of that shit. But not to fuck your shit up because I ain't trying to fuck up nobody, super chats and cash
I
apps.
took that shit off.
But that shit, I always felt like he was coming from a malicious angle. So
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
took that
fucking with
shit
that
off,
no.
dude.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that shit. Um, um, now to Chud though, I mean, we got some point of views that we disagree on, and I'm still on the fence if you were racist. But as far as him,
That's
he
no that
already on the other side. You on the
that
other side, I have heard some good point of views from you as far as like everybody just being American and shit like that. I've listened in the background and heard you speak some things that actually would probably be beneficial to the whole American psyche. But Yeah, I'm still on the because I got so much salt in my mouth from Truther
The
Cop.
salt must flow. We got to talk about now. For me personally, the racial shit. That's I'm a racist. I hate all races equally. Now people call me a racist because I prefer non-white women. I'm stealing them from their cultures. That's what the left says.
Pass, I guess, because that's the Cupcake Factory here. Okay, that's whose number 660.
My bad, I'm listening.
Oh no, it's all good. I was just trying to figure out what this was.
Oh, but no. Well, as if I already know you went to the military, so that gave me a different perspective. But when you just conquering a lot of different people's women, they get sensitive about that. Even as a black man, you know what I'm saying? Us going to get certain women, people get upset about that too. So you gotta deal with that consequence too. Like I was telling Truth or Cop earlier, you have to deal with that consequence when you meet him in person. Cause when I hear his voice again in the Atlanta airport or somewhere in Hawaii or something like that.
ATL, where the players play.
Oh yeah, I travel a lot, so you never know. And I go to small places and big places. I'll be somewhere in a small airport to the biggest airport.
So back to your point though, you're on the fence of a racist. Would you like to elaborate on that? Because that's slander. Thinking I'm a racist.
No, I don't want to. No, I never meant to slander you. I was just saying I'm on the fence because some of your perspectives, yeah, they seem really strong. Right, like boss asked you in the beginning, and then he was like, "No, I'm not right." But it's not like he was just like, "I'm in the center. I'm a fucking." It's not like he was just saying that you just a moderate or nothing like that. Like nothing. You just like, nah. You just hate leftists apparently. So where does that leave you?
I don't hate anybody. Just hate the player, hate the game. I just don't like Marxists are bad for us. They're going to destroy us. That's my point.
So what's the potion? So I mean, since it's bad for us, what's good for us? Sometimes you don't know what you gonna get healed, what you need to heal until you get bit by it. So I'm trying to figure out how y'all gonna cure the country if y'all don't even know what the fucking poison is.
I don't know. I don't know the solutions, but having an open border definitely not a solution. We got minorities suffering in the hood, and we're letting more people in the border, and we owe 31 trillion. We can't afford that shit.
So I mean, we need to quit focusing on migration and focus on the things the programs that we have going on. Like we donate too much money to other places. We donate money to homeless people in each state in the entire country, and it's not properly dosed out. So like we gotta focus on other things. Like we focus on one thing. Like all right, we're gonna stop this shit, but we still got leaks in so many other areas. We feel like this one leak is gonna fix it when we use so much money doing other shit. And I just be like, is that gonna solve the problem? Because at the same time, don't none of us want to fucking get in the fucking sewers either and walk around in this fucking cat shit and dog shit either. You know what
I
I'm
don't know
saying?
about that though. That's just a lot of union jobs, but that's a very complicated subject.
No. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying, like, there's jobs that you would just say it's this dog shit that you just don't want to do. Period. Point blank. And I'm not trying to go into that subject. I was just saying, like, as far as stopping the borders, that was always an American thing in the first place, anyways. I
But
mean, isn't that
that was then, back in there was
isn't that
even
how we always got here? if anything, we need to stop
Legally.
helping all our assets at the first point, all our allies for a minute, and stop that source of income, and then we can probably heal ourselves from that. You don't
Are
think
you
so?
talking about NATO? NATO?
Yeah, because I think NATO, we invest more money into that than any other country.
Well, I wouldn't say. Definitely, we need to cut overseas spending. Agree 100.
Mm-hmm.
That money should be put into here, into the hood, to the ghettos, to the less fortunate, because everybody lives there, black, white, Spanish, etc. Just like the open border, we're taking care of them when we can't take care of Americans. It's American
That's
first.
okay, but that's
This
what I
isn't a
was.
Trump point. That was a point that both sides used to agree on, left or right.
But that's what I was saying though. So that's where the agreement needs to come into. See, everybody wants to agree on closing the border. We like, no, we don't want to agree on closing the borders until we agree that y'all gonna fix something eternally. Just closing the borders doesn't mean that anything is gonna change for the everyday American. What's going to change for the everyday American just because you close the borders? I mean, yeah, the taking care of them, they're just going to use that extra money that they were using for something that they wanted to use. They're just going to contract it out to another relative. So it still isn't going to trickle down to us. So we're still not attacking anything. They just going to utilize the money somewhere else.
But there's so many, just one thing, there's so many issues to it. And my personal opinion, racism is the least of the issues. It's 2023, not
No, because
1963.
they ain't got no border issues with nobody else. It's just the brown countries. So that's why brown people got a problem with getting behind it. Melanated
So why?
people have a problem with getting behind securing border issues. That's why the other half of the country votes opposite of that side, this side of the country, because they sit here and be like, nah, y'all just want to keep brown people out because people from England fly in with no problem. People from Paris fly in with no problem. So,
They got passports.
yeah, this is the thing though. It's easier in those countries to get passports, and it's less likely for you to have a damn a fucking what you call them things, them spots in other countries where you can go to as an American. What do they call them things? Um, the, like the Empire State Building used to be. Um, you know
So are
what
you
I mean?
saying we're wasting money protecting borders in Europe? We should be protecting our border here, using that money on our people.
I think
Our
like
people.
I
All
think
our people.
we should stop with a lot of things. I don't think like it's just border wise, particularly. I think we spend a lot of money contractually with a lot of different countries, and NATO is tied into it, where we can spend that money in healing our country. The problems that you spoke of earlier, a lot of that money goes away to other countries.
Are you talking about like the NWO, the global conglomerates, or the WEF or
No,
WHO, all them
no,
people?
I'm not speaking that high. I'm speaking more so like we just spent like $19 billion with NASA, and we just spent like $1 billion with Ukraine, and we just spent like another $1 billion with what country was that? I fucking think. Didn't we just buy in with Australia? You know what I'm saying? Like it's just things like that. Like I'm saying, like we spend a lot of money with other countries easily, frivolously, but when it comes to our country eternally, we don't spend our money for ourselves. I feel like shoot, America don't invest in themselves. We only let the workers invest into the stock market. None of the fucking actual conglomerates is investing into it at all. They invest into everything else but us.
But the conglomerates control the media to divide us. 6 global conglomerates. They control all the MSM.
Nah, I don't disagree with that either. I'm just saying that with us, with that type of system, though, with you changing your little small changes doesn't change that major change. That's why we disagreeing on trying to back y'all on half the shit y'all be talking about. because it's not really going to change any of the bigger things.
So how do we change it? Like I said, I think the racial stuff is dividing us. It's 2023, not 1963. How do we change the system in America for us, the American
At one
people?
point in time, there was a system and it worked just fine. We need to get back to our peaceful stage. We should be trying to get there, and then everybody keep interrupting that. And then when we ask for our own space, everybody get mad at us because we trying to figure it out. Everybody trying to figure out how we can get there. Can we figure out our fucking generational trauma first? Like everybody talk about PTSD and all this mental issues. Like, can we get through our shit first? Can you imagine just naturally just being scared of you motherfuckers? And can we just get over that first? Can we just get over just inaptly just y'all just driving behind us make us nervous? Can we get over that first? Or nah, y'all gotta still sit in every single meeting. Y'all gotta still be a part of every single conversation. That's like that's like the girl that got raped and got to go to court every single day and just see the guy every single day and just be in a room with him every single day and just sit with him every single day and just visit him every single day and be cordial with him every single day. And it's like, God damn, can I rest one day where you just not up my fucking ass like you was the day that I felt like I was abused from you, and you feel like it's okay? Because I still feel like I gotta please you, but I don't want to please you at the same time. Like, goddamn. And then y'all wonder why we feel like we always in turmoil sometimes. It's like, shit, we never really got a breather from y'all. And y'all force yourselves upon us, even when we ask for a break. If nobody ever said that to you, I'd just like to let you know.
I just want to say real quick, because I can't. Damn, I've been on here almost 5 hours. Came on this bitch, on that coward alert shit, and like I said, I'm hoping. Like I gave everybody. Look, it's 4 hours and 42 minutes. I feel like I gave everybody a lot of time to come say what the fuck they needed to say. I will say, sadly, there wasn't one person that I truly wanted this message to go out to. And for them to come on, they didn't hit the link. Now, they may have been in the comments, but they didn't hit the fucking link. And so I just look at it as like, to me, it's cowardly and pointless. If after this fucking live, the next time you go live, if you go running your fucking mouth, you know what I'm saying? Because look, I don't have to like who you like. You don't have to like who I like, right? If a motherfucker comes on here and can be somewhat, well, not somewhat, be respectful, because I'm going to be respectful to them, we can have a conversation even if we disagree. I can still call you out respectfully, as I asked a few people on here today, are you racist? I want to know. And or it could be anything, or like whatever it is that I'm hearing about people. Now, if someone says, if I only hear from one person and they say, oh, this person is this, I'm gonna kind of not necessarily ignore it, but I'm gonna be like, you know, that could just be somebody that's just don't like them, they're hating on them. But whenever I see and hear from multiple people and people that aren't connected with each other, I'm like, okay, so something's going on. Kind of like when I asked Andrew about the perverted shit, because yeah, I did hear it from multiple women, even though yeah, some women may like it, you know, just like some women may like.
Who the fuck might like that shit? Harley Quinn or something like some imaginary female. Ain't nobody liking you talking about no dead woman, man. Don't ever do that shit again. At least, especially not no black dead woman. I'm sorry, boss. No disrespect. You know it's all love.
What?
Fuck that
Wait,
shit. Don't do
wait.
that shit.
So I'm a racist because I like.
No. Check this out. See, look, I didn't say that out my mouth. Don't be trying to you changing my words. I'm saying, don't say you gonna fuck a woman that is deceased. 1, 2. Don't say you gonna fuck a black woman that is deceased. And I'm saying that as a black man, that is disrespectful. And 3, that ain't turning no woman on. That's not turning no woman on or off or nothing. That's just giving. That's just nasty. Period.
Like I said, I love the '80s comedies. That was when we were together.
I
Now
don't
everything's
give a
woke,
fuck about
triggering.
80s comedy. It's 2023. You said that shit in 2023?
You really think any woman like thinks that's funny or sexy? Say you're gonna fuck a woman that was killed by the police, and this wasn't just any woman. This shit was like
Just gonna fuck a female that's riddled with bullets. That's what you want to do.
Not really, but
you think it's funny.
you gotta have humor, man.
I got humor. Like I got a very great sense of humor. I know when to laugh and when not to laugh.
And then the fact that you've been in the military and you've seen a dead body before, so it's just like you've seen it before, so it's just like really.
Have you seen a dead body? Because you could be in the military and not see.
Oh
it.
yeah, well I guess you could have been a cook or something for sure.
Have you ever seen a dead body, Andrew?
I don't like to talk about my military experiences or life experiences. I don't have to brag.
You don't have to go into detail. I'm not saying you have to brag about you, because it could have been you sitting, you know, and then you've seen someone get popped.
I saw a lot of dead bodies. I saw a lot of dead bodies.
A dead body that
countries, races, everything, colors, creeds, religions.
Not just a dead body that someone died and you went and visit them at the hospital. To, you know, I'm talking about.
I've seen a lot.
Killed. Have you?
I've seen a lot, but no reason to talk about it. I'm not trying to get brownie points or street cred.
I wasn't trying to give you brownie points or no street cred or nothing. You're getting
your mindset. Like you
ain't getting no cookies for
somebody
eating
that probably got.
body.
You saw someone that probably got killed that probably fucked with you, right?
Say again.
You probably seen someone get killed or heard about someone in the military that got killed, and it probably fucked with you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this woman that has a family, and not even just family, we can use family for an example. They had to see little small snippets of videos of the raid, and when they shot Tamika's daughter, and the sister probably seen it. You know, the family gets to sometimes see those videos. The public really don't, but they got to see her daughter get their family member get straight up killed, and then you say that. So it's like there's no humor in. I mean, it's dark humor.
You laugh about it. Talking about you love 80s humor.
But you said it to also a person, and you say you didn't know she had any connection, and that is
personal. You said personal. You said personal connection. I quote personal. Just like I didn't know you were personally connected to her until like a day or two ago. So like I'm so over that. Like we should move on, right? That's a little tiny thing.
You're over it, but a lot of people may not be. I'm just trying to sit here and I'm just like, because like I was saying, I was speaking on different people that you know, come into the chat and they say different stuff, or I go onto their show and they say different shit about me or whatever. And if it's about me, excuse me, I'm gonna address it. If it's something positive, I really won't bring it up unless I'm like, hey, appreciate the person that, you know, gave me a shout out or said this or that. Negative, I'm gonna pull up to their channel and comment or whatever, be like, hey, what was that shit you was saying or whatever. I was hoping all of them came out today, you know, but like I said, when I hear certain shit about anybody, I'm like, okay, especially when it's multiple people saying it. Like,
it's more iller that he's standing on it and not stepping back from it. It's ill that like I can see if he was like, hey, look, I didn't see the personal correlation between the two, but I'm not about to tell you how you should have walked it back or nothing like that. But that shit, it make it still it kind of make it stick more, cause like I said, you ain't picked no Italian female or something like that down there in Kentucky. You ain't picked no other female that came up missing in that state or dead in that state. You picked
Once
Breonna.
again for like 10th time. There's history with me and the person. So
that's why I said you knew that she knew Breonna Taylor too, because if you even watched her for a month, you knew what she was stressed out about and why her life turned upside down. So that's why I know you know. So that's why that's why I'm calling you on your shit, because all you had to do was stop playing victim and be like, look, I was being petty. And then if you would have said you was being petty and walked it back from there, then I could have understood that. But at the same time, you trying to stand on the fact that, oh, she was poking the bear beforehand. It's still a female. Females good. That's all they can do.
We got equal rights. We got equal rights. You know, both can serve in the military, go to war. So, just saying, I'll give it as good as I'll give it as I'll give it as good as I get it.
But then you poke the bear at her. Why are you poking the bear at a black woman that's passed away?
Oh no, it had nothing to do with Brianna. Nothing to do with her.
Well, that's what our no. It has everything to do with that, because I would have no problem with y'all going back and forth. My only disagreement is you bringing her into the conversation with y'all two disagreeing with each other.
But Malcolm X said, "Beware of the light liberal." That's all I got to say about it.
He also said, "Beware of the Dixiecrats." What you mean? He mentioned a lot of other people.
And him saying that that's not saying, oh, go out and say that you're a fucking dead person.
It has nothing to, I'm about to say, has nothing to do with nothing. That has nothing to do with, what is that? It's a whole word for that. And that's disgusting. The fact that it's a word for it is disgusting. But the English people will come up with a word for that.
Oh, you mean necrophilia? Necrophilia.
See, but if you looked up the word for in Latin, they be like, it ain't no word for that. Like back in those days, that was not even a thought. But in English, they got a definition for it. Disgusting. This is the king's language. This is the people that we follow. Disgusting. But I don't mean to talk out my neck and sound racist. But this shit is what this. That's why I be like, y'all complaining about some shit y'all built. Why don't you just talk to y'all brothers and y'all daddies and y'all uncles and y'all cousins and tell them that y'all Yeah, and tell them that y'all want to change shit. Tell them shit should be the way y'all want it to be. Cause these is all the people that this is what y'all built. This is the descendant of Rome, and y'all created this, and this is y'all safe haven. This is where the most people is here. And I don't understand why y'all don't sit here. Y'all got so much to debate about when y'all have all gathered here, and this is y'all last front. Shut the fuck up and tighten up. Y'all motherfuckers is y'all all bitching on our platforms and telling us what we need to do when y'all need to tighten y'all asses up. Y'all, I wanted to tell Angry Viking that bitch ass shit years ago when he used to pop on people's
Wait, did you?
platforms.
Not to cut you off. Did you say Angry Viking?
Yeah, this was from years
The
ago.
the militia guy that's doing TikTok videos now in a dress? Same
I
guy?
don't watch. I don't have TikTok. I don't
He
know
gets
what
some
that is.
dress now.
I don't know what I was about to say. I don't know what he's doing nowadays. I'm talking about what he was doing before. This was like 4 years ago though at the time. So
Yeah, when Delta went and hung out with him with his bitch.
yeah, like that type shit. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing now. This was before TikTok was even a thing. I don't know. Maybe TikTok was 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know. I ain't. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't do TikTok though, so I don't know what he does now. I'm talking about before. Yeah, all those people at the time.
Yeah, I just want to real quick say to Damian Brewer, you's a bitch ass motherfucker. That shit that you said on the phone earlier or yesterday, you's a hoe, and you ain't shit. And I will make a show, a little video, and I don't care if this month, if like, I'm just gonna make it to refresh the motherfuckers' memories and shit. Put it out there. I don't care if 100 people see it or 50 people. It's just the point to put it out there to refresh motherfuckers' minds because there's a few new people out here that don't know about Damian Brewer. Damian Brewer. Some of y'all may have heard of him recently. Goes by the name of Delta. The little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Trust and believe. Trust and believe that I would say this right in his fucking face. And then bam, bam. And when he falls, just keep, you know what I'm saying? Not a threat. It would just be if I seen him. I probably would never ever see him ever in my life, you know, because he would dodge me, you know. Like the shit that me and him have said offline is not for the internet, you know. Real deal shit that y'all ain't ready for. And like I said, I'm not a person that is gonna make threats online, like real deal threats, because I told y'all, like, the real me, the way I would really talk, y'all motherfuckers. Well, Mr. Black, he kind of yeah, he knows what level I'm already on, but and Delta does too, you know. Delta likes to run his fucking mouth. I did want to say, like, I'm gonna do a whole nother show about this. I just wanted to speak real quick, just in case anybody in here, 70 people in here. So if y'all happen to see, because I know there's somebody in here that fucking watches American Doofus channel. So here soon, and trust me, I'm not doing this to hate on a motherfucker. I'm doing it because just like me, there's a lot of y'all I don't know. So when somebody tells me something about one of y'all, I'm like, well, I don't know what to believe because I don't know. Well, that's why I said, because he's supposed to be doing a show with Doofus here soon. He's trying to make this little comeback on YouTube. Like he did the show with DOA. This nigga screenshotted or screen recorded the whole little clip of him being on DOA's show and then put it on his little channel, you know. So he's trying to come back to YouTube. He ran and left YouTube because I exposed him, real shit. And yeah, it was like a little war of us going back and forth. I won the war. I won the battle and the war, right? And this is the guy that he talks tough and shit. If your first impression, you'll probably assume that he's a guy that is with the shits and all that. But don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you. He did fool me, He fooled a lot of people. But if you don't speak to him on a regular, right, you may not really get it. You may just be like, oh yeah, Delta, he's about it. Like he's a serious dude. Like, and it's like, man, that dude's all talk. Like, he's not even in a militia, right? And this motherfucker, want to talk about ozone and shit. And he's like he'll say shit like, we are the militia. And I'm like, what? Bro, you're not even in a militia and shit, right? I know a lot of y'all's probably like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is he talking about? But that's why I said,
what's your martial art? You say you do martial arts, BJJ? Or what is it?
No, I've done a lot. Now with jiu-jitsu, I've done a little bit. And when I say a little bit, it would all right. So right now I do taekwondo. Then my instructor, because ATA is American Taekwondo Association. If you're signing up for that with the school that I go to, he on the side, which would be after the ATA classes, he'll teach Krav Maga / Jiu-Jitsu. So one day it might be Jiu-Jitsu, another day it'd be Krav Maga. So in that class, like it's a lot cheaper than the ATA class. Like it might be like $150 a month per person for ATA. ATA is expensive. Now you might be like, oh, $150, that's not bad. But when you add in the price of the monthly payment, then you gotta pay to test every belt. You gotta pay, right? So yeah, you pay for the test and then the belt, and then you gotta pay to get in the tournaments. You gotta pay to get your weapon, all the equipment, and it's just so much shit. So if you're just starting, it's gonna be super expensive to get all the equipment that you need or whatever, all the weapons. There's so many fucking weapons, but yeah, on the side, I don't want to straight up do jiu-jitsu. Like, I don't want to do competitions, and I was just doing that extra class to learn a little bit on the ground. Because if you're in a fight and you don't know anything on the ground, you're gonna lose that fight probably, because submissions are a motherfucker. And if they, if you don't,
that brings up a cop thing. I think all cops should be trained in BJJ.
Well,
would save a lot of lives.
I mean, that really, it can be up to them too. Like,
I don't think touching people is going to be better. I feel like
better than guns.
I feel like the less physical harm or actual contact that can be between a police officer and any citizen of America, the least contact they should be having is the best.
They need to be trained on de-escalation, like big time, on how to de-escalate. Yeah. Like, for example,
how to just make it a more peaceful, dissolve the situation.
Like for example, if you take a rookie and it could be a ride along or whatever, or he could be by himself, and then he gets a call and he goes into the hood, right? They're most of them stereotype already. So when they go in, they be like, "Oh shit, so many black people out here. All these are gangsters." So he's automatically gonna be all scared and shit. And then, when he gets out, he's gonna handle them totally different, probably more aggressive and shit. Cause I've seen this shit, the rookie cop type shit that ain't ever really been in the hood. They're gonna like be doing extra shit, but then you'll see a cop that either grew up in that neighborhood or he has just worked around that type of environment, gang environment, for a while, so he knows how to walk up on him and talk to him. He knows what to say instead of being aggressive. Like, it's all about a fucking respect thing, which, yeah, most motherfuckers don't like cops anyway. But if the cop comes up and he's like, not on no fucking bullshit, like, yeah, it just
meet respect very well. You can greet people respectfully, and we'll probably tolerate you more rather than somebody to just come off like an asshole.
But also, before I think boss, or maybe you said it, don't snitch. But if you snitch on those criminals in that particular neighborhood,
no, it ain't even about snitching. It's about the approach. He was talking about the approach and how people are prejudiced and they just go to any people in a group of crowd, and treat them like potential suspects when sometimes there might be people that just went to college and decided to be streamers. They work out, they got a couple tattoos, and it might be a fight outside their neighborhood because they working off bum ass YouTube checks, and they come outside with a do-rag on, a few tattoos, and they look well in shape, and they got some basketball shorts on, trying to break a fight up, and they get caught up by police officers because they look like a buff gangbanger. And then they just like, I'm just a college student that stream on YouTube. I got 100,000, 200,000 followers on Twitch. And I was just on Twitch 2 seconds ago. I came out here to break up a fight. Now I'm getting arrested or I'm getting tased because I look like a gangbanger. Like things like that. And it's just like, we gotta work on shit. So when all that, like when he's speaking about that police shit, it's a lot of shit that be going on every single day.
So all cops should have body cams, right? Federal, FBI, local, sheriffs, etc.
They shouldn't be able to turn them off either.
Yeah, they shouldn't be able to turn them off.
What about cameras in the streets? More cameras.
No. I'm not talking about more CCTV. I'm not talking about some London, England shit. I'm not talking about tracking people through traffic and all through the public.
They got that.
I know they got spy cams and stuff like that, and cops in the sky. Excuse me.
Yeah, the sky.
I know they got that. Excuse me. But I'm not talking about. I'm talking about like in a broad standpoint, because over there in England they just got drones watching traffic nowadays, and I'm straight on that. Like,
what about China? China CCP, Marxist.
I'm not about to get into their views either. Like I said, I try to stick away from politics because I don't think I should make decisions for men. What I feel like I should do is just, protect my beliefs from my family. So I try to stick away from that type of shit. But what works for other people, that to each his own. What doesn't work for them, You know, I'm here to reflect their what you call it? What's the word for it? Oppression. But I don't understand which all oppression is for. I mean, Chud, you look like a young single European male. I don't see what your problem is. You should be a passport, bro.
Say what?
I
Passport?
said,
Passport? Oh, my
yeah,
shit
you
expired.
should.
I got to renew it.
Hey, renew it and be a passport, bro. What's your issue? You got. I'm sure you got the VA loan. Did you right? I don't know why you so upset with America. You should just get somebody that speak choppy English and spoil her here with your small.
You said I was
I
upset.
don't. You sound upset with you. Like, I don't know why you just ain't a passport, bro, man. You should go treat. You can bring 2 of them back. Matter of fact,
Thailand? What do you think? Philippines, Thailand? Where should I go? I
I
prefer
wouldn't
Brazil.
recommend.
I
I
prefer
wouldn't. I
Brazil.
would. Yeah, but Brazil. Never mind. You know, I'm not gonna put any stereotypes out for any place, but you should go where you feel. I feel like you know where you should go. I give you a recommendation. You should go to not somewhere in Europe. Shit, not somewhere. Go to South Africa. That's perfect for you. Go there.
South Africa ain't looking too good after what happened.
I mean, we can definitely try to make shit better. And um, like me, I'm not racist. So if I'm mad at somebody, I'm not gonna just say some shit that's racist, because all it's gonna do is, if I feel like if I say it, then they're gonna be like, all right, well now I'm gonna say something. They're restraining our shit from the beginning to try to match it as far as something that's racist. So I don't know. I just like you were saying, you could try
Let me
to
put a little.
change it.
Let me put a little different spin on this, right? So let me tell you something, right? So you got people like G Abbott and Telescope telling you that I'm racist, right? Do you know I have more clips of them being more racist than I've ever been?
Fuck Telescope.
And these are the people going around that's saying that they're not racist, right? These are the ones that are going around calling people the racist and saying that they're not racist. I have more clips of them being racist than they can ever find of me.
Now the alcoholic, I definitely know he's definitely racist on certain shit. Just
Yeah,
by
I've
the thing
seen
he
that
talk.
just previously. Me personally, when he asked you about your education
Yeah.
level.
Oh, I knew when he said that, I'm like, okay, it didn't, like, because we were talking about the shit about DOA and the shit that he's doing, but he gonna ask me my education level, and I'm like, okay, he gonna ask me that, huh? And then he gonna say earlier, I bet he has an illegal Glock. Oh, a Glock with a switch, right? That's what you was meaning, huh? Like, motherfucker watches too many damn videos. He's a stereotype. He's a stereotype, judgmental, fucking prejudiced motherfucker. But I'm not saying you're wrong about G. I haven't seen anything that I would think that she's racist. I mean, if you want to speak on that, like what she may have done or said, I guess it would make her racist. I mean, I'm down. I'm
Hey,
down to hear it.
I just want to interject one thing. Like, racist or not, if somebody is not racist, as far as like when Boss was saying, as far as people trying to go in competition, like, hey, I don't see racism. I do see racism. The nicest thing for people that's on the other side of the spectrum for y'all to do is talk in other rooms that us melanated people aren't in and tell them our perspective. Mind you, you might not ever seen it, but that's no different than you just.
Can blacks be racist, or Asians, or Hispanics, or etc.?
Of course.
Of course. And I talk to others all the time. I tell, like, even the way that I speak, and I speak about different spectrum people, I always tell people like good things and other things about, like, don't have this judgment over people. Like, it don't matter just because I speak like this. Don't think that I have some ill will or anything against you. Like, I see a motherfucker in public, and unless I know who you is and I know you have malicious intent towards me, then I have some prejudgment against you. I ain't gonna lie. But besides that, I'm gonna treat you like a normal person. I don't really, just because you a white person, I think you intentionally. Now, if you wearing a uniform, then that might be a little different. It might be a lot different.
Would that go for brown people too, and black people, and Asian people, and mixed people? Like they say, fuck 12, they're all racist, but they got a lot of minorities serving wearing that uniform.
See, when you wearing, for me, and I know Boss name say this the other day, but like for me, when you wearing that uniform, like, yeah, like, you no different. Like, he ain't no different than your skin tone to me. It don't matter if he the same color as James Brown. He look just like you to me.
It's
that
hey,
uniform.
boss, how dark do you get in summer? Because in summer I get darker than you, so
No,
that
you
brings
don't.
up a point.
You don't get darker than me.
So you get real dark in summer.
I mean, everybody does.
Okay, cool.
Right. It's some people that peel though, and some people that just get darker. It's different.
No, I don't peel. I don't get sunburned. None of that shit. But that, I don't know if that's because I stay lotion down. You know, I take care of my motherfucking body. You know, hygiene wise. But yeah.
You ain't somebody that would be, have an allergic reaction to the sun, so I wouldn't even expect that. But for others, they have bad skin reactions to the sun. They shed or at least peel afterwards. But no. I didn't mean to cut you off from your questioning. I'm just trying to finish rolling this blunt. So, dang, I'm gonna have to ask you that offline, because I was about to ask you. I'm like, yo, I ain't
Wait,
seen you.
you're still smoking blunts? What kind of rolling paper are you using? What kind of blunt?
What kind of blunt? I smoke minis. I smoke a little more small ones. So you see me smoke a lot, but it's only because I'm smoking like I don't know, like 1.3s all the time, grams all the time. Like, I just smoke minis. I just smoke little fat minis.
Yeah, I don't like blunts no more. I switch to easy waters, or bowls, or bongs, dabs.
I don't really smoke with bowls, because for for my generation, like, smoking out of like bowls and pipes and stuff like that was like taboo, because we grew up right after that, the 80s era, excuse me, and people hitting pipes and stuff was like taboo. That was like a no. Like, ain't nobody
It's like
hitting that.
evidence for the cops. That's why I used to. Yeah, I swallow it. They can't get me.
Now everybody going back to these pipes and these bungs and stuff, and it's all cool, and we
Yeah, legal.
slowly
Getting
getting
legal.
used to it now. But
Plus, if you got
before,
good weed, don't you want to taste it? I don't want to taste no cigarella or switcher
I mean,
sweets.
I do love papers. Don't get me wrong. I do love my papers, but sometimes I fucking double it up because I want a slow burn or some shit like that. If that makes sense, because I don't do flavors. When I get a cigarillo, I don't do flavors. You can even do it with a wood. You get a backwood, you get you some papers, and you roll it up. That bitch will last an hour. You roll up, put like 4 grams in that bitch. That motherfucker, you would be smoking until halftime. They'd be smoking like a fucking cigar for real. So sometimes, depends on what you're trying to do, I guess. I'm telling you, you gotta become a passport, bro. You go get you a passport, go to a resort, you roll you up some Maui Wowie in a backwood and in a paper, and you sit in a jacuzzi and you have that funky smell just sitting out that bad boy. They're gonna be cool. They're gonna come to you.
You still didn't say which country though. I mean, I prefer Brazil. They got the bomb ass. Wow.
Now, if you want to go to if you all right, so if you fucking with Brazil, then I would recommend, if you already got the South America idea, then I would fuck with I would say the DR. Do you speak any other languages?
Que horas? Arriba raza, viva la Mexico. Speak any Dutch? Parle français?
Oh, never mind. So you good. So never mind it. I guess you could try Brazil, but I don't think it's gonna work out for you in Brazil. That's it. That country, more so your flex is gonna be less. You have a hotter flex if you was in a poorer country, I should say.
But I do love me some red bones. I love me red bones, yellow bones, light skin.
Mm-mm.
I don't like the dark skin. So I hope that doesn't make me racist.
Hey, see. That's even racist for me. Why are you saying things as racist if I say it? That's what I'm saying. That's not funny.
It is funny, but there's some chicks I met very kinky. See, y'all like to call me a perv, but they're kinky. I like the dark skin chicks that are kinky.
Kinky is fine, long as they of age. That's the difference. And 2, they gotta be alive with a fucking heartbeat. And 3, they shouldn't be murdered by people that look like you. Actually, number 3 should be 1. Number 3 should be 1.
Clouded.
That's not even fucking. That's dead ass. I don't know why you laugh. Like Shorty was killed by a motherfucker that looked like you. You laugh about it, then you say you a fucker. That's not funny. And then just because you say in the summertime you can get look like us, the motherfucking president was orange. Y'all can spray that shit on at this point in time. Technology is crazy. We know y'all can look our color. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Y'all came from us any goddamn way. Of course you can be a darker shade. That's where you came from, motherfucker. What I'm trying to say is, why in the fuck would you even... I'm trying to give you guidelines on shit that you should and should not do so you can try to live a better life. Try not to come out of character. And it's not even a fucking character. I'm trying not to say excuse me. That's disgusting. You don't say excuse me in your household? You single, huh?
Bless you.
Don't nobody... Like that. It ain't no woman sitting right next to you, is it? Nothing fine with a fat ass next to you, huh?
Oh, right now, currently, no way. I wouldn't be talking to you.
Damn, that's Wow. That's sad. You want me to rub on some booty cheeks for you?
They in the dungeon waiting for me. They in the dungeon waiting.
That's sad.
Who the fuck knows
To the motherfuckers in the chat over on G Abbott, which she went live. That's pretty much where, as you see, the numbers kind of dropped. That's where they went over there. But the restreaming, the beginning of our live, which is because she was here at the beginning of the live, but a lot of people. That's what I'm saying, y'all. That's why I put coward alert. Not one person that I expected and was wanting to hit the link that I was actually calling a coward hit the link. And I've seen some people today in the chats. I'm like, hit the fucking link. What are y'all waiting on? And just like Telescope. Oh, he's talking about he was at a fucking party. Okay, well, that was 4 hours ago. He's over in the comments talking shit, talking about, I bet he wants my address, but I would call the cops on him. Bruh, I'm not dumb. I know not to ever threaten, talk shit, or even scare a pussy nigga like you. Telescope, Truth or Cop, dead ass. Y'all can say all y'all want, they were talking about my level of education and shit. Like, it really doesn't matter to me if a motherfucker thinks that I didn't even graduate high school. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't change shit. If I even showed y'all that I went to college, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna change shit, But
America was built on people that didn't go to college. Degrees these days are worth a shit unless you're going for a trade school, in my opinion.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter. There's so many people that got degrees and they can't find jobs.
I was to say, didn't the last president change the experience over a degree? So, like, doesn't it matter that you've been doing it for 5 to 6 years rather than you having a degree for the last 2 months?
It's just wild. Y'all are like fucking cowards, man. Cowards.
I think a lot of these new people that's been jumping on, that's been coming out here to deflect, because earlier, like your last live, when you was going in on this dude being the CI, I was real interested in hearing that. I ain't want to jump on because I don't fuck with Telescope. He's a fucking fed. When I was on here interviewing him, this motherfucker say he worked for him. That's why he was like, no, he doesn't work for him because I work for him and I'm just such a great person. Like, yeah, motherfucker, what you do? Work in HR for the federal government, so that since his checks don't come out towards him, that you can guarantee for a fact. Yeah, I know for a fact he doesn't do it. Just because I met him once.
Right.
So you are fucking fed too. You snitch on everybody you can. And since they haven't offered you a job because you do it for fucking free, then you just mad. Like, cause they definitely do that. And he's talking about, oh, he doesn't have the IQ for that. I'm like, yo, I know people that got pinched by the marshals and they was like, you want a job? Like, that's just how easy they give it to. They don't, you want, like, hell no, motherfucker, I ain't trying to, fuck you mean, nigga. I ain't trying, I don't want no job, nigga. They were like, well, shit, we got you for this and this and this and this and that. Motherfuckers is like, shit, they taking their way to the county. So it ain't just like that. It's some people that's out here free and they still going to every event. And they feel like they bulletproof because the police fuck with them because they signed that contract. And there's other people out here that's actually doing the time. That's how that CI should go. For me, at least, I don't know how somebody else, they can be like, oh, I was a Spectre Gadget ass nigga, and I was out here doing some other shit. But as far as like when you in some shit like that, and the U.S. Marshals and people coming for you like that, and the ATF or something like that, they ask you a quick question. Like, you gonna work with us or you not gonna work with us? They don't take no fucking SAT test. Like, I don't know what the fuck that nigga was asking all them questions for. Talking about when did you graduate school? Have you ever did like a research data class? What the fuck does a research data class have to do with anything? Like, Telescope is weird, bro. He drunk and he weird. And he probably just be telling on everybody he can. I'm worried about this dude, Chud. At least I see where this dude, Truther Cop, stand. Still trying to figure out. I gotta watch this 80s movie. You never told me the title of it. I asked you that in the chat before.
What's good?
Where did the Chud come from? You always referencing the 80s.
That's an 80s movie. The left loves to use the chud term. It don't matter regardless your race, color, creed, religion.
What is the movie called?
Chud.
It was called Chud?
Don't quote me. I think it was.
An 80s movie called Chud. Hell no. I ain't seeing that happening. And what was the basis of this movie? Oh. Well, that's nasty. Oh. That's why he doesn't want to say that out loud. But he did say previously before he uses words to trigger people. Because one time he came up here with NFAC. Boss asked him to take it down.
That was the topic. No, that's not true. I changed it. That was the topic
Well,
of the conversation.
time out. You cut me off. You cut me off. I was about to say that you changed it to POYB, and then he said that can be you go boy or you go boss or some shit like that. And then he changed it to like some thumbs up. And I think he changed
PYOB, proud of you, boss, or it could mean proud of you, boy. Multiracial organization.
Yeah, like the other one. I was just saying, I was keeping documentation of your names.
I'm just curious for you to say it's a multicultural organization. Then, and if you don't mind, don't say it's from like media that's trying to separate us or whatever. Why is it that there's so many people that not just see it off the internet? I mean, they see it with their own eyes that they think that Proud Boys is racist. Wow, what would make you think that?
They're brainwashed.
So I'm brainwashed.
They're brainwashed like a lot of people.
Well, I don't think I'm brainwashed.
I didn't say you were brainwashed.
Well,
so the only people not brainwashed are the Proud Boys.
Because
I didn't say that either. Let's not do the pigeonhole stuff.
And I think that it's a racist organization. And
so all non-white members in the Proud Boys are Uncle Toms. So what do you call
this is my thing. This is my thing.
What do you call Asian?
Like I tell
what do you call
other
Asian?
people, no, time out. This is my thing. In America, there is a thing called white Latinos. Like there's Latino people that recognize themselves as white. You can come to this motherfucker and recognize yourself as white and be any race and still recognize themselves as white. So with that being said, if there's people inside that race, they just probably just recognize themselves as white, probably put that on their tax brackets, probably put that on their taxes, and they join these groups. You got the paperwork to prove that you white? Yep, I select this box when I do my taxes. Okay, well, you can join this
So,
group.
so Black Proud Boys are Uncle Toms?
I do not know Black Proud Boys. But if there is some, I wouldn't be far fetched to say that they are. What they gonna do? Add smoke to me because I called them fucking Uncle Toms? Fuck out of here. Apply pressure. And I would love for the and just the brown ones to pull up with that bullshit too, cause if it happened for them, shit, it won't even make the news if they decide to apply pressure for me calling them Uncle Toms. Now, if the majority of the Proud Boys pop up, the white boys and shit, and the motherfucking college students pop up, then yeah, it's gonna be on a motherfucking movie. But if the black ones that you say, if they really out here like you said they is, and they pull up and they apply pressure, I would love to have a conversation with them. Have plenty of one, whatever kind of one they want to.
I'm gonna have to
Gladly.
consult Starlink Security because it's real, and hopefully, when I talk to them, they can put you in touch for a panel.
For a panel. All these motherfuckers want to be behind the camera. Everybody want to be behind the camera. I'm an in-person person. The only reason why
But
I got on this
you're
panel,
a
the
thousand
only reason
miles
why I
away, though.
really, hey, check this out. The only reason why I got on this panel is because Telescope the other day fucking disgusted me to the point where I wanted to be on here just to see if he'd jump on because he was talking shit. And then I get more disgusted by this fucking truther cop dude because I wasn't even expecting that shit. That shit came from the left. And he was another person talking about this non-division shit. The only reason why I give you some leeway is because you ex-military. That's it. I respect it.
I don't give nobody leeway. It is what it is. You know.
Yeah, it is what it is. Forget the military point. It is what it is.
No, if you ain't have no military background, then I just wouldn't. I would just, yeah, I just be saying you a fucking motherfucker from Wyoming and you just judgmental as shit.
That's come on, man. That's kind of bogus. I'd love to live in Wyoming someday because I don't like people are assholes, but
Kansas.
But what's with the leeway though? Because I didn't really say it. But come on now.
No,
leeway?
the only reason that's why I was saying because it puts you in an environment where you gotta get to know people. It's like in situations where you have to be around diversity regardless whether or not. And a lot of people just learn shit green.
I was diverse before. I was diverse before the military, regardless of my skin color. I was diverse during the military. I was diverse after the military.
Yeah, see, after, during, fine. Before is due to your environment. Now, like I said, once you went to the military and after, those were your decisions. And if you chose to continue to be diverse, then like I said, that's why I said you got some leeway because I got some respect for you being in the military, being surrounded by people you didn't choose to be around, and then learning some things from these people respecting these people and still choosing to be around these people after you are out of the military. That gives you some leeway. But
I respected him before the military, though.
That might be a possibility. Might have been a possibility. I don't know where he went. I don't know if
I don't know what. It's some bullshit. Fucking shit was like this. It was like boom, boom, boom. Took me right back to the fucking studio, and I'm like at one time that happened, then it ended my whole shit. Like literally ended it. And when I end a stream, I like to have kind of like a closing, like close it out. Like, all right, talk to y'all later, blah, type shit. I don't like it just we be talking and then boom, it just end. That shit pisses me the fuck off. But I thought that's what was gonna happen because like it went to the studio, but everything was loading. So when I went to the studio, there was nothing. It was just all blank, as if it was loading. And yeah, it was like he left and you left and boom, it kicked me off. I'm like, what the fuck? So then because I was like, hold up. So then I opened my phone and I'm like, wow, it's blacked out. So I thought it was over. Like I thought because yeah, like I said, whenever I got to the studio, I knew I was in the studio, but nothing was loaded up, So I looked at the phone and everything was black. And I said, man, that's some straight bullshit. I was thinking, well, maybe someone was fucking with it. That was my first thought. Someone was trying to fuck with my shit. Because I'm telling you, that's why I put coward alert. If you have an issue about what I have said or done, hit the fucking link. Like, honestly, like Restream, there's stuff about Restream I like more than StreamYard and vice versa. Like, honestly, if them two was to have sex and make a baby, it would be probably just right. Because yeah, I'm trying to think. Have I ever had an issue with StreamYard? I can't remember. I know I've had a few issues with StreamYard, but like I said, this coward shit, it's just stupid. Like I already know they're cop calling ass motherfuckers. I already know they're pussies. They will like Telescope will go online, talk shit, say the N-word, and I tell them, bitch, shut the fuck up. Shit like that. And then he want to say it just thinking he's, funny and shit, trying to be funny. But then it's like, bitch, you wouldn't say that shit in person. He's like, no, because I know I wouldn't say anything to be offensive. I don't know if the motherfucker is dumb or if he was literally just saying that just to be a smartass. You know, I'm gonna say he was being a smartass because I would think he wouldn't be that damn dumb. But you know, them restreaming the live, which they're basically just restreaming the part that G Abbott was on. I'm sure they may be streaming some. Yeah, they're not even streaming it no more. So they basically just wanted to restream the part where she was on, and so was Red, right? Understand this. I don't ever come on anybody's fucking show and tell y'all, you had this motherfucker on here and you did this and you need to do it like this, and the people in the comments got to say were saying this. I can't control. I can't control the comments and talk. The mods do it sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, y'all, we all have, well, the ones that have shows. Let's be real. There's nobody out there, nobody, that, like, if I say, hey, you should, like, if I'm like, hey, they're saying this, you should get that up at your comment section. Or if they have somebody on and I'm like, hey, you shouldn't have this person on or whatever because they're talking about this. I just don't do it because it's like, first of all, that's not my show, you know. As far as how I ran my show today, it was all a reason behind it all, you know, real shit. I wanted to like, if people did notice, for example, when Red came on, I wanted well, actually, I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't even plan on having Red on, but somebody told him in his live today that I wanted information on Ant, when really I never said any of that. So and that's what I told him. I was like, honestly, I don't know where they got that. I said, I mean, if you want to tell somebody something they don't know, go ahead, but that's I didn't ask for that, you know. So since he was here, I'm like, okay, like, we're gonna get somewhere with it, you know. And like I said, there's people that tell me bad shit or say, oh yeah, this is what he does, and then his supporters and shit like that will be like, oh well, those people telling you that are his haters. They don't like him. So I'm still trying to understand and get all this shit, which I'm kind of I like today. Yeah, I learned a lot of shit, straight up. Now, as far as picking sides type shit, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm picking sides or anything, especially at this point right now, because to be real, one thing I know, there's people in Red's chat that don't like me. There's people in G Abbott's chat that don't like me. Who else? Truth or Cop. He went live tonight. And his chat that don't like me, right? Like, like, yeah, they're still over there. just talking shit, but was scared to come over here. Ghost Soldiers is a straight bitch. You know what I'm saying? A coward little bitch that wants people to think that he's mixed. You wish you had melanin in your motherfucking blood, in your skin, nigga. You wish, but you don't. Stop claiming something that you ain't. We already know what the fuck you are. I know you think that I don't know who the fuck you are, but I'm gonna keep you guessing. I'm not gonna come on here and be like, oh yeah, this is Ghost Soldier's name. No. It's not gonna work like that. Fuck that. Bitch made motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Straight bitch. But truth to cop. Now, like I said, anybody, whenever I put the links in and shit, truth or cop, just don't even hit the link again. Like, I gave you enough time on this show. You know, you showed your true colors. The first time we talked, somebody told me that you like saying the N-word. So anytime that happens, I check anybody. I go ahead and question and get those hard questions out the way. I'm really like that. In real life, I'm gonna bring up, you know, I'm gonna put some pressure on you. I'm gonna really put the fucking pressure on anybody. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm gonna ask them questions that make you be like, huh? Like the ones that's like, oh shit, I didn't expect you to ask that. You know, yep. Regardless, it makes you feel uncomfortable. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Which I already know they're cowards. That's the whole point. I put coward alert. I just didn't expect. And they were watching. They were watching. This shit almost got up to like 200 people watching, right? So I already know everyone that I was wanting to hit the link was in this motherfucker. That they I actually saw him say something about I try to get his address. I don't give a fuck about his address. He must have been thinking like with his drunk ass. See, like what's his name? Red said something about he was talking about, you know, when he went and ate pizza down the street from Telescope's house. And he was like, ain't that right, Andrew? And I was like, wait, Andrew? Is that like Telescope's name? He said, yeah. So I said, oh. So I guess with that being said, he just thought I want, you know, I want his address. I don't want your fucking lame ass address. I told y'all, none of y'all are important. Even if y'all threaten me, I'm not gonna pull up to y'all. Back in the day, it would have been a different story. No. But if motherfuckers want to pull up on me, it's a different story. Now, I'm not going to just be like, here's where you can pull up. I will say if you pull up in Memphis in general and say, yeah, Boss Talk, like, I don't like you. I want to beat you up. Or whatever, or if you're just like, yeah, Boss Talk, I want to see if you're man enough to have a one-on-one conversation live or however you want to do it. I'll meet up with you. You know what I'm saying? And this is someone has once told me, rest in peace to him. You know, he Kirky Durkee. He told me he was in Memphis. No, you ain't. He said, yeah, he was. I said, okay. How about you meet me early in the morning? First, he's like, all right, I can meet you at like 8 o'clock. And I said, 8 o'clock ain't going to work. How about 9? I said, because I got to get my daughter to school. Traffic is a motherfucker. And I want to pick me up some breakfast. So that will like give me time. And I was going to meet him at the Bass Pro Shop, the Pyramid, because Memphis got 2 Bass Pro Shops, right? So I told him, yeah, we can meet under all the, because look, for those that ain't never been to Memphis, or even if you have, you may not have been to the Bass Pro Shop. So when you go to the Bass Pro Shop, you're driving under these bridges. And one of them is the interstate I-40. You're driving under the I-40 bridge, and then a couple other bridges, like kind of the zigzag, right? That used to be the convention center. Now the convention center is just across the street. But anyways, I was supposed to meet him there. We was, you know what I'm saying? We were supposed to, you know, but something told me I knew he wasn't there, but he kept saying, "No, I'm here. I'm here." So me, I'm not no bitch. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna, have no one say that they pulled up and I never showed up. So I told him, and I didn't have his phone number at this time, so it was like comments, which we never even spoke. It pissed me off because I just wasted my time, This nigga, check it out. So you say, Boss Talk, there are at least 6 Bass Pro Shops in Memphis that I've been to. If you type in on Google, just type in how many Bass Pro Shops in Memphis. So, as I said, and no offense to you, Dash Platypus. Maybe when you was there, bro, I'm telling you, like, what city? Like, think about this now. If you're a Bass Pro Shop fan, what? Now, I have never been to every city, so I could be wrong, but I would just assume, what city do you fucking know that has 6 Bass Pro Shops? Honestly, in my opinion, 2 of them, and even a big city like Atlanta or some shit, is pretty. That's like, if you got 3 of them, that's pretty major. I'm trying to tell you, bruh. Memphis has 2. The Big Pyramid, and then one of them literally looks almost like a small little shopping mall, right? Which, I mean, this Bass Pro Shop, it's not that big compared to other ones that's around the country and shit. Moscow has 7 Bass Pro Shops. Okay, that's news to me, if that's what you're saying, because you also said Memphis at 6. And Dash Platypus, real quick. Like, I want to ask you a question. Since you think you know all this about Bass Pro, type really quick. Like, don't if you don't mind, get ready to type right now. Like, cause I want to see without you looking it up. You ready? Here we go. Where is the biggest Bass Pro Shop? Where's the biggest one? But yeah, bro, like yeah, it took too long. Now it makes me think you're looking it up. So your answer is disqualified. Especially now. And no, the biggest Bass Pro Shop is Memphis. Come on, bro. I said the pyramid. You really think that? Come on, bro. The pyramid is like, nigga. Man, don't get me lying. I want to say it's like the top 10 biggest pyramid in the fucking world. I'm gonna look that up though. Like, I'm not like, I can't remember, but it's like 535,000 square feet, bro. Oh, yeah, I was right. Remember I said the ninth? Because I had looked this up a while back. I just couldn't remember. It is the Bass Pro Shops Memphis Pyramid is the 9th largest in the world. Not the 9th largest Bass Pro Shop. The pyramid. So all the pyramids in the world, like Giza, the pyramid in fucking Las Vegas, all of them around the world, even in Mexico and all that shit. The pyramid in Memphis is the 9th biggest in the world, but it's the biggest Bass Pro Shop in the world. Like I said, bro, and if I promise y'all, I've been to a lot of them. Y'all know how Bass Pro Shops, Cabela's, they're similar, right? When you walk into the they got like fucking moose, bears, like just shit that they would hunt, and they like got them stuffed. You know what I'm saying? They got all that around in the pyramid, but they got it's like a small pond, right, throughout the whole store. They got little walkover bridges, and I'm talking about like bro, me doing this fucking catfish this long and wider than, you know what I'm saying, wider than my wingspan. They got alligator gar that's longer than me. No cap, nigga. And of course, they got a little bit of small fish here and there, and they got ducks swimming up in there. And honestly, I think they got their wings clipped so that they're not fucking flying all around the fucking store. But for real, bro. And sometimes they'll have boats because it's a Bass Pro Shop, so they sell boats and shit too. But they may put a boat inside that little pond, and float. They got alligators there. And Dad's Platypus, I mean, no, I'm not from Memphis, but it's just you came over here trying to tell me shit about something that I really know about. Bro, I pass by both fucking Bass Pro Shops fucking regularly. Like, matter of fact, you can see both of them from the interstate. Both of them. You know, I remember the first time I ever seen it. The way that I like the way I was going, because I'd always be driving it, so I never really looked to the right side. Especially if you're going the opposite way, it was just like I just never looked, and I just one day just happened to look over and I was seeing Bass Pro Shops, right? And I honestly kind of got like it was like my heart dropped into my stomach because I thought the fucking Pyramid Bass Pro Shop moved to that place, and it was so downsized. I went, oh my God. I said, no, the fuck they didn't. So I'm thinking like that their business or some shit wasn't doing good. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? So what are they gonna turn the Pyramid into? You know, like it was a little depressing. So like I looked that shit up, and boom, it pops up two Bass Pro Shops. So I'm like, what the fuck? You know, it was a trip, but yeah, man. I don't know everything about Memphis. I mean, it's so big. I'm still learning shit, but that's definitely one thing that can't nobody try to tell me. Not about Bass Pro Shop. I got every hat. No, let me stop lying. As far as the colored hats, I got every colored hat you can have. As far as Bass Pro hats, you know what I'm saying? I go there sometimes just when I'm bored. My son, my daughter, it's like a small aquarium, bruh. They got alligators in that bitch. You know, they got an actual big ass aquarium fish tank. They got, I mean, bro, like I said, big ass blue, grayish, smoke gray catfish. Motherfucker's huge, you know. So yeah. There's a few places I go to when I'm bored in Memphis. And it just so happens that downtown is my go-to spot. Now, Daz, you definitely ain't no woman. And if you are a woman, like you don't got no respect for yourself. Talking about come eat your potato salad and we'll call it even. Well, Peter Pants. But yeah, if you mention Bass Pro Shop, of course the Pyramid location is because it's the biggest one, but there's two of them. And if you really are from Memphis, and then because if I'm pretty positive, not the Pyramid, but the other one, I think was their first Bass Pro Shop. I'm not sure because whenever I moved to Memphis, they both existed. Because like I said, y'all remember back in the day when Mike Tyson fought Lennox Lewis? It happened at the Pyramid, bruh. You know, that used to be the fucking convention center, no cap. You know, and because it's so fucking, the Pyramid is so big, like, and see, this is all right. This is what's crazy, y'all, because you know they got skyscrapers and shit, right? So skyscrapers have elevators that go all the way up to the 80th floor type shit. Like skyscrapers and shit, right? Which Memphis got skyscrapers too, but when you go to the pyramid, they got this elevator that will take you all the way to the top, right? When you come out of the elevator, you walk through it, and then boom, it's a bar / restaurant, right? Well, I guess you could just say a restaurant. They just got a bar, right? And that bar is dope as fuck. Hey, to the men, if you've never been, even if you been in Memphis, but you never been to the Bass Pro Shop, take your woman there to eat. There's a lot of places to take your woman to eat. First of all, even if you don't take her to eat, take her for the vibe. It's a vibe. Downtown Memphis is a fucking vibe, nigga. Oh my God, especially at night. Bill Street is a vibe. But anyways, like, you know, if you like the fancy type shit, they got many different restaurants inside the Bass Pro Shop. See, not many of y'all. I know this is a long conversation about Bass Pro Shops, but I've been in a lot, and this is the only one that I know of that has. Memphis is the only one that I've ever heard of having restaurants, not just restaurants inside of the fucking pyramid. You know what I mean? Inside the Bass Pro Shops. They had different stores, but y'all know Mark Wahlberger. Well, I said Wahlberger because Mark Wahlberg and his brother's restaurant is called Wahlburgers. They recently opened that there, which I haven't tried. Honestly, I want to, but I don't know. I just feel like because he's Mark Wahlberg and then his brother, they're all famous, but I just feel like it would be overrated and too expensive just because they're famous, you know. But take your lady up to the top. First of all, $15 make you holla. $15 each to ride the elevator. Someone might be like, "What? You got to pay $15 to ride an elevator?" That's not what you're paying for, bro. You're paying for the fucking like support. I'm looking for the experience. So first of all, you're rising up, and then you get to look and see like all through the pyramid from like a bird's eye view, you know, and then you get to the top. But as you're going, there's a little voice recording playing, and it's letting you know. And this is what I was saying, because they got skyscrapers with elevators. So it says you are on. I think he said the country's largest. I don't know about the world's, but pretty sure he says the country. Don't say the state, the country. It's either the country or the world, but let's just say countries. Largest or tallest standing elevator. And when he said that, I'm like, damn, for real? So I'm like, because I'm thinking like, okay, the tallest standing elevator, I would assume, would be the Empire State Building, right? Let me look that up. Okay, so look, if you type in tallest freestanding elevator in America, look out at the pyramid, 28 stories, right? But yet, you go to these skyscrapers and they got 80 floors and shit, right? So I'm assuming those have to be on some other shit. They must not be these skyscrapers must not be freestanding, like just straight up, like one whole thing. You would think it. I mean, since it just goes straight up, I don't even know how to. You know, you would think the fucking. I mean, it's just 28 stories. There's plenty of fucking skyscrapers that have more than 28. They be having 88 and like 100 and something floors, right? But whenever it said that, the tallest freestanding elevator, I'm like, really? So yeah, you go up, and like I said, you walk out, and then you come into the restaurant. The bar is dope because man, I swear, if I ever became a fucking millionaire, billionaire type motherfucker, I would have a dope ass fucking aquarium with some sharks in it. Real deal, like big ass aquarium. But it's this big ass sphere. It's in the middle of the bar, and when I say a school of fish, it's a school of fish. It reminds me of the ocean, you know, when there's a whole school of fish, and then the sharks or the whales just come swimming in real fast to take a big gulp of fish. That's what it looks like. So many fish just swimming around, like it's beautiful, nigga. And then you can go outside to the motherfucking lookout, right? So the lookout is dope, but it can be scary for those that are afraid of heights. So when you walk out, you can stand by the door, or you can walk all the way out to where they have the fence, the guardrail. If you're by the guardrail, now the floor is made of glass, see-through glass, and you're looking down, all the way down. Yeah, the first time I did it, I said, "Oh my god," you know. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, you know. I'm not super afraid of heights, but I do got something about heights, falling. I guess like it would. Of course, this shit would be crazy. You falling, you ain't got no parachute or nothing. But I mean, when you're way up there, bro, it's cool. Trust me, it's a vibe. It's a motherfucking vibe. Bitch nigga, trick nigga, snitch nigga, bitch nigga. I wish I could play music. I wish they didn't do that fuck shit. We were like, oh, yeah, copyright. Oh my god, you fucking troll. To be real, CMK music, you give me lessons. I'm good. I ain't no singer. I just had this song that stuck in my head. It just like popped in my head from my church this morning. We did communion, and the shit got lit. The shit got lit. Talking about staring down your potato salad. See, like, when I take a spoon, when I take a spoon and right, and some potato salad, right, it don't sound wet like whenever it's some macaroni and cheese, and you say, shh, hey, shh, be quiet, be quiet. Yeah, do it just like that next time. Next time you got some mac and cheese, hit it like that. You know what I'm saying? That with that fast, right? And then slow it down. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Mm-mm. You need to stop playing because you probably some dude or some shit. But yeah, go ahead and do that. This motherfucker said, "Oh baby, that's how I like it. You make me wetter than macaroni, just like Easy E did. You smooth motherfucker." I know I'm smooth. Yeah, I'm a smooth criminal. Yeah, I want to listen to some music. Excuse me. Y'all, I can't fucking believe this is like the time of the year, graduation, schools getting let out. Like, let's see, it's 13. 12 years yesterday, the 27th, 12 years ago yesterday, I graduated. So crazy. So crazy. 12 years ago yesterday, I graduated. 12 years ago yesterday, I was digging in some fucking macaroni, nigga. I'm talking about digging, nigga. Like, I ain't even trying to put on a little show for y'all, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get too rated off in this motherfucker. Because I ain't trying to make nobody wet. I ain't trying to get nobody worked up. You know what I'm saying? I had this one person. I don't know where this person is now, but it got a little too wild. And I'm not even like trying to like toot my own horn or whatever, but I had this woman that watched my show a lot. And I made her horny a lot. She said my voice made her horny. And like she would always hit me up and be like, "Oh man," she'd say some wild shit. Like she would just play my videos and masturbate and shit like that. And just send me crazy shit, like for real. Like ask, "Can you just say this?" and say it real slow. I'm like, damn, bro. This shit crazy. But I don't know. I haven't seen this person in the comments in probably over a year. Matter of fact, how did that? I think I don't remember. I think she got a man or some shit. Like, yeah, it was weird. You know. Yeah, 91. I was born in that area. Man. The night of graduation, I fucking party so damn hard. That was a little depressing. I didn't think it would. Like I remember 11th grade thinking, "Oh, I can't wait to next year to graduate." I was like jealous of the seniors graduating and getting their cap and gown and taking the group picture and all that. But then it was like, because first of all, I had to deal with experiencing the end of basketball. And at first, I didn't know I was going to play college ball. So it was like, I mean, this shit kind of broke me down. My coach was, because we, of course, we went to state. So we was in a locker room after that, like when it was all finished. So we have 11th graders that was playing, that dressed out with us. They said, "I want y'all to take a good look at all the seniors. Y'all done played with them since y'all was in 10th grade. They done taught y'all everything that they can teach you. Now y'all are moving up to their spot, and y'all's gonna be taking over to be teaching the next group that's coming up to 11th grade, and then the 9th graders that's coming into the 10th. Y'all are gonna be, and he's like, but what I also want y'all to do is look at them and understand that 80 to 90%, if not higher, of every last one of them just played their last game they'll ever fucking play in their life. They may not ever pick up a basketball again, unless it's to help like teach their kids when he said that shit hit me. I said, oh, because I'm just, I'm thinking like, damn, like, damn, bro, like, this is the end. Because I had been so used to every year, okay, that season's over with. Okay, well, now it's time to get back to off season, then get back to it. There was no more after that. And I'm like, that was depressing for real. I didn't go into a depression, but it was just like fucked up. And we got out of school like the first week of June. So basketball ended in March. So we still had track to do, right? So I still had a sport that I could do, but boy, it was like as soon as that happened, I turned into a straight. I was all like I already told you I was a little fast motherfucker. Like I was a player. I got around, but once that ended, because I mean, like I said, I was already a player, but my goal and focus was college basketball and the NBA. Like I really legit was like, nah, bro. Like we, yeah, we can party and shit, but remember, we gotta wake up. We gotta hit the weight room. We gotta go shoot. I was like on it. Like I was kind of trying to follow Kobe Bryant steps. First one in the gym, last one out the gym. Shoot as much as you can. But once that ended, and I'm like, damn, there's no reason to train anymore. Cause like I said, at first I was not going to college. I was, but I planned. I was gonna wait a year. One of my homies from Pakistan, he's like, hell nah. Cause he's like, did you already sign up? I said, nah, I'm gonna sit out a year. He's like, hell no, don't do that. He said, there's too many people that do that, and then they get so used to not going to school, and they're like, nah, and they just keep procrastinating. He's like, you just got to get it out the way, and I'm like, I don't know. And I was a late register too, which wasn't a big deal. It was just basically like if you register at the beginning, you get more teachers to pick from. You get to pick your teachers, you get to pick the time. So I'm like, I ain't trying. I was like, I don't know if I'm really trying to do this shit. This motherfucker got on his computer, signed me up. He was like, all right. He's like, oh shit, we got the same day. I said, same day as what? Orientation? I said, I was like, you signed me up, motherfucker? He said, yeah. He's like, thank me later. So I'm like, man, this is stupid. So, we went to orientation, sat in this little, it was like a little conference type room. And the dude was speaking, and he said, all right, we're going to split into groups. He said, if you're, what's that shit called? Basically, when you, I can't remember the name. Some of y'all may know what I'm talking about. When you're not sure what you want to major in, I can't even think of the fucking name. But then he's like, if you know what you're wanting to major in, there was tables all over that area. So you had to look for the signs of whatever it was you wanted to major in. Boom, I see psychology. I'm like, okay, so I head over there. They give you a packet. You get a packet. And, or no, I actually, let me rewind that shit. Before that day, yeah, undecided. There you go. Before that day, they wanted me to come in and take this test, right? So I took the test. So the test I swear it reminded, like, this test was long. It reminded me of like an ACT or SAT or whatever you can call it. I didn't ever take SATs. I only took ACTs. So I'm like stressed out about this test because I was thinking the way they made it seem like was you got to take this test, and if you don't pass, then you can't get in. That's kind of how I felt, because I was like, hold up. My teachers in high school just made it seem like all I had to do was get a certain score to get from my ACT to get into the college, right? Which of course I know it costs money and shit, but I was trying to look up different fucking scholarships and all the types of shit. Y'all know they got scholarships for fucking everything. But I didn't think that I would get a scholarship based off of academics. I would if someone would have asked me in 10th grade, what do you think you'll get a scholarship for? I would have straight up said sports. Sports. Right? But see, like, the college that like I said, I wasn't even going to go. I was going to wait. So I didn't even plan on trying to play, like, for real. So I missed tryouts, all that shit. Well, the tryouts to get the scholarship type shit. So I took that test. They actually printed off something right then. They didn't even tell me if I passed or not. They said, okay, now you got to go here. I said, oh. So I went over there, and it was a fast food. Talked to them about that shit. Then she's like, okay, you're eligible for this amount of a loan. When she said that, I said, wait, what? I was like, okay, hold on. Because she said loan, and then she said, and then a grant. I'm like, wait, what? Grant. She's like, well, you scored good enough to where your school is going to be paid for. I said, because I was wondering how all that was going to work. Because I'm like, all right, like, I don't think this is going to work. Because there's, like, the homie. He was paying out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about here's 600. He was constantly making payments on this shit. So when they was like, yeah, your tuition or whatever, it's gonna be paid for because of the grade that I got. Because I went from taking the test, got this little pamphlet with the scores, which I couldn't even read what it was. When I handed it to them, they let me know everything that I was gonna be able to have. So room and board, so basically the dorms was brand new, nice as fuck, and it was just crazy. I'm like, oh my god. Like, I was so happy that I did get on that test. Because yeah, it paid for everything. Every fucking thing. And then she's like, and you're eligible for, and I'm not gonna even say how much. Just know I was a happy motherfucker. Cause she's like, you're eligible for this amount on a loan. I said, okay, so when you say I'm eligible, I'm like, so I can get all of it, or if I just wanted like $5,000, I could get it. And she's like, yeah. She's like, if you want $5,000 now, like to get a computer, you know, and all this other shit. And then you need the rest later, you can do that. She's like, well, you don't have to do it at all. She's like, some people don't want to want it to have to pay back. I'm like, okay, let me get it all. Oh, I said, yeah. And she's like, you want it all? And honestly, I still wasn't getting it. I didn't get it, just how easy it was. She's just like, you want to go with it all? I said, yeah. She's like, okay. And she starts writing a little, filling out this shit. And then I get a check. Not only do I get a check, right? So for those that probably some of y'all may know how this shit works. When your school is paid for, not only do you get the loan and shit, when the school is paid for, there may be extra left over. And you'll get that check during the first week. I got it within like 3 or 4 days. Well, that, I'm not going to lie, that would have, you know, is technically you buy your books, all the little shit that you need. So I did that, and I ain't gonna lie, there was this one book, because I was trying to like stack up money, even though I got all that money from the loan. Basically, there was this book. It was $400. Dan ass, what was it? Fuck, it was either American history or world history. I think it was American. I can't even fucking remember, to be real. Because that was one of the classes I hated the most. Like, real shit. I just wanted, bro, I wanted to ball out. I wanted to save, because I'm just like, oh shit, all this money's coming. You know, I wasn't being responsible. I wasn't. And all the other books, you know, they didn't cost that much. That was the most expensive one out of all of them by far. $400 for the book. And because these other books, I got to buy from people that didn't need it no more. And a lot of them had the answers in it and shit. It was just the shit. So I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. I ain't gonna buy this shit. So then my first 2 tests, this was some bullshit, bro. Like, the first year, it was really whenever I had a hard time like keeping up. I was so used to high school and just them treating you like, I guess, kids. But college, they want to see if you really are interested in doing this shit. So I actually had 2 teachers like this. But they all had their own special way of doing something. This teacher he literally was like, or a professor, sorry, you need to check your email constantly. I didn't understand that. I thought, okay, check this shit after school, and he'll send the homework like that. But no, he literally meant all the time. If you wake up to take a piss, check your email. He would set his alarm at 3 or 4 in the morning, wake up purposely, because he was doing this to test to see who's really being serious. And he would send an email saying, yep, there's a pop quiz. Bring, you know how in school you got Scantrons, how the teacher would hand out Scantrons to you. No, we had to buy our own Scantrons, you know, which in the student union is what we called it. They sold all that. They had it also had a food court, like Taco Bell, Chick-fil-A, shit like that. You could kick it in there. I mean, it was all for students, you know, just kick a spot. But they also had the store. That's where you got your books, pencils or whatever, and then the Scantrons. Well, like I said, I was trying to be greedy, I guess, trying to save all my fucking money and spend it on other shit like clothes. Like I balled the fuck out, like for real, like fly as fuck, you know. But they had a list of shit we had to get. And when it said Scantrons, I said Scantrons, hell no, like that's some dumb shit. And I remember them being like, they weren't super expensive, but the amount that you get in there was just like stupid. 4 of them for like $7-8. So I'm like, hell no. And they had a bigger pack, and I'm like, this is stupid. Well, he sent out the shit early, like 3 or 4 in the morning, to that we was gonna have a pop quiz over the shit that we were supposed to read. Right? I still haven't had that. I still didn't buy that book yet. Could have, just didn't want to spend the money. $400. I'm like, fuck. Even though they gave me all of that money, the money was to, but I was just like, oh shit, this is like free money. Because when I got the money first, not from the loan, but the shit that I got back, I didn't know that was to buy for the books and all that. When they said everything's paid for, I thought literally the books and shit's already paid for. But anyways, it was like I already had it spent, the money spent before I spent it. So when they said $400, I'm like, oh hell no, I already had plans with this. So I didn't buy it. Well, all right, we get to class and he's like, all right, read pages 1 through 25 or some shit. And I don't read it. And then he sends an email saying that we got a fucking test. Bring your own Scantrons, right? And then I don't check my email because I'm thinking, well, he didn't send anything throughout the day, and before I went to sleep, we're good. So I got to school a little late. It was before the bell rang and everything. I walk in, the class is full, and I had to walk to the other side. Everyone's sitting down with Scantrons on their desk. So I'm like, oh shit. And as soon as I sit down, the bell rang, and he said, all right, guys. He's like, everybody, I want you, everybody start getting ready for the pop quiz. And I'm like, oh shit, because I already knew we were supposed to read. And I'm like, I don't even know what it was what we were supposed to read. Don't know what subject, don't know what the fuck. And everyone had one. I didn't have one on my desk, right? Then I seen a girl which came in a little after me too. She reaches in her backpack and pulls out a Scantron and puts it on her desk. And I'm like, oh my God. I said, hey, psst, psst. And I said, hey, I was like, can I borrow a Scantron? I was like, I'll pay you back. And she's like, we're not supposed to give them out. I was like literally, I'm like, come on, bro. So I had to turn around. This dude gives me one, and I tell him pay me back. He's like, no, that's cool or whatever. And then professor, he's like, if you don't have a Scantron, just go ahead and leave. He failed. He said, give nobody a Scantron. I'm like, wow, straight bitch. So let's just say I failed that test. Like, shit was ridiculous. But then, he did that a lot. And I'm like, how I was trying to figure out how the fuck did everybody know all this? And I'm still not checking my emails. Real shit. It took me a few days to figure this shit out that he did this. And Didn't check my email again one day. I get to class. I'm standing at the door, and he don't play about being late. It's 8:10. Few of us are still standing out there. And then somebody checks their fucking email, and it says in the email, no class today. So there's like 10. I mean, and honestly, there's like 70 people in that class. 10 or 15 of us was standing out there looking dumb because we didn't read the fucking email. And yeah, they checked it and it said no class. But yeah, that was one class that I really had to fucking get my shit together. Yeah, and by the way, Telescope with your bitch ass, if you're listening, you wanted to say, what was some of the classes you took? The one class that I couldn't fucking think of, it was Comp 1, because you got to take Comp 1 and Comp 2, which is composition, which is basically English. I just couldn't. He was asking the other day, like trying to question my shit, like, okay, what class did you take? Straight bitch ass nigga wanted like, oh, is it because I'm black that you don't think that I went to college, motherfucker? Like real shit. My professor, the psychology class that I took. Well, I took multiple, but even the first year, oh man, this shit was so. I had a lot of fun. The hands on. All right, we would do this shit. She would print off a paper and it would have different questions on it. Different questions, or some of them wouldn't even be questions. It would be like well, I guess you can call them questions. Fuck. It was really statements. Like yeah, might as well call it a question. So we would it'd be like taking a field trip. We could go to Walmart. I mean, just anywhere. I mean, we did go to Walmart once before, but we would just go anywhere. Park in the parking lot. And then she'd be like, okay, do y'all see that man over there? Just say the yellow. Okay, so, and say if the motherfucker is just sitting down on the curb. The question is, what mood do you think he's in? That motherfucker could be smiling. It could be anything. What mood do you think he's in? It's all about reading fucking body language, right? She was so good at it. It was like she was so good, and it was like she was always checking other motherfuckers in class. She would tell them about themselves, and they'd just be sitting there looking like, damn, you just like read my mind or some shit. She was great, She was an asshole. I'll be real. She was an asshole, but I ain't gonna lie. I kind of wish I still had her as a someone to give me some game on certain shit. But yeah, it was just different questions that we had, and of course, it was all opinion. She would fill it out too, and be like, "Really, what it is this or that." Even though we don't know for sure, he could be smiling but be depressed, So it's all, and I think it was a learning lesson for her because she got all these students or whatever and we had to read it out loud what we assumed. So she's hearing all these theories, and okay, what makes you think? What makes you think that he was upset? Or that the hands-on shit used to be fun. it got to the point where, because I used to smoke a lot of bud. It got to the point where I was like, I started telling people how good I was with body language, which of course a motherfucker can really like be bluffing, right? But if they don't expect you to be observing them or whatever, why would they be bluffing? They could try to bluff for their friends, but if they're not expecting you to walk up on them, or if you're looking at them or whatever and they don't see you, they're getting caught off guard completely, right? So I started getting good with this shit. So I started telling homies, family, I'm like, y'all don't understand. I can look at somebody and know whether or not I can trust them and ask them, can you get some bud? And that might sound like, oh, that's easy. No. I mean it literally. Because, an average person would be like, you don't just walk up to someone you don't know. They could be a cop or some shit. Nah, it would. And honestly, I think God kind of gave me a little gift with certain shit. Not even just having to do with bud, just specific questions, and I even had to prove it to my wife. Like, no, it's legit. Like, I'll be like, yeah, they, such and such. Yeah, they smoke. No, nah, I don't think so. No, they do. Trust me. And boom, find out. I'm like, I told you. It's just, and I love it. I love that shit. And it's not just with smoke. It's a lot of different shit. I'm like, yeah, that person, blah, 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 they ain't no good. Something about them. May not know exactly what it is, but I know. I ended up getting good at that shit. Now on here, it's the same way when I be talking to motherfuckers. I'm like, yeah, y'all some hoes, y'all some bitches. I know. I know if a motherfucker that comes on here, if they're genuine or not. Even if I can talk to a person a lot, but still be like, they ain't genuine. But this is YouTube, so. But in real life, no, I wouldn't ever allow the motherfucker to ever come to my crib. I really don't let people come to my crib. You really got to be family. Like, your house, that should be your safe spot. You shouldn't ever have to worry about somebody trying to like do you wrong, set you up, whatever. Damn, you said say it louder for the people in the back. I'm sorry. What did I say? I literally like started thinking of something totally different, and I forgot what exactly I was just saying. You're welcome, G. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, definitely. Most definitely, home is definitely a safe spot. And G, like, Man, these haters are something else. That shit's ridiculous. Telescope is ridiculous. He's such a fucking hater. I know that's your dude, but damn. Fuck. Shit's ridiculous. Like, I be wanting. See, this YouTube shit I used to love. New people coming on here. Genuine, cool people. I love meeting new people. You know, people don't understand. Like, all right, so no one really knows what I do with my life. Just like y'all, when y'all come on here, I don't know what y'all do day to day for work, who y'all really are. I could come on here and just y'all think y'all know me, and then I could be balling, or I could just be so fucking connected that you would want to be cool with me because I could really hook you up with some shit, or I'm not saying that's what it is, but you never know who the fuck you're talking to when you first meet them. If someone is really in position to help, like, not just help someone, like put them in a position to be like, you know what, you're a good person, I can see it. I want to put you on. I want to teach you something that's gonna make you like not ever have to want for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Or it could be something like, yeah, bro, like my uncle owns Disneyland, and they ended up becoming cool with them, and then they just send you fucking season tickets every year. You never fucking know who you could be talking to, and that's why with me, and it don't have nothing to do with, oh, I'm gonna just be nice just to see what I can get out of them. No, it's all about even the genuine part. Someone being genuine, that's one of the greatest gifts you can get out of a person. Because y'all could end up being cool for life, and they got your back for life. But that's why from the jump, I try to be respectful to a person from the jump. I always say, I don't ever disrespect nobody until I feel disrespected or I get disrespected. Christine, you said, boss, I was sincere thinking you are a good guy and it's not an issue who you choose or who you chose, but don't allow the BS towards women no matter how much hatred. I'm curious if you're talking about earlier with the situation with Red and Giabbit. Now me, like most people know, is probably why I have more women viewers than men. I do stand up for women for sure. No matter if I don't like a woman or not, if I was to see a woman getting her hands or a dude beating her up, I'm gonna step in that and whoop his ass for sure. But like for example, earlier when Red was talking the way he was with Giabbit, I could have jumped in and said, "Hey, you're not gonna be disrespecting any woman on my platform like that." Which really, I do stand on that. That's really how I am, but I let it go for a reason. Because I'm like, all right, they're both grown, They may both be older than me, right? First of all, besides maybe possibly hurting her feelings, which it didn't seem like he did, he couldn't hurt her physically. They're all just, online. So, it's not like he was going to be able to just jump out and attack her. So she was safe. At the same time, I wanted, when she hit the link, I said, okay, because he was already on. I said, all right, I'm gonna let her come on, and I clicked it, and I said, nah. And I'm like, y'all go ahead, y'all get this shit off y'all's chest. Nobody run, just because one might make the other one mad. No one run, So I learned. I got to see certain shit. I got to see how Red got, or how he gets, and when he gets real mad, the shit that he'll say. I seen that now I'm not saying that she ain't never got super mad and blew up. Maybe not. To me, it seems like she's like, okay, I'm not going to let this shit get to me, because truth be told, it's not like Red can hit her through the screen. So it's almost, she may be the type that's like, there's no point in getting worked up about it, because at the end of the day, she's in a totally different state. They may not ever see each other, ever. That's what I mean, it's a small world, but at the same time, like, I may never see none of y'all. There's only been 2 people that has met me off this YouTube shit that I actually have met up with here in Memphis. Shit was wild, because when you talk to a person that just has a title, a name that is made up, and they have an icon, so you don't know what they look like, right? There was a woman that met up with me. She actually showed her face. So when I met up with her, and when I seen her, I'm like, okay, there she is. So, but this other person, it was kind of like a mystery. I'm like, all right, I don't know who I'm gonna be meeting up with. So, which me and him are cool. I mean, we haven't talked in a while, but at the same time, if he was to come on right now, it'd be like, what's good, bro? How you been? So, yeah, I met up with him. Didn't know who he looked like, what he looked like, and I'm sitting there texting like, "Where you at?" I met him at the Bass Pro Shop. See, to me, that's just like for me, it's like, all right, look, that's a super known place. It's easy to get to. It's public. Huge parking lot. So when you pull in, if you park in a certain area, you can be like, yeah, bro, like I'm parked right over here. So he ended up he told me he would call me when he got close, but he actually went there because he was like, I need to buy some bullets or some shit. And yeah, I pull up, I park, I'm walking around like, where you at? And he's like, I'm walking. So then I see a dude, and I'm like, I wonder if that's him. And he was with another dude. So, and I'm not gonna lie, I always carry. So, but this situation, since I didn't know him, I carried extra because I'm like, hey, like this could be a little setup. I don't know. So then I'm getting closer, and then because he's seen my face from video, but I've never seen his. So I could tell from his body language, everything was all good. As soon as he see me, his face lit up. He's like, "What up?" I'm like, so we we shook up, and that nigga, he's like, "What's up, bro? Nice to meet you." And I'm like, okay. And then he was with his son, but his son is my age, so You know, he's an old school cat. And nigga look like Snoop Dogg. No cat. And yeah. So yeah, I've only got to meet 2 of y'all. Yeah, it would be cool to meet everybody. No, I take that back. I actually have met more than 2. I've only met 2 here in Memphis, but I just totally forgot. I actually met 2 more people, but they were in Kentucky. You know, see the Kentucky shit, because I brought my family. I made it a family thing, because I mean, think about it. When you go out of town and that's the first time you ever go to that state, you want to make the best out, or get the most out of it. So even though I was going to try to go to protest and do all this other shit, I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna try to do as much as I can with the family, because truth be told, I don't know if I'll ever go back to Louisville. To be honest, I've been twice, right? The first time it was for the protest. The second time, it was actually for multiple reasons. GMJ had court. Taharka said he was gonna go. Let's see. There was something else. Some type of event or some shit. Oh. I actually did so many different fucking things. It was crazy. Like, it all stacked up, but the main goal was like, okay, like GMJ's court date, it was supposed to be a big thing. A lot of people was supposed to be there. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna meet some people that I've met on here that I'm cool with. And then, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like, to Harker, because, he was always running his fucking mouth about people. So I'm like, he's raising money. He said he's going to be there to record. So I'm going to be there. And while he's recording, I'm going to talk my shit, So he didn't show up. Nobody did. Like, straight up. Well, I mean, some people did for GMJ, but no one that I knew. Then, since I'm there, like, I was supposed to go on a protest or a walk with Summer, which deep down, yeah, I should have went, because I had told her I was gonna go with her first, but look, I hope she understood. I was on a mission to get back at a motherfucker that threatened my kid's life. So I'm in the process of trying to do anything I can to fuck him up mentally, like piss him off, all that. I'm trying to go to it. I was wanting to go to his court date, but this was still like COVID era, and they was only doing video court, right? Well, apparently they was, and then I think at the last minute they switched to be like, oh, they're only going to allow 2 people to come in, or something dumb. What I wanted to do was walk in with Tiffany, Julia, be standing beside them, and then when he comes out and he's looking out, see who's here for court, and then he sees us, I was going to go. I wanted to do that so bad. Make him mad, right? But Yeah. I went and did that fucking interview with them. I made a lot of people mad. Not just the people who didn't like me. The people that supported me, I made them mad. Because at that time, right, still, Kendick and me don't like each other. So Tiffany and Julia was for him on his side against my side. So me doing that show was a shock to everybody. Like they were like, how did Boss Talk even accomplish this shit? You know, like it was some Pac shit for real. How Pac was able to fuck Biggie's wife. First off, fuck you bitch. Or no, how do you say it? I get that part messed up every time. First off, fuck you click in the, or fuck. First off, fuck your bitch in the click you claim. West side, when we coming quick with game, you claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. That part. So Tupac was at odds with Biggie, but then he showed up and was able to take a fucking photo with Faith Evans, I think her name is, which was Biggie's girl, and he's like this. He got his arm around her. You know what I'm saying? So it just looks like, I mean, and it made the cover of a major newspaper. A major magazine. It was a big deal, you know, and they did music, and she knew that they were beefing and shit. So then the Hit 'Em Up song comes out, and he says, you claim to be a player, you know, that song, I love it when they call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. Okay, so you claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife, right? So Biggie got hella mad. Biggie was an ugly ass nigga. He be looking at you with this, and the other eye went that way. So he was going against Tupac, the most player ass nigga in the fucking game in rap. Right? Even though Biggie got women too, but pretty much because he was famous and rich, Tupac was just, even if he wasn't rich, he would probably still be able to get more women than Biggie could because he was a player. Right? Me too. Yes. So it was just, you know what I'm saying? It was just a mission that I needed to do because this nigga threatened my kids. I said, this motherfucker got me fucked up. I want him to be in jail all the way fucked up. Up in there hearing from his family and his friends, man, Boss Talk with your girl right now. Boss Talk did a show with your girl, you know. And I try to add on to it to make his mind think. Nobody still knows the truth. People might, like Tiffany, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, when a motherfucker gets mad at somebody, they're going to be like, man, he's fucking lying. Blah, blah, blah. That, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It doesn't matter. The truth is, and what everybody knows is, Boss Talk pulled a boss move and was able to go hang out with his enemy's girl. Right? And then see everybody want to play hate and be like, oh, trying to make it seem like a nigga like me was broke. Like, bro, I took a whole trip. You think I'm gonna take a whole trip and be bumming? Like, go take a whole trip out there and, oh, can y'all feed me? I'm starving. Like, hell no. If it was like that, I would never take no trip. If I take a trip, bro, think about it. You in a hotel, so there's no stove and shit to cook unless you like got a suite or some shit. Me, no. I'd rather. Now I'm not gonna get no fucking cheap hotel. I'm gonna get a really decent hotel that's not too expensive, because all we're gonna be doing there is sleeping and maybe just a little bit of kicking it. But if I take a trip, we're gonna be exploring. We're gonna be going to see shit that, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna get our money's worth with driving around the city, getting to know the city a little bit, seeing what they got to offer, gone all day type shit. You know, so I'm not gonna spend a whole lot on a hotel if I'm not gonna even really be using it, except for the sleep and, you know what I'm saying, the shower and all that. But I'd rather spend more money on other shit. You know, I'm not gonna get like no like. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. I've had Motel 6s in the past, but you know, I just got spoiled on other shit, like Comfort Inns and shit like that. You know, see, to me, Holiday Inns and shit, I mean, it's not like super expensive, but even them, they can get expensive. And yeah, it's nice to be in Marriott's and shit, but I just look at it like this. If I'm going on a trip and I'm gonna be gone most of the time, why would I spend money on a Marriott? Why? Just for motherfuckers to feel like, oh yeah, we're living fucking lavish for a week or 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm different. You know. I could put it this way. My hotels, even though I back in the day, bro, I had to have a hotel where you could smoke because I smoked weed. But let's be real. The hotels that people can smoke, they smoke cigarettes. So when you walk up in there, that's all you smell, cigarette smoke. And people smoke meth in there. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I said meth. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you already know those type hotels. The ones you can't smoke in, those is what I'm saying, like decent. So someone motherfuckers want to try hate on a nigga, try to make it seem like, oh yeah, Boss Talk got the cheap motel and he went over there to hang out with them, and she ordered pizza so she could feed him. I didn't even eat no pizza, straight up, because I had ate before I went over there. Like, my day was like hella busy. I was actually like, even though I was late, they was still like running behind type shit. But the whole goal, and honestly, think about it, ladies, man. If somebody that is like, hey, I'm trying to hang out with you, and then they say, what you like to drink? And if so, see me, I'm not used to motherfuckers buying alcohol, you know. So I'm like, because if what I like to drink might be too expensive for that person, even if it's not expensive at all, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to, you know, because they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the liquor store, I'm gonna get some. What do you like to drink? And I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to say this and then it's too expensive or whatever. So I'm like, I don't even know what to say. And I'm like, so I just went with the shit. I'll drink anything. It's whatever. Oh, do you like wine? Fuck yeah. All right, what's your favorite wine? I said, shit. Honestly, I like any wine. I said, but I would prefer red. So she gets wine, and we got these lame fucks. It's like making these videos talking about, because she straight up told me to remind her, right? we was drinking and shit, blowing, all that. And she told me, hey, make for sure, because she had, I don't even remember how many bottles she got. It seemed like, I don't know, it seemed like 5 or 6. I don't know. I could be like exaggerating on that. That part was a blur because I just remember she already had the alcohol. It was all in her kitchen. And when I got there, I pretty much just kind of sat on the couch, chilled, even though Tiffany kind of showed me around her house, like, yeah, this meet my dog, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, like she told me, she's like, all right, hey, when it starts, she's like, remind me and we'll bust open a new bottle online to like basically like celebrate, like cheers for us coming together. So I'm like, all right. So, you know, I was hoping she remembered, but then I was like, you trying to bust open that wine? And she's like, oh yeah. But these motherfuckers try to make it make it sound like, oh yeah, Boss Talk, you know, used him or like asked for her wine and food and all this shit. Like, see, like first of all, I didn't ask for none of that. She asked me, what do you drink? And then when she got mad at me, she's like, yeah, I don't, you know, we had invited him over. We, you know, got him feeling good. You know, drank wine with him and stuff. I don't know why he would talk shit. And it's like, I talk shit because y'all went, like, literally, y'all, when I left, they did a show and was talking shit. I don't know. And they was talking shit because my viewers was pissed off. So they was in the comments talking shit. So they thought they should just talk shit. You know. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a cool little time, you know, but like I said, I was on a mission. Everyone in the comments was like, I can't believe this shit. Like, I thought that they would be like, ooh, Boss Talk did some bullshit. And I couldn't tell them right away what I was doing. If the military is on a mission, they ain't about to look at you and be like, hey, like, no, we're actually on a mission. We're not here we're on a mission. No, they get it done and be like, sorry, I couldn't tell you, you know. So yeah, I couldn't tell nobody until the mission was complete. Meaning, when I got back to the room, now I can let you know what happened, you know. But I try to throw little small hints that they might not get, but the smart ones that kind of use their brain. I said, y'all, I typed in the comments, y'all, this is some Pac and Biggie shit. Don't be mad. Some people got it. Some people didn't. They were pissed. But yeah, that shit is what it is. You know, I don't regret nothing. Everything happens for a reason. He said, Boss Talks Podcast, no respect for talking for 7 hours. I appreciate that. Bro, this ain't shit. This ain't shit. My first longest ever show was with Kendrick's bitch ass. Well, actually, Delta was on there for a little bit, but then his service, as always, fucks up. That motherfucker can never have a phone that has great service. He needs to get a different company. Dead ass. Like, sucks. Me and Kendrick did over a 9-hour show. 9 hours. Like, I remember we started the show at 7, and I think it was 5. Yeah, I got off at like 5. And, you know, since he's East Coast, Kendrick, the sun comes up there first. So I'm like he like we realized we was like, damn, we missed dinner, bro, because we started at 7, right? And then 5 o'clock came, and I was, and he was like up, he was eating something, and I still hadn't got up to eat. So he's moving around the house eating, and he happens to pass his kitchen window, and I seen when he walked by, I seen outside, and it looked like it was like full on daylight, not like early morning where it's kind of like pink in the fucking sky type shit. No, the sun was out. I said, hold up, go back. He's like, what? I was like, go back to where you just was, where you was standing. I was like, spin around real quick, and he's spun around too quick, and I'm like, no, stop. I was like, wait, just fuck, go back to the window. He's like, what? I said, it's daylight there, nigga. He said, oh yeah. He said, it's been daylight for a little bit. I said, hell no. I said, I'm going to fucking bed, bro. I said, that shit's crazy. And he said, shit, I can go for 9 more hours. And I'm like, I bet you can, nigga. You know. But yeah, he really was real willing to. I literally had to get off. You know. Me and him, for real, we were supposed to be cool. When me and Kendrick first started talking, I really felt like me and him could have been cool. But at the same time, like, the way he is, he's constantly just wanting to use people. And that's what it was. I know he didn't know me, but he don't even know. Like, I'm a real one. Like, anybody that's cool with me, like, I'm a loyal motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He fucked that up for real. We was cool that if and that video is still up. Yeah, we kind of had a little small arguments, like we didn't agree on everything, but by the time it ended, because we was talking about God and shit, by the time it ended, I felt like, all right, I even, for real, I'm gonna keep it real. I was like, yeah, he pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? But later on that next day, Delta hits me up and was like, man, he was talking shit about you, bro. What? So I'm like, okay, like cash it. He said cash it. So anybody, like I said, that talk shit, they gonna get checked. Well, I called him, talked that shit. All he wanted to do was block me. So I'm like, all right. So the next day, I did a fucking video about him, and I fucking destroyed his ass. And from then, we were just enemies, you know. Because I found out he recorded our first 4 phone calls, which there was nothing really in it, but yeah, me and him could have been cool. I wonder how that would have been, like if we still would be cool, or if, because I call him King Bridge Burner now. So he may have just burned that bridge, you know. I don't know. You know. Everything happens for a reason, you know. The people, I swear, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like Black, I mean, him's cool. I'm not gonna just sit here and name everybody I'm cool with, because I strategically, I don't want everybody to know everyone that I'm cool with, which y'all already know me and Mr. Black are cool. But I don't know, like, it would have just been cool, even with Delta. It would have been cool to have still been cool with these motherfuckers, you know. But I mean, I can't never say never because shit does change. But yeah, all the motherfuckers that I have a problem with, I don't know if I could ever be cool with them. It's a trust thing, you know. Yeah. Anybody on here? Yeah, it all depends. Yeah, I would prefer somebody new. I'm probably not gonna be on here much longer. I'm starting to get tired. But is there anybody on here that may want to hit the link and chop it up? Let me know. Big boss bitch. Yeah, I had to do that. Mm-hmm. Shit, y'all, it's motherfucking midnight. Ain't none of y'all got no macaroni? baked potato, wish you'd be more original than someone gets it. Are you talking to me? Ah, damn, Mater. I think that went over your head. Y'all know me. I'm blunt. This is a rated R show. I was meaning, ain't none of y'all getting no pussy tonight. Macaroni. And like I was saying earlier, y'all look. Sorry, I'm warming up some more pizza and shit. Next time y'all make y'all some macaroni, get that mother, get a bowl of it, get the pot, take a spoon, and I mean, you don't even have to put your ear by it. Sit there, whip it like this fast, or whatever, and then go slow with it. Go slow with it. Liquefied horse. I never even seen your name, so you must have just been one that it just watches. You know, he said, "Holy fuck, dude, you still doing this? I'm still doing this." Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I ain't got nothing else to do right now. You know what I'm saying? The whole house sleep. Which I'm about to eat some more. Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me go get my food. That hat and this content epic. Yeah. You like the hat? You like this Glock? Sonic the Hedgehog. Hey. See, look. So you see, you got that shit right, but only this up here can shoot first. And then once this empties, right, just spin that shit over. This motherfucker, boy, hold that motherfucker like this. Bro, run up on somebody. Oh boy, this motherfucking shit come out. What? Like, what? Do something. Get your motherfucking ass down. Get the fuck down. Yeah. Put your fucking face in the ground before I hit you with this shit. Boy, get down. So they call me Mr. Macaroni and Cheese. Oh fuck. Paintballs. I'm a for real shooter. No cap. I'm a shooter for real. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm. Trying to find something to motherfucking occupy my motherfucking self. Ugh. I hate the copyright shit. Cause sometimes I be want to listen to music or even just watch something. Like kind of react and shit. See, I thought about doing I've been saying this, make a reaction channel. Or all I do on there is do reactions. But it seems like all the good shit. Like I think how I would have to do it is screen record the motherfucking shit. And I think I can do it that way. But if I just straight up play and share that person's video, then it ain't gonna work. See, I think that's the way I gotta do it. Shit. Fuck. It's ridiculous. Ah. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I don't really got nothing to talk about. I wish I mean, I could keep you occupied, but I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm just like, when I do this shit, like, I just it be freestyling, right? And I just, I think I'm just ready to relax, you know. This live was kind of a crazy one. How many views y'all think this bitch got right now? Like, when I end this bitch, because it's only gonna show how many is in here right now. 50 something. I'm gonna just say like 600. What the fuck you mean one more grunt? Who the fuck is grunting? Are you a male or a female? First of all, that's just weird if you do. I don't eat powdered donuts no more. Ain't that crazy? Remember, I used to eat the fuck out of them. I ate the man. Yeah, for those that don't know, that was my go-to. I'll smash a whole bag. I don't recall making no calf sound. Yeah, it was pretty wild tonight. Well, the beginning, the end of it. I let a lot of bullshit go. You know, like truth the cops, bitch ass. And then both Andrews, meaning Telescope Andrew and the Proud Boy Andrew, was just, yeah, they needed to be checked, you know. Wait, do you want to know what? I don't know, this liquefied horse. I don't know if this motherfucker trolling who the fuck this person is, but I don't even know what the fuck. Yeah. It's just crazy. Motherfuckers say, they ain't racist. Or, I'm not racist. Okay, let me talk to you for a little bit. Let me pick your brain. And then we figure it out. I know a lot of y'all already knew. I didn't. I gotta see for myself. You know? Understand what the fuck is going on inside of a person's brain. A lot of y'all really don't know. I'm like a counselor. Deep down. I may not be like saying shit like counseling towards y'all like on some shit, but no, like I'm really fucking good at reading, like paying attention when a motherfucker's talking, like, okay, oh yeah, that motherfucker got something wrong with him, or that motherfucker been through some shit. He's a bitch. He's all talk. Something scarred that person in life. All that shit. At one time, I wanted to be a counselor, for real. But I was like, do I really want to? Because in my opinion, a counselor, right, man, think about, or a therapist, right? Think about those people, psychiatrists, when they have to see crazy people, right? Like, I know this therapist. She got to the site. Well, it's her website. And it has a list of everything that she, like whatever you're diagnosed with, depression, schizophrenia, bipolar, you're a sex addict, right? Like Like I've been like with me, like yeah, I've had counseling and therapy and shit, and told them that I'm addicted to sex. I've told them that before, you know, but in my opinion, like telling them, talking to them about how you're addicted to sex, especially if it's a woman that may be a little attracted or whatever, or attractive. Um, it's no good. It's not good. Because, you know what I'm saying? That definitely will help because you're sitting there talking about sex. And she's like, okay, well, what do you like about it? And it's like, oh, shit. And like, you know. And, but, no, on some real shit, like, I don't really feel like, now I'm not talking about no perv, like no weirdo. I'm just talking about someone that just loves having sex. I don't think there's really no cure to that. I just think maybe, you know, they can tell you, okay, well, they start off, okay, well, how many times do you fuck a day? 6? Okay. You think you can try to cut it down to 3? To, you know, and I'm just giving an example. I'm not ever gonna let it be known like how I get down, how I got down. You know, it'll blow y'all's mind. Y'all probably be like, hell no. Like, fuck it, I'll tell you one of them. I'll just say one. I'm not gonna tell you on how it is. Like, and I'm not even saying right now. I'm saying yeah. And I mean, like I told y'all, I used to get around. So when I get around, there would be situations, and this is what I had to speak on, you know, which the therapist, you know, confidentiality type shit. So I would blow her mind, like, be like, yeah, you don't understand. Like, I would have one girl leave. This was high school shit. Like, she would leave, and boom, I would, like, as soon as like she's leaving, I'll hurry up and text the other one, be like, hey, you can head through. And you know, there's been situations where when I knew that she's getting ready to leave, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and text the other one. That way, like, I'm not waiting too long for the other one. Long story short, they almost ran into each other. Like oh my God, I almost got caught. Like, for real, because I was pretty much telling them I ain't talking to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Even though we weren't dating, they really wasn't trying to fuck with me if I was talking to somebody. I had to be like free. So it would just be like that. I'm telling you, I used to be like have competitions and shit. And then after all that, once like when I got out of high school and really wasn't hanging out with homies all the time, it was just I would rather go hang out with women. You know. So yeah, it just got a little out of hand. So I was actually going to counseling or therapy for some other shit. But then I added in, oh yeah, because like started just talking about different stuff, and I'm like, actually, I'm addicted to sex. I'm addicted to busting. Ah. But yeah. Anyways, what I was trying to say earlier, I really don't think there's much a person can do. I mean, like I said, you can work at it, but it's just like an addiction. If a person is like, okay, yeah, they want help from addiction or whatever, but then, okay, because think about it, male or female. Say it's a man and he just goes to Walmart and sees a woman with a nice ass. Short ass shorts, like nowadays they be wearing spandex shorts, shit be hanging out. It's like, damn, so it's hard not to just, damn, you know. But that's what I mean. Like, if someone like an addict, okay, you can take them away from people that sell drugs or whatever. Okay, if they're not around it, okay, well then but think about it. People gotta go shop. You gotta go shopping. You gotta get out and about. There's too many people in this world, too many beautiful people in this world, to where you're gonna see something. You're gonna see a beautiful woman like, damn, I wanna go holler. You know. But yeah. So I don't know if any of y'all have ever like went to I mean, I technically wasn't in sex therapy. I was in it for something else. But I mentioned in there that I love to fuck. But the reason I brought that shit up was because, like I said, this therapist I know, and this is also one reason why I never really wanted to commit to trying to be a counselor, or therapist, or whatever, because I honestly feel like, which there's so many mindsets out there and like weird fucks out there, but I feel like there's a lot of people, especially street men or women, I guess, the street niggas that have done shit, been through shootings, like the PTSD type people, right? I can relate to, and I can also like not only relate, like I can really give a motherfucking game, like, hey, look, I mean, shit, you know what I'm saying? Really like tell them, bro, I've been there. Look, I know shit's hard. This is what you got. This is what you need to do. But this list I was telling you about of this woman I know, this therapist, and on her website it shows everything that she like all the type or every diagnosis that a person has. It has a list of all the stuff that she, I guess you can say, can treat or whatever. Yeah, basically what like it say it's 25 different things that a person could have diagnosed, PTSD or whatever. She lists all the stuff that she is willing to do therapy on. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, and it just made me think, holy shit. These therapists and psychiatrists, they be hearing some wild shit. Because in confidentiality, you can tell them some crazy shit. You can tell them crimes you've committed. You know what I'm saying? I remember I talked to one therapist, right? I said, because I was really trying to get to know if I could really trust her. And she also had a student with her. So even the student, technically, whatever I said, she was supposed to keep the shit low key. And I said, okay, now I'm not saying it's me. I just want to ask, just in case I want to open up about something and talk about it. I said, so what if I wanted, like, what if somebody, like, knocked somebody off they're going through it. Because let's be real, people that do that out there, they may be able to talk about it with their homie and shit, but their homie, they don't know how to fucking treat their PTSD from what they did. That's why a lot of street dudes, the PTSD and shit that they see and they go through, that's why they're so fucked up and they're scarred, and they become menaces, like just straight up, like they don't have no mercy because they're scarred, and they may not have, or they may not even think they need therapy. I know there's been, like, growing up, I never thought, because I was in counseling, anger management, and like elementary and shit, but I was always like, men, I think in general are like this. We gotta be tough. We're always taught, man, from when we're little, man, stop that crying. You too old to be crying. You a big boy, you know. So it's always like, hold it in, even if shit really easy getting to you. Just, you know, try to remain tough and shit. But yeah, the streets. I am one of those that came from the street, that I know all the shit that I have done and been through has made me who I am today. And mentally, you know, like, I'm like scarred for life. You know what I'm saying? Like, but some people don't get any therapy. So those people end up becoming like super fucked up in the head. And they be having crazy thoughts. But what I'm trying to get to is that list. They have the craziest people out there that they talk to. Every diagnosis pretty much that has to do with mental issues, which I know everybody should have access, no matter what it is that person has an issue with mentally. Everyone should have a right to help or to get help. But when I seen the list, it blew my mind. I said, you know, I never thought of it like that, but, and I'll just go ahead and say it. So, like I said, the average shit, like PTSD, sex addiction, depression, and then it started getting to the deeper shit. Of course, like murder, being a child molester was on there, and that blew my mind. I said, oh my God. Like, and then I think about it, and I'm like, think about those people that's in a psych ward, and they're so crazy. Like I'm trying to think. I don't know if that was a movie or real life. So I'm gonna speak on that, but they're so crazy and mentally fucked that when they're saying certain shit, and it'll be shit that you wouldn't even ever think of, and when you hear it, you're like, are these niggas demons? You know? So I feel like it honestly fucks them up. It fucks them up, in my opinion. I don't know for sure, but if they really care about their patient and they're really diving in, and which the therapists that I've had, I really feel like they have cared about their patients, or at least me, because I noticed. I can tell them something once, a month later, I might bring it up again. Like I might, be talking about it and forget that I told them. And they'll be like, yeah. And they'll finish my sentence like, yeah, you told me, I remember. I'm like, oh, they really paying attention, you know? Yeah, Taurus, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. You know. That's how it is. I look at it like this, like, okay, so, all right. I'm being just 100 with y'all, like, as the way a man or a male thinks, you know, and the reason I say a male, because, see, all right, a lot of women, when they hear from their guy, some of them might say, man, you're insecure. They just don't understand. Like, I know a lot of women out there, they feel like, I don't want a man that controls me, that tells me I can't have guy friends or something like that, right? So, like, I remember in school and shit, going through this shit, and then having homies, and then their girls, like, so if you got a girl and she's fine as fuck, which I'm not lying, I've had my fair share of women that, put it this way, I've had women that every man living wants her. Let's just say that. Like, dead ass, every fucking man. I mean, we're talking about 11th grade. We're both in 11th grade. There's grown ass men that's like, you know, and I'm like, what the fuck you looking at? Like, you know, that type shit. Not jealousy, but there was girls in school, right, that that were fast. They felt like, oh, if, you know, if they was acting real sexual, you know, dressed super like sexual, like something real tight or really short, that, and plus, yeah, they were pretty, but they would be real slutty. So it's like, okay, you're letting every guy grab your ass. Every guy that you see just grab your ass, you know, and you're fucking like crazy. You're like there's this one girl. I felt bad. One of my homies, she was already kind of like that, but I don't know how he got her, but he did. And I felt bad for him because I'm like, man, I honestly don't even know how many dicks he sucked. And I'm not trying to disrespect him. I'm being just dead ass. Like, this is what it was. And he didn't want to listen. So, but I told him, I'm like, man, he was a homie. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't trying to have him get hurt. So I tried to tell him, but he didn't want to listen. In a way, I think he thought I was trying to tell him that so I could get her. But I didn't even want to fuck her because she, like I said, she was fine. But she was just too easy. And it's just like, nah, like, but nah, I'm good. Well, I don't know if it was an old picture. No, it wasn't an old picture. So, like, it was like 6 of us. These all homies. I was the most player out of all of us, right? I got the most girls out of all of us. So the dude that was dating her, my homie, he assumed, oh, if I was around, she's gonna end up trying to fuck me. Because I'm not lying, this how shit happened, y'all. Like, he got to see it with himself, like, damn, bro, like, even when they weren't worried about having girls, when we'd have like all the basketball team over at his house, and they would just be worried about kicking it, and then they would just all fall asleep. I'm texting like trying to fuck something. I told y'all I used to really be addicted to fucking. You know, like 4 times a night. That's not all day. I'm talking about like by the time we get in the bed, we fucking 4 or 5 times. Like I'll like maybe hit twice before I go to sleep, and then wake up. Shit. Let me get, and I always had girls that was cool with, and they would honestly, hey, it was a mutual thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, wake up, put it in. I want you to anytime you just put it in. All right. Constant shit like that. And yeah, this homie, his girl sent a picture. Like, and what was crazy was like, who took that picture? Because she was naked on her bed, butt naked. The main picture was her titties. She had big titties, which you could see her crotch area, but she had her legs kind of closed, but you could kind of see it. But you could tell she was butt ass naked. But it was like dude standing here, and then she's over there. So it's like, and at this time, this wasn't like you could have a camera where you could set the timer like in 10 seconds it'll take the picture. No. This was whenever, it only had the back camera, and you had to turn the camera this way and hope that you click the camera or click the button. It was back then. So she sends him the nude. And of course, that was not the homie that's dating her, but the other one. He's my wingman. We got the most out of everybody. We was player. So of course he tells me so I'm like, damn, bro. Okay. I'm like, are you gonna fuck her? And he's like, I don't know. He's like, I want to. I was like, I know you do. But I'm like, I don't think you should. I said, because it's messy. First of all, because one, that's the homie. And he was one of them homies that like me and the homie I was just telling you about, we didn't have no problem getting girls at any time we wanted. One night stands, all that shit. But the other homie didn't. So he always had to get a girl and settle down. So it was kind of like, man, we don't need to do that to him. I definitely wasn't, But she started trying to, she sent the picture to the other homie. So there was a guy that he was cool with. I didn't like him. I thought he was a weirdo. He's a fucking pervert. And a fucking pervert. I swear to you. So he tells him, he's like, you gotta, oh my God, I'm gonna say her name. I don't say names. But he's like, you got a picture from her? And he's like, yeah. So he's showing him. And like I say, he's a pervert. And this was a cheerleader. She's fine. She was just fast. So like what she was talking about, when a woman doesn't, but she said, would you agree that if a lady really wants to be treated like a lady, they should probably act like one? Yeah. So it goes along with, if you're acting like, not just acting like a hoe. Well, I ain't even gonna say a hoe because a hoe gets paid. Just acting like a slut. If you're acting like that, not just acting like it being one, that's what you're gonna be treated like. Everyone's gonna just look at you as something to fuck. Like, not a relationship besides my homie, my old homie. But everyone else is gonna be like, man, shit, I'm just trying to fuck. She's fucking everyone else. Let me fuck. So that picture he shows, dude. So he's just sitting there, he's like looking at it, he's like, damn, bro, she's sexy. He sends it to his phone. The homie don't know, because he's like, don't tell nobody. He's like, I'm not. So he sends it to his phone. So he gets a phone back and he's like, saying how he's lucky. He's like, you lucky and shit. So of course he keeps that. Well, I don't know why he did this. I guess the perv came out of him. What he did was he made this, back then Ford and, they used to have do this thing. Y'all might remember. But what he did was he would send it to somebody and be like, when you get this, send to 5 or 10 more people or you're going to have bad luck. Those types of things. Like, yeah. So that's what he did. So people really actually did that. They didn't just be like, nah, I'm not gonna, people really be like, oh fuck, I ain't trying to have bad luck, so I'm gonna just go ahead, just in case, I'm gonna just go ahead and send it to the 5 or 10 people or whatever. And it started going around. It literally ended up on my phone, right? Because this shit, it started passing around, and it was like, all of them. Even when I got it, it said send to 10 people or whatever it was. And I'm in the locker room with that homie. It's just me and him. So when I get it, which I've already seen it, I'm like, damn, I almost said the homie's name. I just sat there and I'm looking at the other homie. We was at lunch. He was eating. He don't know nothing. I'm like, hey, did you get a text? No. I was like, make sure. He's like, no. I was like, so I pretty much, I'm like, we best friends, and I always got your back. I'm really trying to slowly tell him, because it got sent to my phone, right? So this got sent through the whole school, y'all. The whole school. And then probably the other schools. No lie. It was crazy. And I'm not lying, the whole school wanted a fucker. The coaches wanted a fucker. One of the coaches did fuck her. I'm not playing with you. Apparently the coach fucked the shit out of her. But she was she was 18, but she was a senior, and he fucked the shit out of her. Well, I don't know if he really fucked the shit out of her, but this coach, he's something else. But it blew my mind when she told me. She didn't tell me until we was all already out of school. She was like, y'all remember Coach blah blah? Yeah, yo, we fucked. I'm like recently? She said, no, I it was when I was a senior, and I was a junior when she was a senior. I'm like, oh my God, this nigga. No. She fucked 2 people. She fucked the principal and the coach. I'm not playing. But yeah, anyway, so I'm really trying to tell him. I said, bro, before y'all started messing around, she kind of had that reputation. And he's like, yeah, but she's not like that no more. So I'm like, this is about to be hard. because I knew I was gonna break his heart, you know. So I'm like, I said, man, I was like, I need to know that I can talk to you and you not get fucking pissed off, and that you fucking trust me. I was like, you're like a brother. I just don't want to see you hurt. And I was like, I'm gonna let you know there's some shit that's been going on, which I didn't snitch on the other homie. I left that up to him. But I was like, there's just some shit that you need to know. And I was like, I don't know how it happened. I said, but I gotta show you something. So he's like, what? And I'm like, it's a picture. And he's like, she sent you a fucking picture? And I'm like, no. I'm like, nigga, like, cause I mean, honestly, like he couldn't. I could whoop his ass for sure, you know. So I'm like, man, please don't like get too like hot headed, and then I have to whoop your ass, bro. You know. So I'm like, oh man, I was feeling bad, bro. Like even thinking about it right now, I still kind of feel like how I felt that day. But like, yeah, I said, look, you know how when people send those things and they're like, when you get this, you got to send it to 10 people or blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. I said, so remember that. And I said, what I'm about to show you is going to piss you the fuck off. And I was like, I'm sorry that I have this picture. And I was like, you know, this picture was not sent to me directly from this person. I said, but it's going around, this picture's going around the school. And he's like, just fucking tell me what picture. And I'm like, so I go to the picture and I'm like I was so hesitant because I just knew, like, you gotta understand too, this was the prettiest girl he had ever pulled. And I'm gonna be real with you, like his parents had money, right? Her parents had money, but he was the type that he kind of like a trick because he would spoil the fuck out of them, right? Buy them anything they want, like just extra shit, simp ass shit, for real. That was the homie, but for real, that's what it is. But so she was using them, and I just showed him, and I remember he like I handed him the phone, and he goes, then I was like, bro, please say something. I was like, I'm trying to explain. He's like, I don't want to talk. And I'm like, well, you don't got it. And I was like, but I want to explain. I said, you can look. I need you to see that she did not send this to me. You know, so yeah, I showed him that she didn't send it. I was like, I don't know if she sent it. I was like, so I don't know if you should be mad at her. I was like, and I'm trying to come up with shit. I was like, bro, honestly, this could be a picture that I was like, because I was like, look, somebody took this picture. I said, so this could be a picture that someone else already had before y'all was dating and then just decided to send it. You know, but he was upset that this picture, now that all the motherfuckers around the school that wish they could see her naked, got to see her naked. You know, yeah. This is how fine she was. I mean, all right, she was pretty, but like kind of goes back to where they say if a woman wants to be treated like a woman, she needs to act like it. How a woman presents herself is how a guy is really gonna not necessarily treat you, but that's how he's gonna look at you. If you present yourself as a well, if you're pretty, of course, but you show that no, don't think just because I'm pretty, like you're just gonna be able to get some. Like she has to stand on it. Like nah, make that motherfucker like wait a month. Don't fuck on the first night. I'm not saying any of that's wrong. I'm just saying like if you're letting every guy, because trust me, I understand. There was girls that I've been with that they let me fuck on the first night, but other guys had to wait a month. My game was just smoother, straight up. So, but if a girl is letting every nigga hit the first night and then tomorrow she's fucking someone new, you're just gonna be looked at as a straight thought, straight up. But he forgave her. Right. So there was this other situation. Like I said, this homie did not want me around her because he was like, he never really told me, but he told the other homies. And I'm like, that's some bullshit because I was friends with him since like second grade. I introduced him to those homies in 10th grade, right? So we was homies for 7 years. And then, but he, of course, he knew I started fucking when I was in elementary. So, and he didn't start fucking till he was 10th grade. So, he just thought I got everybody. That's how he looked. I didn't get every one damn woman. Straight up. I wish I did, but you know, that's how he looked at it. Like you get everybody. Like he would piss me off with that shit. I'm like, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like just have some confidence, nigga. Like there are girls out there that like you. Straight the fuck up. You know, I knew they did. Like, but he pulled this shit where he stopped letting me, like if she was hanging out, he wouldn't let me come over. But he would let all the other homies come over. And they would text me and be like, I'd be like, hey, what you doing? I'll be thinking, shit, I'm going to go pick up the homie, go blow one. Oh, yeah, we're over there. And I'm like, what? Y'all's over at his house and he didn't invite me? What the fuck is going on? You know, and then he would say there are girls there. I'm like, see, that's that bullshit. Like, he just thought that if I fucking hung out, she would cheat. And I would fuck her. That's what he thought. But I didn't want her like that. No. So I'm like, all right, man, fuck this shit. So I'll go hang out with another homie. He was older, 2 years older than me. He was already in college at this time. So I'm like, all right, they want to go kick it. I'm gonna go kick it with some college niggas and go to a college party or some shit. So I go hang out. We riding around smoking. And he was a player too, for real shit. Like, yeah, he man, he's had some fucking pretty shit. But no, he gets a phone call. He puts that shit on speaker and everything. Played with it. Like, hey, what's good? Nah, shit, what you doing? Nothing right around blowing. Long story short, she's like, I'm hanging out at a friend's right now, but when I'm done, do you think you can pick me up? And he was like, hell yeah. Yeah, I got you. So when he gets off the phone, and he said, "Yeah, that was," and then he said her last name, and this last name, this chick, her family is Greek, right? They was like the only Greek family in the whole school, and this last name is it's so unique, right? So fucking unique, and I'm like, oh my god. So I said, man, fuck it. Tonight I'm gonna get it. Like I said, if if a motherfucker wants to go do fucking homework, I'm not I'm because I feel like saying little names. Because if y'all fucking find these people out, like these are people that's like, bruh, like these are real deal fucking stories. This chick now owns like 3 strip clubs in Fayetteville, Arkansas, with her husband. They're swingers. As she, like I said, she was, she got around. She was stripping. Her husband was her pimp. All types of shit. Anyway, so her last name, just Drosophilus. You ever heard of a last name that? No, probably not. Well, I don't know. It's a big world, but so that is definitely a unique name, right? Drosophilus. So he's like, yeah. So in our school, names, your last name was a huge thing. Like me, my last name was big because I played sports, right? So I hit a 3 or I make a tackle, score a touchdown, constantly saying my fucking name, so that name gained respect. Everyone had their own respect for a certain reason. It could be because their family's rich, their fucking family is attorneys, like, you know what I'm saying, respect attorneys in the town or whatever. Well, her family owned like a lot of car dealerships. So I said, he's like, yeah, that was old Drosophilus. I said, Drosophilus? I said, Vasu? He said, how'd you know? And I said, nigga, you know damn well there ain't that. There's only 2. And one of the Drosophilus is 2 years younger than me. So if he's fucking with her, I'm like, nigga, like, because that's why I was like, hold up. One of them is dating the other homie, which he wasn't cool with. He didn't like him. And then the other one would be too young for him, right? Because like I said, he's in college. And she's 2 years younger than me. This nigga's 2 years older than me. And in Arkansas, legally, you can only date someone that's in like 3 years. Like if it's 3 years and a week older, if you're 3 years and a week older, you can't fuck with it. It can only be 3 years or less, straight up. So I'm like trying to check it because I'm like, okay, hold up. There's no way it's the homie's girl. So I'm like, hold up, like, nigga, you better be careful type shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, wait, like, what's up or what? He said, yeah. How'd you know? And I'm like, nigga, there's only 2 of them, and the other one's too young for you. So he was like, hell yeah. I said, oh my God. I said, no way. I said, swear that you like cheerleader. Yeah, nigga. What you? And he's like, what you act so surprised for, nigga? Because for real, he was playing. I really only hung with players. You know what I'm saying? Like we all did. You know, birds, like they say, birds of a feather flock together. So I'm like, this is fucking wild. I said, bro, you're not gonna believe this shit. She's not with her friends. She's with a friend, all right. Her fucking boyfriend. He's like, boyfriend? I was like, boyfriend. And he's like, she don't got a boyfriend? I said, nigga. I was like, you don't go to our school no more. So you don't fucking know what's going on. I said, nigga, she's dating. And I'm not gonna say the homie's name. He's like, and see, at this time, man, I swear I used to try to tell it. And he eventually listened to me. And as soon as he started getting haircuts like I told him to, he started getting more women. I'm not playing. But he used to always have this bow haircut. Y'all know how it is, like where it's real long up here and then bald on the side almost. This shit just looked ugly, you know. And that's what people used to kind of, the ones that would talk shit about him, hate on him, they call him bow haircut. They was like, bow haircut, and then say his name, right? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. So we pull up because I'm like, nigga, I promise you. He's like, nigga. I said, bro, do you mind, like, I was like, because like I'm supposed to be hanging out with him, but he's so stuck on thinking that she's gonna fuck me, so he don't want me around when she's there. I said, she's literally fucking our friendship up. So I'm like, bro, like, can we pull up and you like let it, so we can let it be known, like, bro, she was trying to fuck you, and you know what I'm saying? And he's like, hell yeah, I don't give a fuck. He's like, I mean, I was really trying to hit tonight, but he's like, you know, I could find something else. So I'm like, thank you. Fucking thank you. Because this shit I was dealing with was ridiculous. I couldn't go hang out with all the homies, and all the homies wanted to go to his house. Because, bro, he had the biggest houses. That's where I put on for the parties. We had the parties at his house. And because out of all the homies, I was a star basketball player, right? So I had pool, had motion. So yeah, I told him like shit. So we pull up. Well, two of the homies is outside his house smoking a blunt because we can't smoke in the house. So I get out and he walks up. They walk up and he's like, whoa, 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 bro, you know you ain't supposed to be here right now. And I'm like, he's like, bro, she's still here. I was like, bro, no, you don't understand. I said, nigga, we was in the fucking car and she fucking called talking about, oh yeah, I'm with some friends. Like after we hang out, can you come pick me up? And he straight up was like, hell yeah. He's like, you gonna give me some? And she said, duh. All that shit was on speakerphone. Like I heard it. She straight up said, duh. So I'll tell him quickly what everything I just told y'all. We started walking up to his house, and the other homie's just like, man, he is not gonna like this. Dude, does it look like I give a fuck? I said, y'all's literally walking up to me like y'all's his bodyguards. I'm the one that introduced y'all niggas. And you walking up to me like, bro, you can't go in. He gonna be mad. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. He needs to fucking know. I'm tired of this bullshit to where like his mom and his dad was like a second mom and dad to me, right? Straight up. So I'm like, hell no. So we go in his house. Well, he's in the bedroom with this girl with the door shut. And, you know, they're watching movies, probably fucking and sucking and all that. And it was time for action. So one of the homies knocks on his door. Hey, and he says his name. He's like, what? I'm busy. He's like, hey, somebody's here for you. He's like, who? He's like, so he says my name, and then he says the other homie's name. Like I said, this homie was not cool with that homie. He really wasn't cool with none of them. I was cool with him because he played ball with me, right? So when I was a sophomore, he was a senior, and I played up on the senior team. You feel me? So, and plus we went to junior high together too. So, yeah, like he's when he said my name, everything was good, right? Like, I mean, I'm sure he was probably like, what the fuck? But as soon as they said the other homie's name, she screamed on the top of her fucking lungs. Like she seen a rat. Ah! Screamed so motherfucking loud. They giveaway, right? Then she just like, I mean, I could just picture it. I didn't get to see it because the door was shut. But because we're standing in the hallway, like waiting. And we hear her scream. She jumps up and then she opens the door and she comes out and then she sees that we're standing there. And when she sees it, she's super embarrassed. So she just like runs out into the backyard, super and fucking embarrassed. And, you know, we just like, ooh, you know. So the homie, he comes out and he just looks at me and him, and it's not like what's up, like what's going on? He just has this meme of like he hated me. So I'm like, and he did not know what was going on. All he knew was they said my name. So she screamed and then got up out the bed. But they go out and talk. Well, she goes out there and man, it seemed like it was longer than, because like the homie had a blunt already. So they go out there and talk. The homie that was supposed to pick her up, they're out there smoking. So I come out there after talking to him because I'm trying to tell him. I said, bro, she called, said that she was with a friend. I was with him on speaker and shit. So everything I already told y'all. So I told him, and I'm like, bro, like this is what we're here for. I said, because our friendship is fucking up because you are doing some extra shit, but nigga, she's out here trying to fuck other dudes. She ain't trying to fuck me, and I ain't trying to fuck her. And he really wasn't. I could tell he wasn't trying to hear it. He just like, I said, bruh, like I said, honestly, bro, like we're not leaving, or I'm not leaving till we squash this and get this shit like, you know. So long story short, I go out in the back and they're smoking, so they ended up coming to me, and she's like, she asked the question, how'd you know that I was here? And then he was like, he was telling me y'all dated. So she just automatically was like, oh, so you fucking set me up? So there's a for those that may have got off on this, or not got off on this, but left while I've been talking about this. Yeah, this little story right here got plots and twists all through this motherfucker. So this chick, Drosophilus, she knew my secrets. I had a girlfriend at the time, but we would always throw parties too at the homie's house. And anytime we had a party and I would get fucked up, like I told you, I was a sex addict, so I had to get something, not just something like, you know what I'm saying. She had to be fine, but yeah, she never, and I feel like I literally would use her sometimes because my girl knew that the homie was dating her, so I'll be like, what wasn't I at his house? Because she would stay the night with the homie sometimes, and we'd be at school, and I'd be like, Giuseppe, tell her what wasn't I at his house the whole weekend? You know, she'd lie for me and shit, even though we would have parties and shit sometimes. But take that back. That's what happened. I'm not see. It's been so long. I almost forgot this whole story until I just started thinking of this. I didn't tell the homie yet, or really speak on it deeply. The other homies told him, "Bro, she's cheating on you straight up." You know, so he's all upset with me. So I remember I was in one room trying to tell the homie, like, man, y'all got to talk to him because this shit is bullshit. I'm looking out for him and he's still choosing this bitch. So I remember she was getting so pissed. She was like telling him, fucking take me home right now. Because she got busted and he's like questioning her, like, are you really cheating on me? And she's like, if you're going to fucking believe him, then fuck you. Take me home. So yeah, he's like on the way to take her home. Well, she yelled out something toward me, but I didn't hear it. And they had already left, got to get in the car. And they was like, damn, bro, did you hear what she said? I was like, no, what'd she say? And they knew how I was, hostile. It was like, nah, I can't tell you till they leave, bro, because I don't want you to do nothing. I said, bro, don't play with me. Fucking tell me, bro. What the fuck did she say? And for a second, they was playing, procrastinating. I said, bro, I'm not playing. Like, if you don't tell me, like, I'm fucking leaving, and like, I ain't gonna talk to y'all for a while because all this shit is some bullshit. I'm just trying to look out for the homies, and y'all hiding shit. So he's like, all right, bro. She said since she thinks that you got like basically snitched on her, which at this time I hadn't even said anything, right? I just showed up and it all just came out kind of, right? So since she thought I had something to do with it, she just yells, that's all right. I'm about to fucking tell his girl every bitch that he done fucked. And when they told me that, I said, oh, fuck. So I run out there and he's already backed up out of the driveway about to pull off. I'm running toward the car. I'm yelling his name. He has the window down. I said, stop. I was like, wait, don't fucking leave. And she's like, fucking go. She's like hitting his chest. Fucking go now. And I said, if you fucking leave, when you get back, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, nigga. I'm not fucking playing. Because what happened was he told her, I said, because he was trying to mind fuck her, are you cheating on me? And she's like, no. And he's like, don't fucking lie. He already told me. Right? So I'm like, hell no. Like, you ain't about to fuck my shit up that I got going because you wanted to lie to your girl, try to mind fuck her, and then not tell her after. I mean, she straight up admitted to it. She was like, okay, like, I was going to go hang out with him, but I wasn't going to fuck him or whatever. But I said, Yeah, I told him, if you pull off, I swear I'm gonna beat your ass when you get back. And I said, did I fucking tell you? He just, like, I'm on the side of the car. He just, I was like, bro, I'm not fucking playing. I said, did I fucking tell you that she fucking was cheating on you? And he said, no. And she was like, are you fucking serious? And she goes, that's literally what she did. Like, because she admitted to it. So she's like thinking, oh my God, I just admitted I did all this shit for nothing type shit, right? She busted herself out for real, doing that screaming and shit. So yeah, she's just sitting there like, and so yeah, just to be sure, like, I'm like, so I heard what you was gonna say, and I was like, that wasn't me. I was like, so don't be going to, damn, I almost said my ex's name. I said, don't go to her saying no bullshit. And I said, because that wasn't me. And she's like, she kind of like rolled her eyes like, okay, whatever. And I was still scared that she was gonna do it just because she was pissed. But when he got back, of course, we took some shots because, and smoked. I remember he got there. He's like, I need to smoke. He really wasn't a big smoker. He was a sometime ass nigga. But he got back, and it was it's 5 of us all together. No, 6. It was all the homies. And we sat that nigga down and was trying to tell him about these hoes. About, when you find a girl that, and I know this is a long story from what Taurus was saying, like, about how women, the way they act is how they're going to be treated or whatever. That's just how it is. And we had to tell him, look, bro, when you got with her, how she was. All the dudes in the school want her. She literally, like, because girls, shorts or skirts, when they would put their hands down their waist, their skirt or their shorts had to go past their fingertips. She would purposely wear short ass skirts with a thong on so that people could see that ass. She was so sexual. Oh my God. Which, yeah, we all looked and shit. Everybody's like, damn, did you see what she had on today? That shit was ridiculous. But, she didn't make it past first period. The teacher's like, I remember like walking in the hallway, just staring at it like, damn, like, she knows she's wrong for this shit. And the teacher comes out and says, oh, hell no. She said, take your ass to the office. Said it straight up, take your ass to the office. So basically, either someone will bring you, or they may have some lost and found clothes and make you wear it, or they'll have your parents come bring something, or you go home. Well, she ended up having to go home, but she drove to school. But yeah, so she had to leave. But that's the shit that she would do. She would do it all the time, and she would know. She'd basically do it like, I'm gonna see how far I get throughout the day. But she just wanted to show that ass. But anyways, I'm trying to remember. I can't remember how long they split up for. It was just like a small break, and then he forgave her. And I'm like, he don't care. He's so in love with her pussy and the way she looks that and I know she probably knew, oh yeah, I got him. Like, she knew she could do whatever. Like, I remember one day, I was with a chick And yeah, we went smoking, fucked in the car, but the person I was with, I'm like, okay, no one can know that I'm with her. So I basically was like, shit. Matter of fact, just drop me off here. I'll walk. So I still kind of had a good ways to walk to his house, and she was drunk. Like she had two cars. She had a fucking bug, like a slug bug car, whatever the fuck they call that. I think slug bug is what they call it. And then she had a Hummer. Well, she was in her Hummer, and I remember I'm walking, and it was just like I hear music playing, and then it just like turned down, and the car starts slowing down. So I'm like, and she's like, "You want to ride?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, yeah." Her fucking car was the front seat was full of stuff. Listen now, her front seat was full of stuff. The back seats wasn't. So when I opened the door, she's like taking everything in the front seat and she's throwing it back. I didn't get it until I fully got in. When I got in, I said, "Oh my God." First of all, I could smell the alcohol on her. Second, all I could smell was sex. Sex. Straight pussy. Smell of pussy. You know what I'm saying? Just sex. I'm like, oh my God. So, but basically, she fucked got drunk, went and fucked someone all up in her back seat, put all the stuff up in the front seat, you know. And yeah, I'm just like, so what'd you do tonight? Did you party? She's like, just a little bit. I wanted to say so bad. Shit, who'd you fuck? But like I know it, you know, but I'm just like, there's no point to tell. There's no point to tell the homie because he'll get more mad at me than her. So yeah. So in another day, bro. This is where shit started getting a little more crazier. Cindy, you said, "What the fuck am I listening to? Too late for this chat tonight, boss." Hey, my show is rated R. My shit is rated R. This is late night. Late night. Yeah, I don't remember the old days where if you had like cable TV type shit, not just like regular cable, like the cable, like the HBO and all that shit, and you'd be like late night, like 2-3 in the morning, you'd be scrolling through and you'll find the fucking porn on. Yeah, that's like the late night. This is for adults. I can't believe it's a 9-hour show. I will be getting off by 2 o'clock. I'm not playing. This is a fucking 9-hour fucking show. Wild, y'all. Damn. Ain't nobody doing this shit. Ain't nobody doing this shit like I am. Anyways, like I told y'all, this chick was very, and still to this day, she is very attractive. If you first seen her, you would be like, "Oh no!" You probably think, "Oh no, I gotta holler at her." You'd be wanting her, but as the whole topic came up, would you agree that if a lady really wants to be treated like a lady, they should probably act like one? That's what started all this conversation. And one day, and after this, once I guess the homie started trusting me that it wasn't me that was trying to fuck her, that it was her that was on that bullshit, you know, and I would go out my way to make him feel better. Like, I wouldn't try to be in the same room alone with her, any of that. Just to help him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, yeah, real talk, she would have fucked me. But I'm like, nah, like, I'm good. Cause I wasn't trying to break his heart. That was the homie. Like I said, I could find other girls. He had issues with that. So nah, I couldn't do him like that. So one day we was about to go to the mall, and inside the mall they got this pizza place called Gino's. Good pizza. And we go out the garage door. So I go out first because he had a fucking a Cobalt, Chevy Cobalt 2-door. Well, anytime it's the homies, I always got a shotgun. I'm like, y'all want to smoke my weed? Bitch, I got a shotgun. Even if they called it, okay, you could. Y'all want to smoke, right? Then bitch, I get shotgun, or I'm smoking by myself. So I always got a shotgun. But when she's there, Nick would make me ride it back. So yeah, I go into the garage first. You know, because like I said, I never try to get or be alone with her. So I go in the garage first. I open up the garage door. You know, I'm opening up the car door to kind of like air it out a little bit. So then they're taking forever. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I go in. They're in the bedroom. I hear them kissing and shit. I'm like, man, hey, y'all, all right. Like, come on. So he comes like walking out maybe 10 feet in front of her. And his dad is walking out his bedroom, kind of walking around. So we're like ended up meeting toward walking like this. And I'm going toward the right out the garage. And he like kind of starts slowing down once he sees all of us. Where y'all going? Oh, we going to the mall and eat. Like, oh, okay. So like I said, the homie was like 10, 15 feet in front of his girl. When I get out there, I'm waiting because I'm like, I'm not gonna get in the car until this nigga starts the car up and turns some fucking AC on. So I'm not far from the garage door. Right when the homie steps out of the garage door, his dad is a perv. I've also told y'all, like, I said a story one time. I was throwing a party in 10th grade at his house. There was people my age, all 10th graders, right? And this new chick started going to our school. She was fine, you know what I'm saying? But she was 16, just like us. She's like leaning over, talking, whispering in her cousin's ear. We got loud music. That's why she's in her ear like that. And she's leaning over, and yeah, she did have a nice ass. Like it was like ridiculous in her jeans, right? But still, it was ridiculous what he did. He walked by and smacked her ass. And I just remember, like, when he did it, it fucking blew my mind. I said, oh my God, I can't believe it. He did that. And like first, when her ass gets smacked, she kind of just like looks back, like, and then she's like looking around and she's realizing there's no one in sight or like close but him. So that's when she's like looking like, and she goes, and her face gets super red, and he just starts laughing like everything's cool. And I'm just looking at her like, oh shit, this nigga just, spanked her ass. But yeah, anyways, on this other situation, I walk out first. The homie walks out. She's about 10, 15 feet behind him. And we both hear this. He goes, hey. He's trying to like talk low and shit, but we heard everything clear as fuck. He looks at his son's girl. He says, hey, when you gonna let me eat your pussy? And she's like, are you serious? And he heard it. He heard her, or heard him straight up ask, when you gonna let me eat your pussy? And he's like, are you fucking serious, Dad? You know, and his mom is in the bedroom and shit. So he's making this big deal. Fuck you. How the fuck you gonna say that to my fucking girl? I thought I could fucking trust you and all this shit. So I'm like, okay, like, I gotta get them out, because now his mom wasn't the type to really like try to fight. She didn't. To be honest, I don't even know if she heard it or if they talked about it later. I don't know. All I can remember is just like, because he was so mad, he was getting all up in his face, and I basically broke it up and kind of pushed him out into the garage, and was like, nah, let's just fucking go, let's go. But yeah, this nigga straight up told his son's girlfriend, when you gonna let me eat your pussy? Damn, my hand. I told y'all that story right there had a lot of plots and twists in it. And that is a fucking factual fucking story. Like, shit's wild. And that, damn, bro. What the fuck is going on with my damn finger? This shit hurts. But yeah, there's so many fucking stories I could tell, but I'll be up all fucking night if I did that. Which we all got our own unique stories. I ain't gonna lie. I do feel like even someone older than me, I feel like I have some wild fucking stories that, yeah, will be, yeah, content type shit, like something to listen to, you know, wild shit, funny shit, cool shit, you know, like even being in danger stories, like that's too many, bro. But y'all, all I can say right now is I have to say I gotta go, because I'll keep talking. Because you see, like the other night, I started this live at like 10 or 11. So it's 1:59 right now. I said I'll get off here at 2. So if I came on at 10 or 11, it's only 3 or 4 hour show. So me being on here, I got on here kind of early, like 5 o'clock. See. Yep, 5 o'clock. Before 5 o'clock, 4:30. I remember I said it for 4:30, but I was on here like 10 minutes late. So at 4:40. and it's 2 in the morning. That's crazy. So at 4:40 would be 12-hour fucking show, like a 12-hour shift. Shit's wild. I've already done an 8-hour shift. But for those wondering, thinking, oh my God, this is a long show. First of all, the last time I did a 9-hour show, well, they equaled up to a 9-hour show, was when I fucking did that show with Kendick. But the last time that I did a longer show than 9 hours was in 2021 when I did that fundraiser for Ozone. That motherfucker was a 24-hour. I done 2 24-hour. Or wait, no, one was a 20. Or did we do two 24s? No, I think we did 124 and 112-hour. And that one was crazy. Because I started at 9 in the morning. And yeah. But y'all, I love y'all. Y'all stay up. Make sure she's ready. I would. Ooh-wee. Let me see. Y'all see a little bit, right? A little sneak peek. Gotta keep her with me everywhere I go. That's just one of them. I actually got 4 of them sitting right here. Some days, like, I'll have more. It just depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling like, oh yeah, I wish a motherfucker would. Like, I can be on here like, man, I'm coming on here to talk shit. I just load this motherfucker around me with whatever. Be like, let someone try me while I'm sitting here on this live. Let someone come try me. Yeah, I love y'all. I will be seeing y'all soon. I know this is a long ass show. I know a lot of y'all. Salute to the ones. If anybody is on here, if y'all happen, if y'all been here since 4:30 and pretty much haven't got off and have been here since then, please comment so I can know who, like, you know, because like when I did that 24-hour fundraiser, there was people in the fucking comments with me that was there from 9 o'clock in the morning till the next day with me. Like, they rode with me the whole fucking day, and I said, man, that's what's up. Like that was real shit, you know. So yeah, if any of y'all some real motherfuckers for real. For real. But all right, y'all. I love y'all, and y'all have a good Memorial Day. Y'all stay safe. Damn, you stay with me for real? Or was you talking about the time on the 24-hour? That's what's up. Hell yeah. But you know, Memorial Day, the cops and shit, they be looking for people drinking and driving, all that. So if y'all gonna be out, even if you had a few drinks, stay focused. I'm not promoting the drink and drive. I'm just saying, like, I don't want nobody locked up. I definitely don't want nobody getting hurt or anyone else hurt. Peace and love, 54. Hell yeah, that's what's up. You know. So yeah. So to peace and love, 54, and anyone else on here that may not want to comment, that may have been here the whole time with me, fucking big salute. Big fucking salute. For sure. But yo, I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired. I can like my body, my back, and all that shit. I know when I lay in the bed. It's, oh my god. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all go get some sleep too. Let me get out of here. I'm tired. Fuck. Long ass show. Y'all have a good night. I love y'all. To the haters, fuck y'all. Hey, yay.